What up, Tunes? Hello, Mr. Cartoony. Active. Just setting things up, boys. Guys, I've said it before. I don't watch sports. I don't care about sports. I play sports, boys. I don't watch sports. I'm not a spectator. You guys could go watch sports. I say this as I'm streaming esports. How's Kirby doing? Just still on the Battle Cats things? Right, Active, I fell into my own trap. Maxed account now, Kirby. Maxed account. There you go, Jake. What up? Hello, Joe boy. Almost at 60k trophies, boys. What's up, X Games? I just gotta make sure everything is working appropriately before I sit back and relax. My battle card's so green. What up, Acer?
North America is closing out the July monthly finals with all their postseason spots still up for grabs. Tribe Gaming and Team Electros are one step
How's our
away
audio,
from
boys?
the World Finals, but behind them, everything has changed. FA Bobby's shocking exit in the qualifiers has blown open the race for the last chance qualifier, giving the chasing teams
I'm not adding people right now, my friend. I'm sorry.
Today could reshape the entire picture of the postseason. My name
Thanks,
is Kenny,
Astro.
alongside
Appreciate you,
Arch
buddy.
and Kenny today, and we welcome you to the July monthly finals of the Brawl Stars Championship. Now, gentlemen, with FA Bobby out of the picture, who is going to gain the most from this change today?
It's going to be Vatic, right? There's no doubting that. I mean, Vatic certainly today have got a massive chance to catch up.
Absolutely.
Let's go,
looking at the
Vatic.
Bracket too. The lack of FA Bobby really sets up to give Tribe Gaming, Team Electros, that won in that third quarter final, a better shot at trying to clinch those world final spots, which obviously
Project,
is a
you're
big deal,
silly.
because LCQ is a purgatory I wouldn't wish upon anybody.
LCQ still on the line here, and then Tribe Gaming and Team Electros, who are looking to
Hello,
the
Ender.
World Finals today, but it's not locked in just yet. Some of the teams are also still eyeing that World Finals spot. If it doesn't go their way today, Tribe Gaming or also Team Electros could still drop that spot. So let's see who will do the best today and who will actually capitalize on
What's
that
up, Bob?
change. The seed 3 is completely gone out of the picture today, and Bobby also tweeted about it.
Yeah, really tough read, honestly. And Bobby, you know, I go so far back to the very beginning of beta, and it's like, you know, he's just such a nice guy. And, you know, I think the words speak for itself, but there is a multiverse out there where this tweet just says the toughest soldiers get the hardest battles, you know. And I can't help but go back to 2023 and remember Bobby's journey through that LCQ run, and then, you know, going to the World Finals, beating the very team that they played in those Grand Finals, second division in the group stages, Revenant, SK, all the teams that lied in their weight that they were able to topple. And that came off the back of a golden ticket LCQ.
I might play while we're chilling here.
Just yet for LCQ. Although this tweet might make it sound that way, there is still a chance.
I gotta do some Nori things or some Miko things.
To increase their gap, but I want to see Bobby come back next month and just kind of end out this season on a high. Obviously, I hope that next year he puts his health first and gets things in line in that regard. But we always.
Your boy needs to do some Miko things quickly.
At the end there, he says, "Been a journey. It's been a journey indeed. Top 2 finish for him at the World Finals."
What happened to
in
FA Bobby? He retired, bro.
As you already mentioned,
Hello, Mayhem.
they're not actually out of contention just yet. They can still lock in August. They can still make it to LCQ. So let's see how things are reshaping after
Dare I
today.
take the monkey
Kenny
here?
mentioned Vatic
Dare
is
I?
standing to gain the most of today's bracket.
Absolutely. Vatic have to be a team to watch for this month. And I think
Anything
similar to
interesting
what we said about
happen?
Riley
Nothing.
yesterday,
They're just saying
Vatic
bye-bye
is
to
kind of
Bobby.
that team today. This region is going to run through them. The team they play in the quarterfinals as well, I might add, very well could be a spoiler. It's a team that's very
Bobby
solid,
signed up
very
for August?
underrated,
Okay.
have done it already this year, but ahead of them are some Titans. Obviously,
Cordy, I tried to
Bobby,
change that ban, buddy. I don't know it banned so hard. I just changed my bot a little bit yesterday.
Vatic, of course, if they want to make up some ground, gonna have to push that semifinals, grand finals. Heck, if they could win the
No.
numbers for them
Hey,
to try and
let me hit that safe.
maybe
Don't touch me.
propel themselves into World
Don't touch me.
Finals
Don't
spots.
touch me. Don't touch me. Let me conserve my ammo. And then hiya! Hiya! Oh no! Say pop too soon. Huh, one more and one more. Aww. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm just waiting for the finals to start. I gotta push my Miko just a tiny bit. Good. Hop. Oh no, Edgar!
Quite tight.
Yeah, Victor, that really interesting squad for me.
I don't think you can get the job, QWERTY. That, primarily because I don't trust you.
At
least I'm honest.
In those qualifying stages this month. But when it comes down to the monthly finals appearances, it kind of all seems to kind of
You're like
fall apart a little bit.
the second biggest troll I know. The first being Cartoony.
So not necessarily call it 50-50, but one that is not necessarily that clear cut.
Yeah. If you haven't locked in your predictions just yet,
Going up, going down, wabam, bam, good. Yes, classic Miko things in Heist. So stupid. 0-3, baby, but we focus on objectives here.
We feel like this play deserves it is what's the highlight of the day, and we all know you love rewards. I love them too. Kenny, you and I both don't have the pinches yet. I'm hoping with my predictions today I'm gonna get it.
I don't know.
Cartoony was here, but I think he's watching soccer. He's a soccer player.
Something crazy went out on there. The stage was okay for me.
Oh, the legendary Shelly skin! Oh my goodness! We weren't even trying to do anything.
I saw the results yesterday.
Ah, legend.
Community picked another team to watch, and turns out so far it's more of a blessing than a curse.
Hold on, I need to make sure my hard drive's not full, because if my hard drive's full, then my stream crashes, and that's not good. Properties, how much file do we have? Free space, 370 gigabytes. There's not going to be a 300 gigabyte stream. Stream luck, baby! You jealous person? Get you some person! I'm just kidding, person. We're chilling. Yeah, we'll quit that. Bob, you want to do some heist with me, buddy? Let's go, Bobby.
Very well, second best in OG, and then there's Sunny playing today.
Thank God it's not the other Sunny. That's all I can say.
Yes, the same
Joe Boy, don't you give me like mad delay though because you're on the other side of the world?
That'd be an interesting one though. It'd be an interesting one. I feel like, you know, it is crazy when you think about the fact that
Astro, why are we so mean to
They've
person?
been in like 3 grand finals, but they've yet to be able to actually tie one down to a win, and that's very unlike the organization. Like in previous seasons, we've seen Tribe be that number one
double
team
out.
that are always pulling in those monthly final wins. Yes, they're
Hello, Mr.
consistently
Pancakes.
being in those grand finals, and I know that Tribe love that word.
You forgot you were British.
Today.
Is that how you sound, Joe Boy?
Ready
That's how I
is
think you
waiting
sound.
in the wings for quarterfinal
Checks
number 2.
out.
We sent him to talk to Diego Gamer from Tribe Gaming, how they're feeling about the month so far and about today.
I've heard that y'all have a particularly hardcore training regimen. What do you do differently to prepare?
One more
that
time.
you think separates you from other teams?
Stop using that gadget. I like this gadget. Don't tell me what to do, Cordy. Who do you think you are? You don't own me. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go, buddy.
Of the monthly final, because once you qual, you like take a break, but
Oh, hell yeah.
don't take a break. We start triple screaming. And,
Boop.
we
Boop.
almost daily
One more.
daily triple
Boop.
scream, and I think that's what makes it different.
No, I don't want to be poisoned. Ow, ow, ow.
A lot of strength.
Right now, y'all are ranked #1 in North America, but some people seem to think that Team Electros
Feels
is
odd to be
actually
back
the best
home.
team in North America. Do you necessarily agree with that?
I mean, like,
I don't think they can do it,
we
son.
got a
Let's go.
good placement at Brawl Cup, so
Yo, what's up, Atomic?
necessarily I don't agree at all, but
This might be a rough stream for me, chat, because I'm low-key.
we need to win
pretty
the
sick right
final
now.
to prove that.
What do you have to say to Momo before y'all face him in the quarterfinals?
Yo, TikTok's so annoying.
We are ready, so
Gifts and
we want
everything
to have a good
suspended
match.
and visibility
So
due to
they
pre-recorded,
got
copied content.
They have the shortest path, or one of the shortest paths to World Finals directly. They only need to place better than Vatic today. They're on opposite side of the brackets, so technically those two could face off against each other in the grand finals.
doing it again,
Tribe Gaming
Mayhem.
has a lot to prove, as Diego Gamer already put it. They made it consistently
Objectives
into
over
the grand
KD
finals,
always.
but never have actually won one this year.
Which is kind of wild when you think about the fact that they are scrimming.
It's
more
not
than
even
any other
pre-recorded.
team in this region.
Below
I
is
mean,
my
this
actual
month from,
gameplay of me
like,
playing the
29th
game,
of
and
last
above
month,
is currently the watch party.
434 sets.
TikTok doesn't know
They
ball.
actually got the second lowest win rate for that reason, because they played so much, but it's just slanting it all downwards. I mean, they are putting in
It's gonna go
serious
more towards 50% in the end if you
Yeah,
play more
exactly.
often. That's just how statistics
What up, Ali?
works. Map draft coming in now. Tribe Gaming
Wow.
chose to actually go first. That is something.
I mean,
we
I'm
haven't
not
seen
watching
very
the
often.
finals.
If you now choose to go first in the map draft, you go first. You then go last in the global bans, and they
vice versa.
What
often
happened? My
wanted to
chat
go
box
first in
got so
global bans. So
huge.
usually the team who got to choose, it's the upper seed, chose to go second. So this is something we don't see too often. Lumi, Crow, Max, and Damien are going to be banned out for this one. Buffy Brawl is out of the way. Crow
Bro, I already
still
said
as
I don't watch
strong as
sports. I
ever,
play
despite
sports.
Getting so many nerfs. And then Damien, who also received quite a grand batch of nerfs and still seems to be standing strong in the current meta. Star Nova snuck through again.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Damien's actually the most globally used brawler if you combine all 3 of our months so far, which is really interesting to me because I
This
really thought it was
this
Star Nova. It's
freaking
not too far
8-bit,
behind,
yo.
granted, but
What's up, Tom?
East Asia seemed unafraid. I thought you put it really well yesterday. East Asia were a region that were willing to take on the challenge, willing to game plan into Star Nova rather than wasting a ban every single time on it. One that stood out to me there too is Lumi. That's one of the 3 brawlers I would say that North America in particular, I'm going to expect to see Lumi's name called either in the ban stage, the global ban stage, or the pick stage, maybe more than other regions in general.
Oh no.
We're gonna kick things off for this match on Crystal Arcade. It was Tribe Gaming's map pick. Now,
The Chuck's gonna
you
beat
had
us.
Very interesting stats coming in yesterday. Do you have them updated?
I do. I did my homework. Yeah, we did get a little boost this month, but we're still at 49 and a rounding, call it 0.4, so 49% winning your own map, which I found just staggering because I thought
Insane.
you gotta think at least 50% of the time we're winning our own map, but no, I mean truly it's been interesting, and obviously this month one of the changes has been the global ban pick versus the map.
Do I think
pick,
Tribe
like,
gonna win? I hope
Charlotte.
Vatic wins. That's my plan.
So I think it's still so early on, but after this, we'll have 2 full months of data for that. So I imagine that players, it's dependent on them, and maybe individuals will have different strategies for their own teams. I think find it so fascinating. I just love that the players have more control over how the maps and the modes operate than ever.
So yeah, so far our teams are losing more often than not on their own map pick. Super interesting to see. Let's see if Tribe Gaming can turn this around already in that map number 1. Well, all that we are missing still is the poll now.
Hello, Mr.
We're
Lego
voted
Fridge.
At home for this. Are you feeling we're just gonna have Tribe Gaming 95%, something like that?
It looked like it was pretty slanted, yeah. I think for Momo, like, they are a team that could cause a disruption here, actually. I mean, it's kind of wild thinking back to, like, actually the last time that we saw second best. I mean, you know, with looking back to, like, last year with Code OG, like, and that's kind of, like, good for this squad, though. I think that they've got that kind of history together and they kind of, like, know how each other wants to play. But, you know, I think that they haven't got a shot at LTQ, they haven't got a shot really at...
Monthly finals haven't done much yet.
This is just causing chaos, really, in the region, and I love that for them. And just imagine if that is the case, and we do see that.
We'll be back, TikTok.
Like everyone in the community kind of siding with Tribers. I think that is the correct and kind of more realistic prospect that people should be going for if they're looking to get those rewards. But there is a world in which Moa could cause an upset.
Which we always love to see. For our storylines, upsets are what we want to see. Tribe Gaming, as we already stated, just has to perform a tad bit better than Vatic.
Whoa, dropping a bear for defense is crazy work.
Vatic is still right behind him in contention.
Ali's the biggest Messi larper.
So if
Crazy
Tribe
talk.
Gaming were to get knocked out now in the quarterfinals, it would really be a very sad day for them. But they still have August to play for, so I'm sure they can still up the World Finals another way.
So angry.
Now,
So angry.
OG second best. We know those two names already. Now coming in with Sunny, who has been playing a bunch of arenas already, smaller tournaments.
Yes, we are getting wrecked.
First time showing up in a bronze monthly final.
What's up, Meteor guy?
Is that gonna also cost
Going for 100K?
nerves?
Should be pretty easy work.
I have no idea, but I would say just as like a human being, it would make sense to me. But I think it's kind of a two-edged sword, right? Because, I mean, I think I am. You tell me otherwise. but I think if you're
I don't think it's me, bro.
Like overwhelming favorites.
Boys, I'm gonna go solo.
Look at it in the sense of I have all the pressure in the world. This is the highest level of gameplay that I have to experience and one against the best teams that we've had, arguably in the past 2 years in North America. Or, hey, I'm not expected to win. I might as well go out there and just be loose, have fun.
What up, Bojin?
Like, this is a building the experience points. And I find Sunny such an interesting character because he's playing with a bunch of veterans who I'm not going to call them retired because they're still doing it, but I feel like I've seen on Twitter.
I didn't say Astro was trash.
Of just like, I'm slowing down. I'm not, and
I said I'm going solo.
This far, which is impressive in its own right, but Sunny still has a lot of drive. Sunny is still young, can prove things as well.
Oh,
I think
Scooby's not doing so good.
Of course, you as well, but I think just an opportunity.
Oh, my bolt's not doing so good.
What they can do for maybe a resume going into 2027.
So yes, they're not
Heist does suck to play. I need a team that can actually play a little bit of defense, though.
Here. They can spoil it in particular for Tribe Gaming.
My bolt dead again?
To the semifinals, also a couple
Can you guys kill somebody?
They could just beat today, cause some upsets, and make sure that they can't quite.
Oh, the base race might work now. Oh, the base race might work. Oh, dude. Crazy. Thanks for lurking, Ender. Old Heist was better. Old Heist was cheesier, though, without the shields.
Versus 400 and
25 cents. So if they actually do this, you know, can you imagine the uproar that we're going to have and the side of the community that obviously...
Zero everything, and we win.
They mean everything. And we're on the same stage of that on the desk, really.
Honestly, the lobbies are just easier when you're solo queued.
Have them define those outcomes. But if Momo were to do an upset here over Tribe, considering how much that they have been putting in their prep, over 400 sets to just the 25 of Momo, it would be kind of funny. Be brutal, but it'd be funny.
It would be one of the best storylines all year and the greatest upsets. Maybe a red button already in
That
match
well
number 1. Well, without further ado, we want to head straight into our first map, Crystal Arcade.
Star players, zero everything, bro. Yeah.
We've now seen 3 regions already play on this new patch. We had balance changes not too long ago.
Thanks, Lego. I'm probably going to switch it to full screen later, but for now,
gaming. What do you think?
For now, this is the plan.
Finals, they should be totally fine. I think Tribe are still very much in contention to go all the way to something like a grand finals. I mean, there's no freebies at all, but I would say they are the favorites, at least on that upper side. I think there's still a lot of the
Godzilla event was Brawl Stars peak. Really? I like the SpongeBob one more than Godzilla.
Or will one of these other teams like Vatic really make a resurgence here? Looking at that fan stage as well, we've now got Surge, 8-Bit, and Starnova. I would say 3 common culprits, some of the better brawlers, the unique ones coming to play. Something like a Mr. P, Janet, who's a mid-Meeple, so really unique stuff coming out of Momo. I'm curious what they end up picking here because those are so niche that it's got to be directed.
Risky a little bit here. Sandy was going to have a very short range here, and I think this kind of map can cater
7%. Man, my gadget would be lovely if I had it.
To really have an opening start, so Sandy will have a good opening game, but
yay!
Maybe it will diminish slightly.
SpongeBob. Yeah, the SpongeBob. You know what? The SpongeBob power-ups was all about Crow for me, though. I just love the Crow spatula. If I can relive the spatula days of Crow, those were the glory days.
Still a lot of sharpshooters on the table here for me. I mean, Pierce, and that's the first brawler that I was like, yeah, there's the two that
I actually really like those shots. Ruffs and Griff were two of the brawlers we saw on this map the most.
One more
This
Miko
map is
game.
so hard to get back into. If you ever get pushed out of mid, getting back into your lanes when those bushes are there, the walls is basically impossible. So
You know why the
opening up
Godzilla
the
didn't
map
hit
is
for
gonna
me?
help you
Because I
if
just
you ever
like
get
don't
pushed
care
out of the
about
map. You're gonna see
Godzilla
strong
that
brawlers
much.
overall. You're going to see a lot of Ruffs and Griff today. So yes, as Ark already mentioned, they played the map twice in total. They do have a 50% win rate on it, so
That's
not
quite
too
high.
bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But yeah, the Sandy, a bit risky. It used to be one of the best brawlers on Crystal.
I'm
Arcade
sorry.
Because you have those bushes.
If I had the
lane
choice
with
between
Ark
watching
and
SpongeBob or
the
Godzilla, I'd
Super
probably watch
Safety,
SpongeBob.
also
It's bad, right?
coming in, and we're just playing a bit of the old meta. I don't mind it.
No, I mean, this is definitely different, and I think that's just part of it, right? I feel like that's one of the things that Momo are going to have to bring to the table is just doing things their way, bringing their Brawl Stars up to Tribe Gaming, because
See you later,
so early on in
Glowy.
this meta, I feel like there are a lot of unsolved things. I feel like
Wow, you're gonna let all three of us up here on the safe? You guys' safe is done. You can't base race this. They're sitting back there trying to base race us when we're 50% ahead of them. This is crazy.
Tribe to kind of go with more reliable, while we have a more unique strategy standpoint on that right-hand side. I haven't seen Spike too much.
Bob, I've used all my tickets, buddy.
Solid brawlers, and I love Mina. I think it's such a great playmaker, a really interesting set of choices here, because I think it's going to be Mina playing this mid.
I really love that pick, by the way, as well. Mina here can just do so much aggressive work, but I still just concerned
That not
how
enough?
open this map could potentially be.
Do I need more?
It's got that immediate ability to wall break. I mean, you could even add like a drop to the mix. Stu gonna come in for
1, 2, 3,
Tribe.
4,
We got
5,
banned
6,
so
7,
much
8, 9.
yesterday, didn't we, in East Asia? So still
Bruh.
very, very dangerous. The speed zone, of course, going to make it even
10,
harder to land
11,
those shots and,
14,
it's always been a pretty decent
15,
I think now, especially
17,
it's very,
damn.
very strong.
Yeah, with Speed Zone, Stu is going to be one of the best mids you can have. Janet and Crow are both banned out. Max too.
Astro can do some tickets with you, Bob.
Otherwise also be a couple of roles you want to look.
Still need to do
contest
some
position. Now,
Kenji and
let's see if
Kaze.
it's actually going to be Mina mid, maybe the Sandy. We're going to find out soon. An exciting matchup ahead here. Map number 1 of quarterfinal number 1. Good luck to both teams.
Headliners of North America and Tribe Gaming, 9 of the 10 last grand finals have been appearances from the squad on your left-hand squad. Meanwhile, some old-timey veterans coming out of Momo. Don't let the seeding be a mistake. And a youngster in Sunny trying to make his debut against such a great team. So far, so good for Tribe Gaming. Certainly the numbers there. Now
Kirby's got some tickets, Bob. Kirby's on TikTok, though. Twitch.
Great for area denial.
Coin shell coming back in, which is a nice thing to see. Like how RBM there was being a little bit reserving in getting those gems too quick, and that's kind of like exactly how Tribe should be playing this second again. Struggling that lane side, as we kind of thought that he might do, but now that he's stuck in, it's going to make it even harder to retake. OJ just trying to find a little bit of space to be able to use the super. There's some lane swaps going on here as well. A second does sort of submit to that right-hand side.
Tribe versus Mobo.
Traditionally, the light plant is something that's very solid.
Oh, the Brawler's super strong right now, Kirby. Easy prestige 1. Easy prestige 1, buddy.
Certainly going to hurt the case of Sandy. If you're going to make a Sandy first overall pick, it is going to give the other side plenty of time to adjust, and I think that's a big reason why we saw Griff come through.
Yeah, it's that Brawler can have such a great early game, but as time goes on, it just becomes harder and harder. I think second, like going back to the right-hand side now, trying to mirror this Ruffs. I think it's probably the better matchup, but it's just being aggressive from every which angle. Sweet Dream Stun didn't connect with Diego Gamer there either, so having a tough match so far. Sunny's going to fall there as well. Gem's going to be dropped and try to get on to countdown.
More wall break coming out of Diego Gamer. Speed zone for RBM, especially with this left side being completely demolished. The terrain is just really difficult for second best right now. RBM, of course, with a hypercharged super in the back pocket as well, can get away at any moment. I think Momo see this writing on the wall. They will concede for now. Game number 1 going towards Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, a tough spot. Not that this can't be turned around, it must be said. And for Momo, I think just getting that early start. I mean, second did try that as well, to his credit, in that last game. He did really make a beeline for it and got into a really tight pocket on that right-hand side off the bat. So I'm sure he'll try and do the same again. If he gets an early sandstorm, then things will change for sure. But it's the grip, having the coin shell in itself, which might even be a helping hand. Without the piggyback, there's not be some immediate breaks.
OG will throw a light plant right in the face of RBM. It's going to bounce him away and give them a little bit of a space. So I like this adjustment. I think Spike has to go into the stew in terms of matchups, and Sandy has to take advantage for now while the walls aren't up.
All good, Mayhem. Hope you're feeling better.
Use it on his side, so they're still going to keep the lanes intact.
Sony there almost found Diego Gamer, and now OG going to helping hand this right hand
Yeah,
side.
Tribe generally plays pretty cohesive, Tom.
Second gets stuck in, these rough shots being juked nicely there.
Hi, Mary. Put my headphones in. TikTok was doing TikTok things, Mary. It was like, this stream is pre-recorded, so you're not eligible for us to send it out to like people. So I just had to kill it. Hold on, I think I can fix the echo right now. Boop. That's probably better. You know TikTok things, Mary. TikTok loves us so much. And I was actually playing. I had world monthly finals in the middle, and I had below it, I was actually playing Miko on Heist, and it's like, this is pre-recorded content. Craziness. What's up, Mike? Is the echo better now? Oh no. Just chilling, Mike. Perfect. Thank you, Mary. Oh man, Tribe is aggressive right now. They're taking those gems, son, whether you want them to or not. But can he escape? Oh, it's a Stu though. Stu's gonna be able to get out quick. Holy.
It's gonna be hard for Momo to catch up at this point. They're diving down as quickly as possible. They have to keep eyes open for RBM.
That's game, bro. I don't think they come back from that. Oh, Sonny missed his big. He missed the tornadoes.
Tribe Gaming with quite the heist there. It really looked like Momo
crazy.
onto a game.
Oh, Luffy's happy.
Made the third game so much more interesting. Oh man, they're going to be kicking themselves a little bit for that, but it was always tough. The gems were split, so I mean, it's credit to Tribe, and then that grip hypercharge was absolutely disgusting. I mean, when you're able to close that kind of gap, there's literally nowhere to go. You have, unless you've got a brawler that has that escape mechanism like a Janet or something, you are going to go down. And that's what makes Tribe just such a great team, really. Just able to keep that
Tribe's cohesion is pretty tight.
You know, it was always going to be a tough. I mean, you've got to give Momo massive credit for turning it around as effectively as they did, because that first game was very clear-cut in Tribe's favor. And they made some adaptations. They were able to get onto Countdown, which I wasn't really expecting, to be completely honest, under those circumstances.
I was keeping an eye on Sonny, of course. Didn't show any nerves, I feel. Like, again, this is his first showing in a monthly final, playing alongside.
It was absolutely dominating how they rushed in there.
OG also showed up a couple of times as a coach, so he knows what he's talking about. He knows how to draft, and in the end, the draft worked out better than we expected. We don't see Sandy and Spike too often, but as we said coming into this, the balance changes haven't been too long ago, so they can still discover.
Yeah, it was a crazy comeback. I don't know how I feel about the Spike pick. I feel like Spike's pretty trash right now. It is buffies didn't help him. Spike's buffies just like, it made the curveball bigger, easier to dodge. I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean it like that, Mike. I was just saying, in general, I think Spike is cool, but I think his buffies made him weaker with the curveball. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, my friend.
Yeah, Tribe, of course, are a team which, you know, in the face of peril, are going to be staying really, really collected in those circumstances. Just communicating forwards and knowing what utility they've got. So, again, I felt like it was quite tough when the gems were split. There was moments where I thought that Momo could just pick them back up again and then still win those games. But, again, that's all credit to Tribe. You know, just by continuously keeping that pressure on. And, you know, keeping Momo up against that back line.
Yo, what's up, Pyro?
I was still surprised that, realistically, that could have gone to a third game, just considering how one-sided the first one really was. I was wondering whether they were going to be able to make those adaptations in that draft to actually come back with anything at all.
I'm a little bit disappointed in OG today because he promised us that his cat will be back on the player cam.
Yeah. But the logo is pretty sick.
The logo is
very
sick.
True. But how does the logo feature a cat now, but the player cam doesn't? That's so sad.
Momo cam.
Momo cam.
What would I rate El Primo? I love El Primo. He's one of my favorite brawlers. Man can solo so many people, and the suplex. Primo's S tier.
I actually loved OGs of the scene know there was a tweet a while ago.
14k more
It
points, so you get to
said,
pick my
"Do I
brawler Lego."
win today 3-0 or do I win 3-2 and give
Do it
them
in
a
ranked,
chance?"
buddy.
Someone posted today. I'm thinking, do I lose 0-3 tomorrow to Tribe to give them confidence, or win 3-2 and screw their year?
I'm probably gonna stream ranked tomorrow.
But those possibilities still real. Those possibilities still alive right now.
The pass, but
Primo in fives is
if
the
they
most
can win 3-2
hilarious.
today. So far, it's 1-0 for Tribe. They have the first pick here in this one. Let's see what they're going to show us. Barry's going to be banned out alongside Brock and Ruff, so a couple of those wall breaks out of contention. Star Nova is going to be banned out for the second time already. I do not think that we're going to see her very often.
So those of you who are just chilling right now, there's a chance that we give away a custom Vatic jersey with your name on it at the end of stream. So you want to stick around for that. Maybe share, tell your friends, get some people in here. What's up, Brawl T89?
Carl's going to be a bit of a resurgence really in this region too at the moment, which is kind of very interesting to see. It's kind of one of those things as well where in maps like this, Mortis, it can just really be one of those brawler picks that can turn the entire draft. 8-bit going to be very kind of susceptible to that sort of thing. Can obviously now heal off the back of that star-powered Buffy, however. Yeah, and Lou was another weird one that kept popping up for Tribe Gaming actually. 75% win rate for Tribe, so maybe when we're just taking it out of their hands.
Edit Crow.
I like Lou just in general. It's one of the three brawlers that I noted. It's Griff, Lumi, and Lou for me, that for this region specifically, I'm just counting on it having a higher tendency of showing up in band stages and play stages. I think Lou's in a really solid spot after the balance changes. I was kind of surprised not to see it as much in other regions.
I think against the 8-bit, I like it even better. Colette would also do super well into that brawler. Both of them are good against tanks and slow brawlers.
I don't know what this map looks like.
He has a lot of
Squeakers.
Side of 8-bit here. Squeak is going to come in. Also going to be great to tear down that turret. 8-bit is only an issue when he has that turret in place. He can be a bit faster. He can heal up now with his gadget, or he can dish
Can I
out
tell
ammo for
OJ
himself and the teammates.
that
So
bro
with that
said Ram
Squeak,
Rider?
they now have an opportunity
Is he even gonna know what I'm
shut down
talking
that
about?
turret quite early on. Would like to Penny also for the same reason. Let's see if she's going to be picked up later on as well. Now, Ark, you already mentioned that Mortis, that Carl, those two can also
I
come
just
in
don't
to
watch
pick
sports,
up Blue Star,
Pyro.
which is so important on
I'm not a sports watcher.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a sports
Like,
player.
Yeah, S2 for that same reason, a bit of a speed zone would be just enough.
You know, I'm up here in Canada. I don't watch hockey either. All the Canadians give me a hard time too.
A pretty good time on this particular map. Still no signs of some.
All the Canadians are like, you don't watch hockey, eh? No, I don't. And then I feel if I just watch soccer just because it's World Cup, then I feel like I'm a bandwagon jumper and I'm just watching it just to join the bandwagon. It's not true, Mike. I'm watching esports right now.
It would suffer a little bit should a wall break come out as that kind of like third and final pick. Edgar for Tribe as well.
Oh, Edgar.
Now they're gonna really have to heavily consider that wall break.
I think
This is
Edgar's
game
a
2
great
night.
protection strategy for a 6-pick here, because if they wanted to go something like a thrower and really just pin in this 8-bit, I think it would be an absolute problem. That's partially why you see that Barry ban come through too. Stu
I
just
am
have such a great
Canadian,
keeper
from the
matchup in this region
Canadians.
so far. I think just deviating from sharpshooter
Esports
any
and
of
sports
that
are
is
something
really going
else.
to help them out just in general. I'm really digging this kind
Tribe
of
won match one night in a dominating fashion. Momo had all the gems at the top in gem grab, and it kind of looked like they were doing good, but Tribe just like slowly pushed and like obliterated them, grabbed the gems on the stew, and just dashed away and just stole it like a thief.
As soon as that Buster is super, they can try to go in,
Like
grab
a
some
thief in the
stars
night.
on their own and turn things around. So a solid draft from both sides, I must say. Let's see if Momo can actually cause an upset today.
Be interesting to see with the loop how this will work. I mean, obviously to get that freeze in the egg, you've got to land those shots so quickly.
How's Knight
I
today?
imagine maybe Ice Block as well as a gadget could be
What you doing,
a
Knight?
preferable idea for them to consider. But certainly now that we've seen the entire picture, I kind of feel like Tribe got a bit more.
Just
of a
woke up.
rounded comp. They kind of
It's
got so
1
much
p.m.
talent on their
Night.
bases, but,
Night, it is 1
this
p.m.
Buster, I mean, we know how this brawler can really just stay in a very defensive position. Hence why they just want that blue star on the side of Momo there, which they get.
Luffy on Assassins is such a delight to watch as well. I'm kind of surprised that they don't just gun the Edgar at this. I think just fearing that maybe they get an easy pull from something like a Buster, because if Buster just clings on you with a gadget, you're kind of snatched up, and especially with 3v1 in that situation, that's a lot of brawlers heavy fire on you.
Hi, Diane.
Back into that mid.
Am I friends with Jimbo?
Slow and sluggish 8-bit.
I would say so.
Slower and more sluggish.
I don't talk to him like all the time, but if I sent him a DM, I'm sure he would answer.
Even if they just stay in hold firm in this spot here, in those final seconds, they can make a bit of a dive push, but ideally you need the utility leading into those moments to be able to do so.
Momo is playing.
I didn't see where Momo got that first kill, but
automatic hypercharge super. They can just dictate when they get the push going. So OG on this right-hand side is trying to get.
Man, they really hunkered down right now. This is like.
Honestly, they're just trying to gather intel.
This is different level.
They don't have to make a mistake. They're up 3-0, and additionally, they have a blue star. If you're the first team to get the blue star, oftentimes you are going to choose the play style of the game. Just force the other team to make mistakes.
When is there? And Momo has all their supers and a hypercharge buster. It's a little scary.
They're trying to kind of like bait out this buster utility so they can have something in those final seconds. Still got a hypercharge. Going to use that for the moment.
Dude, it's so 30 seconds, bro. It's about to explode.
Connection there from the squeak. A nice pull there from Sunny as well, and it is going to be 6 stars to 2 now.
Damn.
Continue the assault though here.
The hypercharge, Edgar. Oh, Luffy gets out, but it's not enough. It's not enough, and he got a heal.
More to go. 10 on the clock, and supers available for the right side. Sunny meeting.
RBM's going to be aggressive. Oh my God, he might. Oh, that's GG.
They'll expand their lead with a couple additional kills. The strategy pays off for Momo. A real interesting play, and again, back-to-back drafts, I would say, that are a little more unique. That's part of it, right? We've seen Tribe scrim a million times.
Who do I think wins this all? I hope Vatic wins it, obviously.
Again, I'm not faulting them for that. Obviously, practice your heart out. This is professional Brawl Stars, so you've got to be your very best. But I think it's one of the maybe secret benefits. Momo not having as much data out there, it's harder to prepare. So Sunny in that first one with this buster pick is going to catch them off guard a little bit.
Yeah, but
Attaboy, Mike. Mike, at the end of stream, I might be able to give away a Vatic jersey. Although, I don't know if it would ship to you. Shipping's a little tricky. I gotta like reaffirm where the shipping's at.
They had to go in more aggressive in those early outsets because, I mean, otherwise they're just kind of like feeding into what Momo want to do. And what they want to do is sit back with that blue star and have Tribe make those mistakes.
Playing in the buster comps can be a little tricky, but I like what you said there of Tribe Gaming just instantly making sure they try and take a lead because they don't want to be in a situation like game 1 where they're burning a minute of that clock, just sitting there watching Buster get a hypercharge super. Look at this, just by sitting there and basically getting a couple taps, he's already at a hypercharge available. He's going to glue himself to this blue. You have to be ready.
Hello, Vatic.
For that, too. They do have some aggressive brawlers and something like a Stu and Edgar, but they're
excited to watch the boys play.
Absolutely. Nice slow there from OG on the left-hand side, keeping RBM suppressed, but is a perfect snack for Lippy, who jumps in.
Yo, T89, I just changed my bot. I don't know why I did that, but we shouldn't have that problem again. Refrain from sending long messages. Ridiculous. I fixed it.
At least 2 players really here to have much of a say of things.
Out playing Cornhole to warm up. I mean, it's probably hot there. That's not very nice, Tony. Let's go, Mayhem. Just playing Cornhole in like 35 degrees, 40-degree weather.
Some great cover fire, so we'll give them a little bit of space to work with as this 20-second marker.
If Apex gets a super, it's over.
This time, hold on to a lead. They've now got a turret down as well. OG dishing out a shot as Sunny's going to walk them up the gut. Second best, looking for any contact along with the iconic pin that he's had his entire career. Super's available for Drive.
Oh, Diego.
Kill goes through a trade-off. Blue Star,
that's GG.
But not
they're tied up.
To take it. It's going to be Drive Gaming tying up the set. Beautifully executed. Great adjustments off the beginning. And now I think in game 3, we're going to have to see how Momo respond this time to the adjustments.
Yeah, great adaptations from Tribe. Luffy looking very comfortable despite things being a little bit shaky there in that first game for sure. But again, you know, it's kind of how you approach things the second time round, and Tribe played it much, much better. They didn't overcommit too heavily. There was a little bit of a misgadget there, I believe, though, from Sunny, which may have contributed. So let's see whether he can actually kind of land at this time round.
Is Team Electros winning this? I don't think so. Vatic's winning it.
Up the middle of the map, and it's RBM who gets the kill early. So once again, it's going to be Tribe Gaming not only with the lead, but also
damn, Stu came in hot, bro.
Very valuable in this game. Note, it's not always as straightforward as just getting the most kills. Sometimes we call it getting bountied. It's getting blue starred. It makes a huge difference. So once again, it's going to be Momo having to learn how to be aggressive.
Tribe is winning it all. Debatable. We'll see.
And I want to see.
I'm not gonna lie, they are playing good, but
the Edgar, because that's the thing that last time round OG left alone, and then Luffy can just really go in.
Oh.
Low HP though, he will fall there with the shots from Diego Gamer and a good pinch between himself.
They got the squeak pinch, but is it enough?
5 stars and the blue. There's still very little in it. At the moment, Tribe seem fine.
Gotta lock in, Bob.
Sunny recycling in a lot more supers, I feel like, this time around. Not just using them for defense, but just trying to grab any inch of offense that they can. Somehow push this fight towards Tribe Gaming, but it's so difficult to. And it's something like Diego Gamer with over 10,000 health points, a turret down on the ground, but he's thrown in second best, raining in shot, ice cones making contact.
Yo, what's up, North?
Dives in right at second best, manages to grab that kill, and once again, it's Tribe expanding.
Can I do a face reveal? Maybe next stream.
Tribe just ensuring that Diego Gamer was able to survive. Hypercharge pop there from RBM. Just really just utilizing it for some hills, really just keeping Momo back. And that's enough for now, as Tribe still have a comfortable lead here. Sunny progressing forwards now. OG getting tapped up though. Great taps from Diego Gamer. Look at how low there Momo were.
That gadget is so lethal, especially if any bounce shots get into play or anything like that. And Diego Gamer and Luffy still have back pocket hypercharges, and Sunny knows that they need to get things going. Second best looking to get in the mix as well. OG on the right-hand side looking for RBM. It's all the brawlers being spaced out, really intelligent. They know they need 5 stars, but Luffy coming
What's the
in
current
sweet.
situation right now?
Team wipe out of the assassin.
Tribe is beating up Momo pretty bad.
Fight so far, but Tribe Gaming demonstrating why they are such a staple of this region.
Guys, I wouldn't worry about Tony too much. Just like
Again, just continuously adapting
he's entitled to his thoughts.
To be honest,
If he thinks that the North isn't the best region, that's fine. We don't need to continue the conversation. We disagree. That's all. Agree to disagree.
They didn't have like a kind of thrower. They didn't really have like the range advantage.
Who cares?
Aside from that squeak, but I mean, I think that Luffy as well, and that Edgar pick was such a threat the entire time.
Yeah, North.
It just meant that
North
they
knows
had to
what's up.
push together as a 3-unit the entire way through the game. A very tough thing to really make work. And the second that Tribe knew exactly how to go about that second and third game, it wasn't really.
Tony,
it wasn't really that
who do you
close.
think's taking this home, buddy?
Yeah, a good challenge actually. Maybe if
Oh, hi,
Momo worked
Vatic.
out a bit better, that squeak wasn't
Vatic's in the
as
chat.
effective as I thought it would be to taking out that 8-bit turret. Same reason also why I mentioned the Penny. That
Vatic, who's
turret
winning
just
tonight?
stand up for a bit too long. Luffy also
That's a
played
trick
Momo
question.
really hard to face up against the
Trick
combat.
question
But
for
signs
Vatic.
Signs of life. They did win that game 1, and don't count them out just yet. Again, they did.
Careful,
upset
Tony.
in the
Vatic's in the
quarters,
chat, buddy.
Beating Vicday 3-0 actually. Former teammates of second best and OG, of course. They then lost to Vatic, but they still qualified.
Let's go,
for
Mike. You know what's
today
up.
Via the lower bracket. Vicday, by the way, we're going to see in that quarterfinal number 2 later.
Heist
on.
is
Canyon
next.
Coming in now. This again is Tribe Gaming's map pick. According to Kenny's stats, they're going to lose it.
I mean, not necessarily. I'm still going to pick Tribe just about any time against almost any team out there because they're just that good. Such a great squad overall. But Momo have definitely been a solid shout here. I feel like
Oh,
I
thank you
really
for the popsicle,
enjoy watching
Vatic.
them kinda take
Probably
on
because
different
it's so hot in
strategies than other
Texas.
teams as well. It's always one of my favorite parts.
Everyone
when we
needs
get these new
popsicles.
balance changes. There's just, especially with the one we just got, right? We had basically a 2-for-1 package in that initial June 30th, and then we had a couple Thursdays ago another patch go through too. And everybody's just kind of learning, and I'm learning alongside these pros as well. Every time we watch a set.
Oh,
There's
and
brawls that
Mayhem,
I've
thank
seen
you.
called out all day long.
Thank you
First
for
they
the
go
little
along to do the
kisses.
Canyon. A lot of different ways to play Griff. Sometimes you'll see the one where the gadget will expand.
We
and
won't
do
tell
damage
Kronos
for
about
area
that. We'll
idle,
keep
or
it,
if they wanna
between us.
control the walls, they'll go with something like a piggy bank.
Now on the side of Tribe Gaming, we want some damage. They usually like to play a cold for
Vatic has Bilal, my boy Ducky, the goat, the duck goat, and then Is Livy. You should know Is Livy.
That Griff dishes out a lot of damage. Griff has a lot of HP. And Tribe
Oh God, Kronos, don't look at me. Kronos, don't look.
The star power to give herself even more health, but with the glow in the back, she's probably just gonna go.
Glowy on
Makes a lot of
Heist.
sense also, since we are on Kaboom Canyon, the Heist.
How do we feel
on the
about
right
this?
side, we do have second best. Are we
Kronos is on the
good?
YT.
Be quite nice to. I mean, the Chuck
Been
being
43
down
minutes
there,
already?
that's kind
Yes,
of
sir.
itself, and it is one of the brawlers that they did actually scrim in the few scrims that they actually had. So I can see.
Guys, remember to share the stream. Share the stream, like it up. Papa Rock needs more viewers, and if we get like, I think what we say, if we get like 50 viewers, then we might give away a custom Vatic jersey at the end of stream.
But I was still super surprised that this cult was not still
Custom
through.
Vatic
I
jersey
was
with your
gonna say
name on it.
the
Could you
Tribe
imagine
is, like, wide open
Mayhem
defense.
on the back of a jersey or Kronos
Yeah,
or
DPS
north.
never go wrong, especially on Heist if you can get the range plus that level of damage.
Chrono's happy to see the Lola.
I don't blame
Luffy on the
anybody, but
Lola.
also at this point, I kind of think they need some mobility going on or something.
Who is
along those
glowy?
lines. It's gonna be
Glowbert.
Carl, so Flying Hook, I think,
Who
will
is
be the
glowy
option for
indeed,
them.
Brawl
Somebody I think
T89.
also has gotten a little bit better in this set of balance changes. Maybe haven't seen it as much this weekend, but in other regions, I do feel like it's somebody that is going to show up a little bit more. I think this is overall like a pretty good shout. I don't mind this. They've got their control and defense and
How much is the jersey? They're expensive. I'm not gonna lie. So it would be dope to be able to win a custom
You
jersey.
usually want to have something with the knockback or a stun to make sure he
I
can't
posted
use
it in our
super. We
Discord,
just have that
Mike.
on the left-hand side. Rox is coming in now. He does have it.
There's the Vatic shop in our
Basically,
Discord in the
just
announcements
play both
channel.
places here,
So you could go check out the merch there.
open up the map for his team.
I got a
He can
Vatic jersey
go
coming in.
overall on this
Should be
map
here
in an easier
maybe
way
a week.
to the mid, and contesting those bushes, keeping control
Low-key
on a map like
stoked.
this one is super important. This map, Kaboom Cannon, is a lot
What
less
about Bull,
base,
Kronos?
mostly
What about our man Bull? You cheating on Bull now too?
See how,
This is crazy.
that works out for Tribe. Clearly putting a lot of value into that brawler, and it works really well here, no doubt about it. But I'm just kind of surprised it was like valued as their first pick worthy brawler. I think it will work out pretty well. All things considered, the Bells will have those bounce shots between the Ego and Lola itself.
Yes,
and
in
let's face it,
August,
over
chat,
time,
I'm gonna
to
be
lift
in the
them on
Vatic
that.
house
I mean,
with the
ideally, you
Vatic
kind of
team,
mark up Chloe. That's kind of
streaming,
like that's
making
the
content.
on the other side
It's
of
gonna
the
be
field.
sick.
If they can really hone in on with that Bell pick.
Do I count this as a melody map?
A real opportunity
Hold on, let me move the cam.
Curious how they deploy the Carl.
I would say this is a melody map, but it's a little dicey.
For the piercing shot, and on top of that, low HP on a lot of these brawlers. So if Carl gets something like a tailspin in that super.
That's right, Vatic is in the house, Tony. I warned you.
It's gonna be Bell operating from the long distance. OG pressing up against.
Okay, we'll pretend that we didn't say it. We'll say Airoc's not gonna be there.
Despite heals, it's still gonna pay off for the red roster.
Big taps into RBM, who just about gets the upper hand there, though. Second will finish things off. Actually, not good playing on that Bell.
Bull's my
So,
mechanic
yeah,
brawler.
And Yogi, look at that from second. Actually, really well. And
So did we get any crazy safe crushers here right now? Not really.
And so far, it's great. It's outstarting damage here from Momo.
Absolutely. Now they've got OG rotating on that right.
Ooh, man, OG is tapping that safe real bad.
So no grass to hide in either. OG with some nice sidestep.
When does Vatic play? Not for a little while, unfortunately.
50%, halfway there for the red side.
Great pressure from Momo. Let's see now.
Yo, they need to move the camera up. Yeah, bring the camera up, please. Papa Rock needs to see what's happening.
Luffy has super as well. Rocket Ring choosing to use it onto OG there. Not the greatest of connections. A little bit of the bush down there as well, which may come back full circle. Hypercharge there from Sunny. Big taps as well. Missed that one onto Luffy.
Yeah, no like crazy safe poppers. Maybe the Brock. If Brock gets a hyper super, then it's a little dangerous. Ooh, Luffy's getting tapped.
Just have to overwhelm the enemy side because I think if we get in a team fight like this, I can see where it goes. Tribe game, especially with all the maps going down.
Who's my current favorite brawler? I actually really love Nori, not just because they're super overpowered right now, but I just like the baby. I like just being a little baby with a pacifier and a fishing rod, just whipping it at people. I'm sorry, chat. I'm still sick.
Good value, but Thornell got a hypercharge for his time. Missed mark there, just about from Sunny. Trying to find RBM, but it's only by a slither. Now, Tribe are holding mid.
You want a one-on-one Bilal North? I wouldn't do it. The man's is scary. He's a bully. He makes me cry daily. Anytime he talks to me in Discord, tears run down my face.
They stay firm. He gets some more damage with this Ego. It's going down, which means that Momo need to fight and push.
Yeah, they're going to have to get that 4% somehow, and second best branching out in that right-hand side has...
Well, we need the viewers first before we can talk about the jersey giveaway.
I saw a purple button clicked on that right-hand side as RBM hustles up the middle. It's going to be a ton of body blocking out of Sunny, a back and forth, but 2% separated, and Tribe Gaming barely hold on.
So close. I kind of feel like as well they may have been
That
able
was
to
close.
land those shots faster into looking that left-hand side towards in. That may have been the difference maker. It's
So the
really
way
tough to
the
say
way
how
the giveaway would work, chat,
like
for
he's
the
a little bit
custom
too long to
Vatic
get
jersey
to
is
the
I would
land, that
shuffle
scenario.
everybody over to the
Either way,
primary
Momo
YT
is
stream,
on the cusp of something
not the
here.
vertical, the
And
primary,
Rose is set, but
and then
Sunny
we would
trying to
basically
match
just
point.
do a like
Kind of
5-minute
feel
timer for
like
people to
Momo
message in chat, and then one random winner is gonna get it. So I need 50 people over there on the primary.
Going through there, but in the 2v2, Luffy bunny hops away, gets a couple tags, and the rocket incendiary will do damage. Sunny follow through with a nice shot on that right-hand side. There's the spawner. So they're going to make sure that Carl lanes into this. They want to get as many piercing shots into that. I think that's partially why they put this Lola actually behind, to make sure that Diego Gamer doesn't give it away too easily. If they put it in front, it's easier for second best to clasp onto it.
Nobody can hook up the Bilal one-on-one.
It's taken down so quickly.
Nobody controls below, except below.
RBM, though, still is that last man standing every single time. And second now coming back to the spawn.
Yo, I didn't realize that Brock skin shoots little baby floaty ducks. I need that Brock skin now. You guys seeing this, chat? Watch the Brock shoot. Little ducks. Oh my god. I don't think they're in the shop anymore. Is it still in the shop? No, they're not in the shop anymore. I would have brought that Brock skin.
Can't move a muscle. He is pinned on that left-hand side. Sunny forced to use another marker. OG looking for anything possible. Well, Momo had a great early
Oh, Mayhem, thank you for the little kisses.
Tribe Gaming in complete control.
Yeah, I agree. Momo definitely seem a little bit unsure of themselves at the moment. OG low HP there as well in that mid. Piggyback not going to find the Yuga gamer at all, and second will fall yet again. And Tribe is keeping this pressure on.
Oh man, I think Tribe's gonna take out the team Momo.
It's just not enough. RBM just continuously
Gonna be fast.
always staying standing for his team.
Oh, and there's just so much damage.
That Lola is making Kronos proud.
For Tribe Gaming. Meanwhile, Momo have not even scratched the surface. Several nest eggs as well, but the issue is Tribe Gaming don't even need to walk that far up the map.
The hypercharge, boom, 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 boom.
Up the map, rockets on the right-hand side. Lola shots going through. RBM even healing up the teammates, and it's just too much to
Crazy.
handle. Tribe Gaming, another semi-final, something they've done all year long. And
Tribe is locked in right meow.
Locking in that world final spot.
Clean. Very, very clean so far from Tribe, rocking the shades there on Diego Gamer. All in a day's work.
Diego always brings out the
Some really
shades.
great moments from Momo. I mean, that was really one that I could have seen stretched out a little bit longer. It just felt, though, that when Tribe knew that the game was up, they were able to adapt every single time. I mean, this is what makes them such a scary team, that they just kind of immediately learn from those mistakes. And they immediately either swap the lanes or swap a strategy or just find
What just happened?
piece to the puzzle.
A mark of love?
Some chances.
What is that, Mayhem?
You know, that's the thing.
Thank you, Mayhem, for that mark of love.
Just didn't quite have
Holy.
today, unfortunately.
Who has a Jae-Young pin? I wish I did, buddy.
Very, very, very scary team in this region.
We were talking a lot about scrims coming into this, because on the side of Momo,
I don't have it.
Scrims overall in preparation for this. On the side of Tribe, over 400 sets scrimmed, and yet still Tribe Gaming is showing us a comp that
W
we have
Mayhem,
actually
thank you
not
for the
really
gifts.
played in scrims. Both Ark and I were a bit puzzled as to why we don't see that cold as first pick, with which they had an enormous success. Their most picked brawler on a map like this one. Either they want to show us that they can just win with any map in the world or any comp in the world, or they keep that for later on, because it wouldn't be the first time, Kenny, where we see the team pick the same map again in coming matches.
Agreed. I think Tribe Gaming just got a lot of different ways to win, to be honest with you. They utilize a ton of different strategies. I love seeing Luffy on aggressive brawlers, RBM on tanks and control. They're so good at it. So I don't think there's a single meta out there that these guys are really going to fall flat.
Props to Momo in any case. They're still top 8 this month in NA, so very strong performance today. I was really happy, apart from Momo not being in the player cam. OG. Reddy is back on the desk with us now. I'm sure you're happy that your teammate, or your roommate is advancing to the semifinals.
I make that mistake too. I like to call my teammates a bunch, even though it is an error, because I live with these guys. I wash their dishes. Like, I'm an important contribution to the household.
Sure.
Just a passive-aggressive shot at the roommate. I like that.
No, I do my role.
Oh, I think you meant that you're doing their dishes.
I do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just clarifying.
Well, with the quarterfinal 1 out of the way already, we're heading straight into quarterfinal number 2. Let's hope it's not going to be a 3-0.
FA Homeless.
See some more Brawl Stars today, please. FA Homeless versus Weekday. Now, in Weekday, a couple of times already, we saw OG and second best show up there. Now it's Tacos, Gina, and Vegeta versus Ducky, Tyrant, and Rafiki. And both of those two
That's not the
teams
real
are the
Ducky, is it?
reason why we don't see seed number 3 in this region in today's monthly finals. FA Bobby didn't qualify because they lost 3-2 to FA Homeless and 3-1 to Weekday this month. Weekday also 8 points ahead only at the moment of FA Homeless, so both of these teams still have a shot at LCQ. They need to make a deep run today to make it happen though.
Yeah, I think you really got to get those points from making at least top 2 in order to stay competitive in August. It's still 1.5.
No, I don't want a one-on-one right now.
And
No, thank you.
You would want to be good anyway, because the postseason comes right after this. This is when you need to prove that you are the strongest in North America and can best represent them at an international land.
And they've got backup plans, too, for a team like Vicday. They've got challengers that they can potentially go to as well. So if things go well here, well, now they've got a really hard decision. And I think the best thing that can happen for them is to make a difficult decision because they did so well in the BSC.
They got revenge against FA Bobby. Victor actually lost to them in the June Monthly Finals.
One-on-one my
Before
mods
that,
video.
they had a
This
bit
is
of a
crazy.
strong draft, yet it was a 3-1 in the end against FA Bobby in June. Now in
Being attacked
July,
with
as I already
puppy
mentioned,
love?
the
I
qualifiers,
wish.
they did better.
I miss my
They
puppy.
did actually make it through the lower bracket. The drafting remains excellent, I feel. They're playing even better there. I don't know if you had a chance to catch their qualifier games,
BRB.
but it looked really good what we saw from them.
I won't be
Despite all
long.
that, they come through the lower bracket. We all say FA Homeless is winning this. Why is that?
I just feel like with the roster switch up, they've become so much stronger. I also feel like they just have different objectives when it comes to the BSC. They don't need to be thinking about a postseason over here like Vicday already have a guarantee because they've gone through challengers. Also, you can see a discrepancy in like preparation. Vicday a lot of times will just go like, okay, well, we're not going to scrim. So that's that.
I do still expect this one to be a bit more even than the votes in quarterfinal number 1. Make sure to lock in your votes also for the quarterfinal 3 and 4. We still have coming up semi-finals and grand finals too to lock in these rewards. This is one of the last weekends you actually get rewards. We only have August left. It's almost sad that we have to say goodbye to the season already. We still have some postseason stuff coming though. We have Challengers, we have LCQ and Worlds. I'm excited for all of that too. And today is all about finding out who actually gets there, who's making it there. As we mentioned, Vicday has another way to making it to LCQ. They have to decide in August if they want to participate in the August monthly finals or if they want to make it through Challengers instead, playing in Istanbul to go to the LCQ. Now for Vicday, if they make a deep run today, if they win it all today, the grand finals, they're just a couple of points behind FA Bobby, so they could still lock in that LCQ slot in August.
90 points would go a long way for either of these teams for that matter. I mean, obviously the road to difficulty is so much more amplified for the teams on that right-hand side, but for somebody like Vatic, even surpassing them would be huge. It's North America, it's the BSC, it's a bunch of professionals. Anything can happen on any given day. I never feel safe. And to your point, this one made me think a little bit. I didn't feel like this was a freebie in terms of who to predict for this match. The right-hand side are filled with some historical greats. Maybe they're not scrimming at the level or rate that they used to be, but they won through challengers. I think that's worth noting. I mean, it's not the same top 8 that you see every month here in our BSC broadcast, but it's still filled with some really solid squads. There are a lot of players here that also participated in that too.
It's true. I just look at the difference in preparation here and, again, a difference in objectives. Like I've said this before, but I think it's very relevant. The meta has changed in a huge way in the past couple of weeks. You have new round of buffies coming in that has totally shaped the meta, and whoever has been scrimming the most in the last 2 weeks is going to be the most prepared for this match.
You'd think so. As we mentioned already, Tribe Gaming over 400 set scrims. Homeless is sitting on 85 and Vicday on 112. So there you go. Tribe Gaming is crazy. We have Artwork Mine, Layer Cake, Dueling Beetles, and Pit Stop coming for you here, picked by the 2 teams. This time around, it's going to be Vicday picking first, so Homeless decided to go second. New Horizons is going to be our random decider map if we get to see all these maps, which, you know me, I would like that.
I think we all would. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It'd be nice to have some good Brawl Stars throughout the day. We've had some chaos here and there throughout our weekend, so I'd like to see what North America's made of, and I think this is definitely one of those matchups that has potential to where we can go to that tiebreaker. I'm curious to see how Layer Cake goes, which is map number 2. I feel like that's one that a lot of teams are preparing very differently. We already saw it in our first one as well, so I think there will be a lot of different tangentials and kind of ways that people go with that. So that's been one of my more favorite maps, I guess, when watching people practice and kind of scrim up for the big day.
Talking about Layer Cake, we're not going to see Epid in this one as he is global banned. Lumi again as well, and this time around Mech and Star Nova out of the way. Star Nova wasn't globally banned in the last one, but then got banned every single time in the regular ban, so I guess we don't get to see her today in NA. East Asia was actually the only region we have seen her. Not in SA, not in EMEA. We had way too many 3-0s in East Asia and EMEA, so I'm all here for some closer matches, and I would also be down for some more Star Nova action. It is her competitive debut after all this month.
Yeah, well, we got to see her, like only a handful of times yesterday, and it would be interesting to see. I feel like she's just too strong to let through the draft. It's
Hello,
curious
Mr. Kronos.
to see Lumi in the global
Hello,
bans.
Mayhem.
This
Thank
isn't
you.
anything new, but Surge is going to be making it through, and means he's pretty much going to be permanently banned throughout all of these. If he's unbanned, I feel like he's going to be like the win condition for the team. He's really tough to shut down. With the buffies, he basically does everything.
Caster Desk versus, yeah, I was about to say Caster Desk versus the world right now. I did not expect it to be nearly as one-sided for Vic Day. They are the NA Challengers participants, or the ones that made it through, but I thought this would be a lot closer.
I did expect it. Like I told you, seeing our predictions, I was thinking I'm the only one who predicted FA Homeless because the community was so one-sided, as we saw in the predictions too. Let's head
Kronos
straight into
is
our
the
map
GOAT.
number 1, Hard Rock Mine.
Here we go. I don't know that much about these two teams.
Homeless versus Vic Day. Both of them are still playing
Fake ducky.
that coveted LCQ slots in.
It's not my
Not
ducky.
locked in yet. Still wide open now that FA Bobby isn't here too. And it's because of these two teams. They both beat that roster in the qualifier stages. Rough, Stu, Crow, Max, and Surge are going to be banned out. So ready, your Surge is
I know
still
Rafiki.
not available to play here. We already saw
I wish
a
Mikey.
rendition of a Lu comp earlier that could come in here. Never mind, it's going to be banned out by
Oh my
Homeless. That
God.
was their most picked
TikTok
bowler.
just banned me
They
again.
out themselves now.
We're gonna have to end the
Although
TikTok
Pro
again for a little
didn't
bit.
scrim with
So
it too
stupid.
often. I do like it though. We saw it so often already in the last weekends and yesterday's monthly final. She's super strong currently.
I'll bring it back
against
later,
Max
Mike,
in
but
particular. Max is going to be banned out.
just
but
keeps
overall,
dropping me.
Just dishes out so much damage that you can't go wrong with her.
Yeah, and also just like looking at the matchups, it's difficult to play around here. Once she has all that heat, especially when she has this super, you don't want to get close to her with aggressive stuff. Like Leon, that's still going to be really viable here. He'll throw down a lollipop, make the mid matchup a lot easier for you because of the invincibility. But here comes Griff to break down the walls. We could see an opportunity for longer range brawlers to thrive.
Okay,
because of
TikTok,
this.
we'll be back later.
Also means that the aggro brawlers are going
The
to
worst.
pressure less on the individual lanes because they won't have those, you know, really aggressive.
And then it says this crap.
Potential for map deconstruction here too, depending on what they see. So they've got a flex option when it comes to that gadget choice. But I just
like,
love both
please
of these
stay
choices.
live and
Position is
keep
so
sharing.
important on this map. And additionally, sixth picks or those later.
Why would I do
assassin
that
brawlers,
when you're
those shields
banning
kinda
me?
Come to mind, the lilies. You have to be ready for just a burst of damage. Pearl, somebody that can always keep an eye on the enemy, and of course,
What's up,
Griff,
Beast?
if somebody encroaches on his territory, he can absolutely fan out a big old tax rebate and really send you packing.
They're super ready now for anything aggressive that could come out of Homeless here with Charlie and Griff, but they have two perfect tank and assassin counters here. Pearl on the left-hand side is basically the same as we already described it. He kind of replaces RT now, who was so prevalent in the previous meta. He's super good close range once he has super available, and still dishes
Hello,
out
Michael,
one.
Mayhem.
Also,
Sorry, guys.
Mo coming in now. A brawler that we've seen very often.
Thanks for
especially
switching
on
over, at
Brawl.
least.
Brawl, once again, a brawler that Homeless has actually not scrimmed with. So that is super interesting to see. They're picking brawlers that they didn't show us in scrims. They wanted to maybe keep some of their strategy secrets still.
Yeah, I think also this is just a comfort pick for Rafiki. He plays Mo a lot. He's very effective as this brawler, and I've seen him play a lot of gym grab with it.
Hello,
It's
Mr.
just playing
Person.
Good, basically. I think it should also be able to fare decently into this lane matchup versus the
TikTok's so
Griff,
trash. It's my most hated platform.
Be able to get close up to him. Another thing to point
It gives
out
me the
about
most
Griff
problems
is that
always.
After years of it being in the game, he no longer nukes people in close range with his super. So it's not something that Mo has to look out for when he uses the super.
Yeah, I think those are all good shout-outs too. Most somebody that I just feel like has a higher tendency going into maps like Hard Rock Mine and just gym grab in general. I think just having an escape mechanism or a dive mechanic with that 15-second clock is important.
First map now, Homeless versus Vic Day. Both of them still playing for that LCQ slot. Both of them need to make a deep run today to make it possible. First step, win the quarterfinal.
Step one, coming up nice and hot. Homeless have their eyes on the prize. So many times they've come close to making it to the grand finals, and they've gotten reverse swept. They've been bested in set 5 repeatedly. They just want to be able to break the top 2. Let's see if they can start it off here with Homeless versus Vic Day. Looking at the initial matchups, it's Tyrant at mid, Firing off a lot of shots just to get some initial damage, but ideally he does build up some heat over time. So he has his teammates on lane applying the pressure.
Excited to see Tacos play Ashe. I think it's one of the more underrated brawlers in the meta right now. It's something that South America pioneered a lot in the opening weekend as Rafiki goes to the underworld, disappears, and Tacos keeping an eye out. A nice dash forward. A super goes through, looking for 2, doesn't quite get it. And now Ducky in a world of hurt as well. The robotic rats chasing him down. Tacos with a quick swipe and takes out the trash real quick.
Rafiki switching up lanes, looking for the matchup versus Chino. He just has that edge of
Is
range
Ashe buffed now where he actually has the tank trait? So he's going to get his super faster? 100 health, holy.
Tacos has to about face on the left side. He does have his hyper.
You haven't missed much, Mr. Astro.
Promising. And on the right, Chino's going to be pressured back yet again. They need a call out on where exactly this Lily is, and Rafiki reveals himself immediately. Not really able to do much with that Vatic.
Chino's just able to keep constantly chipping away at the map. While Rafiki wins it for now, it's only going to get more difficult. Ducky putting in some serious work though as the Cocoon goes in. Tacos playing the waiting game. 12 rats on the ground chasing them down. Spiderlings available for Cheetah. That's just going to be one of the hard up-road battles that you're going to see from this FA Homeless roster. Just so many spawners on the ground.
You don't have to deal with them temporarily. Rafiki could take
We're going to try on TikTok a bigger rock.
This would be the moment.
Bigger rock cam. See if that helps.
It's going to take him a little bit longer to get it. Meanwhile, he's applying so much pressure to these backlines for Vicday that Homeless are able to get up actually to at number 9. Just need one more. Chino going down would mean absolutely everything.
Oh, and Rafiki's popping purple button, but so is Rafiki. Everybody going at this. He's actually going to save it. Goes for the bounce shot and a complete miss there, unfortunately. Now they have to help out Tyrant. Take down in the top right.
Yeah, I think the tank trick, he made Ashe like relevant again.
Assistance from the super gets one. What a swipe right there. It's going to give Tyrant just enough time to scoop into Jim. Vegeta dropping those to the ground too. It's just a back and forth the whole way through, but it's ultimately
Rafiki just going into the shadows when he didn't need to.
Watching to see whether Vicday can interrupt. It's going to be close, but they won't be able to. Have to get an interruption. And that means taking down out of time. Rafiki, actually, they had a couple gems in their spawn. Good shout by them. See if Homeless can get this next one. All the control in the world belongs to Vicday, and Chino has that hypercharged super. Doesn't matter whether you're behind obstacles, you can still get hit, and it's going to be crazy value as Chino now looks to pressure, and Rafiki knows that he's going in this bush, and Rafiki has to interrupt. He doesn't have a choice at all. Taken down on the opposing side, only 5 seconds to go, and no moves left for FA Homeless. This one's going to Vicday.
Really well played by both sides. I mean, I felt like there were a lot more purple buttons than usual being popped there, especially by Ashe, who just seemed to have a super feeder button just constantly clicking away. I really liked the way they played that, just unafraid to get in the faces of enemies. But the one thing I will say as a win condition, if you will, as that drug on, the more the map
TikTok's going to have a massive rock cam now.
Ashe is somebody that obviously
massive,
is
bro.
Rafiki is somebody awkward, but the more that they tear apart this map, that's less of an advantage for Lily. Lily relies on the mind games, the invisibility, going into the shadow realm, and there's less spaces for her to pop out and catch an enemy off guard. It's just going to lead more favorably for the red side.
Yeah, your matchups for Lily here, once the walls are broken down, are pretty pitiful. You need to get close to people. You need to take advantage of these walls. Rafiki's going to go in. Doesn't look like Chino was any the wiser. A couple shots in. Rafiki wanted more. Wasn't able to do so. And you'll see Chino's pressured over the left side, but it's actually really not the worst thing in the world for now. It's not like he died, and he gets to keep that pressure. But keep your eye on this Ashe. The biggest thing that's happened for him, he's acquired take trait in the latest patch, so he's going to be getting a lot more supers and a bunch more hypercharges than before.
And you saw that play out in game number 1, but Taco so far hasn't been able to strike the enemy too much. He's being pesky, but he hasn't been able to get any takedowns really yet, as Tyrant now holds on to 7th, blows open the left side of his own spawn side map. Chino once again can
you stay there.
Chino will scoop up and make up for his teammate falling.
You're gonna move over here.
Slowly add up. The issue is the lead may already be too much. There's Rafiki with a couple as well too. A big heads up play from him.
Yeah, and good dodges too. He just needs to heal and looks for a kill. No, actually he was just buying time for his vanish. Vegeta knows exactly where he is, and he's gonna have to go for it. Thread the needle, maybe to get something dropped. Rafiki into the Shadow Realm, where Vegeta can't do anything, just hide behind the obstacle. And meanwhile, Tyrant taken down by Chino.
Yeah, it's my second time getting banned off TikTok. I'm gonna fire it up again, boys.
But still,
let's go round 3.
Lose this chance to have all the gems on the top side. We saw a
boom
off-screen cocoon by Charlie. Still,
for those of you who want the TikTok, it's back.
Going to Homeless. He's got to run it back once more.
Go there, smash the like button for me a few times. Appreciate you.
Those gyms, so it was handed over to the enemy side. Ducky, everybody eyes on him as the purple button will be clicked. Underground he goes, takedown up top, and all 3 members of Vic Day will fall. It's going to be a tie up here. What a fun set so far. The KD in this one has to be so high.
Yeah, it's been real scrappy. You have supremely aggressive plays.
I am not in Austria. I'm located in Canada with the Canadians, the hockey players.
Both of their aggressive brawlers so deep for a kill on the gym carrier.
The hockey players. Hi, Mayhem.
They could have just won with the countdown. Them being so overextended.
Long time no chat.
Gym carrier to be interrupted.
What's up, Mike?
Taken down by the Ash, and it was all over from there. They've learned from their mistakes in game 1. They applied it to game 2.
Okay.
Let's see if Vic Day finds a way to crack open this defense that Homeless has figured out.
Interesting interaction on that right-hand side. It's the 2 tanks going at each
I
other.
low-key don't even know who Vic Day is versus FA Homeless. FA Homeless is the blue team?
As the cocoon goes down as well, a perfectly timed super from Vegeta will put them in a rock in a hard place. As Rafiki with 332, surely one little coin will crumble him away. Nice takedown and team wipe there as Chino's the last one remaining.
Yeah, watch Ducky. He had some glitter in his eyes.
Crazy.
He was trying to get up to those gems, but decided, nope, it's not worth it. I'll just take down the gym carrier another time. Ducky needs to sit back and heal, look for an appropriate matchup. It's going to be Tacos on the right side.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
Lily. Oh, Lily. Oh. So far, Gems is pretty tight.
At all surrenders a bunch of pressure for Homeless. This one returns to normalcy. About 5
This man's name Vegeta Sauce?
The control does belong to Vic Day. But Rafiki's going to see about that. He's so close to his super, and he'll be able to make a play once more. Good kill on the left side for Ducky, and a hypercharge in. This one's going to be a team wipe, as they're absolutely
Me too, Mayhem.
by Homeless.
The coordinated strike.
I've been sick all week.
Now it's 12 gyms in
I was hoping to be more
Pirates,
recovered for this.
veteran just
But
gonna slowly back away. It's Tacos now popping.
Here we are.
Charge for the extra stats. Rafiki diving down underneath. They're looking for him, but that means Siren
What's up, Pellin? Thank you for liking the stream, buddy.
Coming his way. The cashback goes through. Gino with a takedown. Ducky doing his best to fan everybody away.
I don't even know how I got sick.
Holding on. Plenty of time for them to just relax.
That is how you reset.
We don't even know who did it to me.
You're gonna die, you go over to the respawn. They were all saved by Ducky with the invulnerability.
That little mouse.
Respawning, and Vic Day had no other plays beyond that. So Vic Day's strategy was win.
I prepped so much snacks for this stream. I have, this is grapes and kiwi, and then I have more apples cut downstairs. I have chocolate covered almonds, and then I have pierogies and ground beef.
Absolutely worthy of a first pick.
I needed all the snacks. What up, Marco?
On a lot of maps is somebody that struck me as just one of the new default.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what got me sick.
The gadget is so
in my city, there's something called, like, there's an event called the Stampede. It's like a big cowboy thing that happened, and I went downtown, and apparently that got a lot of people sick. Too many people, too many crowds.
Yeah, just wait until that Pearl gets a Buffy as well, huh? She's already super strong in the current meta. One of the secret winners, just
What's
like
up, D.
Riff.
Borger?
We'll see him a lot more often now that we've seen in the past. Well played here.
You think Person got me sick? Probably was Person.
But in the end, it just wasn't meant to be. FA Homeless with some great adaptations.
If I could beat up anybody in the Discord server, definitely be Person.
We actually believed to play a different brawler. We thought Rafiki would be on that.
A good pick, right, Mike?
Really interesting, but once the Lily comes
Person
in,
deserves it.
Oh yeah, wait, that's also a Rafiki brawler. Okay, so which one is he going to choose? He's really good at.
You want me to call you Lad?
It's interesting that they have some redundancy.
I'll call you Lad.
The, brawler to player matchups in there.
Master
Chronos
Kronos.
to play comps like this, so it's good to
make sure to give away 10 bling.
Just a single player in the brawler department.
And everybody doing their own hard work there. 8, 9, and 10 kills on the left-hand side is certainly a standout. So evenly distributed, and also 10 for a Pearl. Seems quite high. The DPS number is certainly there, too. So Tyrant, of course, one of our longest-standing players in North America, in the game in general, still getting his licks in. I love to see it overall. Just such a diverse team in the sense that Rafiki's now joining this squad. I think it's been a harder year.
Mayhem with the super chat.
Not in his headspace, but if
Merp.
I had to move around,
Thanks for the super chat, Mayhem. I don't know what Merp means. What's Merp mean?
Rock your confidence a little bit, so it's nice to see him get off to a great start here in that opening set.
Yeah,
yo, what's up, Elvis?
Stay in the roster. Just
the goat. Merp.
Yeah, I guess he's a little bit more homeless
in his career. We're heading over
I'll miss you, Person, forever. What up, Dre?
I want to talk about your stats once again. Big
just chilling.
Their map pick. This is FA Homeless map pick. What's gonna happen next?
I'm not that invested in these teams playing right now. These are probably the teams that I'm most not invested in.
A little bit better, but yeah, it's just one of those things that I don't know. The nerd in me
Looking
is just
fly
gonna keep
today.
tracking because I can't help it.
Right?
A couple of
And
these teammates are
Elvis.
going down on that right-hand side. So
See,
Tacos
we
is
doubled
gonna
down,
pick up this
Elvis.
throw,
We
but
doubled
it's Panda,
down.
Meeple, and Brock ban. A lot of mid to
Okay,
longer
Project.
brawlers, but more
Yo,
importantly, the
yo,
mid
Project,
very
look what your boy
short
Rock
range
got today,
speed
buddy.
can kinda dictate how the map
Ooh,
moves.
legendary
Lots of
skin.
carry
I got that on stream.
can really force teams away. So I think this is just going to force a firefight, or at least.
I'm definitely waiting for the Vatic matches.
Crow, Pierce. Really long-ranged sniper in the left already. Layer Cake, not the most open map.
How's Texas, Elvis? Are you roasting, my friend?
Break it open. Pearl, of course,
Are you getting roasted?
Then Crow on the right-hand side would indicate that FA Homeless has played some heals in the past.
Mookie,
Crow
thank you for the
still
sub.
very good counter towards it. Has received a couple of nerfs.
Although I don't know why the skin is,
So Crow's still one of the best bowlers you can have.
I don't know why this skin is legendary.
Coming out on the left-hand side, super annoying to play against, especially Rafiki on that bowler. I would not want to face that.
Yeah,
I guess you got
my
custom
biggest question
voices.
Here is who's getting that blue start. It's typically a priority.
Are you down in
We've seen
Texas
after
right now
that
too,
first star
Vatic?
already, and there's nothing with that in mind. I was a little bit surprised by the Crow first because I just thought we'd be rushing for that blue star. And at the moment, looks like neither team is.
It's not that
really
bad,
gearing
only
up
10 to
for,
15 degrees hotter than
offense
Cali.
or hard defense. Shade now
Fair.
coming in. And now it makes sense why we saw the bands of the
For me,
wall
it's
break
only
and
25
also
outside right
bands
now,
of the
and I'm running
weapons
AC in my
and
room,
just
but
being able to shoot through a wall to begin with. Now,
What's up,
what about
Active?
The Griff? Is our plan just to outrange the Griff and
So
win
I'm-
that
I'm not-
matchup,
I'm just
or
chilling.
are Vic
I'm
going to
chilling.
commit even harder and pick it up for themselves so that their shade is extra safe?
I think Shade's even more safe because typically Ice is a way to combat that. It's either Ice or
Yeah.
Stun, and Lumi is in that global ban, so it just makes it easier, especially now with the additional bans that you just noted from them. A thrower coming out as well.
who's
Lumi
winning
is
World
such a
Finals to
strong
me?
spot on this
Vatic,
map.
obviously,
Additionally, no
as soon
Brock
as they
Snow
win
all
this.
night. We don't have Penny who can lob up shots, so either the other side has to get really aggressive. And up
Well,
the
Mike,
faces,
that's because
find some creative solution to
you
take
live
out
in a
this
very
matchup.
hot place, my
still
friend.
Mind the wall break here on the right side. Shade and Meeple are usually the comp you want to go for. They work so well together. Meeple banned out by themselves. They still pick up that Shade. That was, by the way, also their most played comp, so they feel super confident with that Shade in their roster. Willow is going to be not too good into any aggression. We have a little bit of wall
I'm not
break
even gonna
here.
lie.
They decide to
I
go
don't know who
for
won.
it. The kid is going to do well
FA
into
Homeless
Willow
won.
if she doesn't get help by
Why is
her two
FA
teammates.
Homeless
In a team like Victor, I'm not too worried for
HML?
her,
I don't get it, Marco. Can
No,
you tell me
no,
why?
Not really. Curious. Okay, so we see the Willow sneak in. In the past, this has been one of the best ways to defend on Layer Cake. It's interesting to see it picked alongside the Shade as well. Seems like a lot of bases have been covered in the wall.
You know what's
break
up, Mike.
department, but you cannot get rid of them all. There are a bunch of bans in Brawl Stars, but something in some department is going to get on in.
Fake
towards the
Ducky.
end of the draft.
Fake Ducky on the
Now,
screen.
Stu is not like an ultimate shutdown brawler as the last pick, but
What's up, Lindy?
what the team needs is a way to get through these walls and get some
Yo, what
decent
up, Jock?
mobility, versus the Shade, who is going to be attempting to pressure you through those walls. You can get out of his range quite effectively. Still scouting out these lanes here in the beginning.
Yeah, they
Clarence
say they
is
called
concerned
homeless,
that
but they're
there's
in a home. What
nothing
kind
on
of
the right
BS
side
is this?
so
I
far.
feel
They know
lied
everyone's
to.
Positions, but no moves for the blue star just yet. Chino has a good ability to get this. He's thinking about it. Tyrant was just out of range, but the win for Rafiki on the left side is able to get this one for them. They retain that lead with the tie-breaking blue star, and let's see this defense for Homeless.
There's a great strike coming out of them.
Ooh.
There's the breakthrough as well. A dive underground.
Oh,
As the
Tyrant.
super
Oh,
goes through,
Tyrant
Ducky
came out
is
hot.
just tapping his way through this enemy side. Already 7-4. As a haunted hug for Tacos. He's looking for that long distance and does snatch right onto Tyrant.
Holy.
There's an immediate trade from
Rafiki's
Rafiki.
crushing.
It's so fun in this brawler. That's already a
Yo, what's
couple
up, Panda?
quick dives that he's had.
Yeah, playing him as an assassin, and I think if push comes to shove, then they can pair him up with Tyrant and have Tyrant go aggressive. Would love to see that, but only if it's absolutely necessary, especially for recovery.
You're about to pierce
Defense
life,
for
Diane?
Homeless, how are Vic Day going to break this? They do have a thrower.
I mean, Kronos, you already got your Lola. You got the Lola game in there. That's a pretty big W.
Now going for Tyrant, who needs to be able
They're
to deal with
orgless, not
Rafiki.
homeless.
It does
Bada boom.
trade, but it's still a 6-star lead. The kit as a way of countering the Shade has been
Hilarious.
a wonderful response so far.
Notably, it's also 16-10. I mean, usually we're working in the single digits here for both of these sides, but with over 30
Diane,
seconds to
Active
go,
says hi
flying
from the
offense for
purple.
both sides, including Ducky especially. He's been somebody to watch already with 5 on his noggin. He's got that blue star available too and a hypercharged super in the back pocket. But don't look now. This right-hand side slowly encroaching. Taco's trying to get that little radius inside, now using the support feature for Kit so he can do it all.
Active Diane says, what's
Yeah, I
up?
guess they know that Ducky's going to want to play this position. He's going to detach in the final few seconds, which could mean bad business. A hypercharge on the right side is completely misplaced.
Who do I want to win here? Probably FA Homeless.
Chance for Chino to jump in with a hypercharge.
Just because I know Rafiki.
Go for it now. Team wipe.
I know Chino too.
19 stars, and that's exactly the one
Holy.
star they needed.
I mean, that was incredible. Just the fact that they were down so much throughout that whole game.
Jiro
and
used to
had
watch the
one
stream a lot,
great
but
effort.
not so much anymore.
What a spectacular set of events from them. 18-19 in the end. The buzzer beater
Jiro got
going
busy.
through. Love to see it. Just great coordination overall and looking out for those big-time plays. Homeless were in a world of hurt right there. They had the game. It was in their hands, and in about 5 seconds, it just disappeared.
I think the adaptation for Homeless is going to be just playing more carefully around Chino. It seemed like they were giving him supercharge and some hypercharge without being too cautious. So we'll see what they do now. Okay, sort of a serendipitous move back from Tacos. Does he have like a mental clock that tells him when the kid is going to push forward? Sort of insane, a little sixth sense coming into play. Gets that blue star for Vicday, but it's quickly snatched away as Ducky gets a kill on Vegeta to initiate the defense for Homeless.
Once again, Pierce putting in work, an early take.
FA Homeless can just hold this now.
Taco's in kind of an awkward situation in the early onset here as Kit has this dive available.
How do we feel about the Willow pick, chat? I don't know about the Willow.
Just in general is a powerful tool to have at your disposal.
Oh, ooh, the shade. He ran away, Tacos. He was afraid of the kitty cat. Oh no, oh no, Rafiki's in such a bad spot. Boom, he got clapped.
Excellent job from the assassin.
That was so close for Ducky to be able to
That was
recover
good
that kill.
plays
By the
on the
way,
Tacos.
just a bullet barely missed it, clipped the wall, could have come back. It's our turn to see what Homeless can do on offense. Love seeing the kit matchup into Shade. Could possibly say it's an oversight for Vicday, but I think that they're some of the best drafters in North America, even though they aren't the highest on the leaderboard. And they knew that this was coming, they just knew that they would be able to deal with it. So let's see if they have a sense of where Rafiki is. They haven't seen him in a while, and they better be checking this left side pretty soon.
House Cat's on the left-hand side. He's just lurking. And the Shade hasn't quite made contact, nor has his little radius gotten around Kid. So he's got no intel on where this is. And with 15 seconds to go, this time it is
FA Homeless gotta do something, bro. They gotta do something. We got some yarn balls. We need a super. Still didn't hit it. Tyrant got. Ooh, Tyrant got it. The Stu got it.
We're getting another game 3.
Wow, and another one-star differential in the end, and it just came down to a
Picked
few
Willow
seconds.
so that the enemies wouldn't go Bolt.
Excellent timing and good shot calling also, because I fully anticipated to see the
1,000 likes. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, buddy.
On one tap, but no, it went on to Willow, who had to split off from the group and didn't really have much to defend herself. Except for
Bolt is so annoying.
Expired with just 1 second left on the clock.
He's countered with the right brawler, but if you don't have the right brawler, he could be rough.
A slightly different position.
Rough.
He's pressured out quickly by Chino. And this is substantially less value for Homeless off the beginning of the game compared to number 2, which we saw moments ago. Vicday have a pretty solid defense over here. No utility just yet. Rafiki might be able to get through here, though. Taco Sensei, he
Bolt's
was
global banned right now.
the kill. I don't know if it was
Is he?
really worth it, though.
It's really hard in that situation, especially when both teams don't really have supers in that spot, because Tacos, even if they're invisible, will get intel, I believe, if they're going forward, because once you get the super slowly charging up, you can just see the little bar ticking forward, so Tacos will know at all time if somebody's coming out here.
Bolt's countered by Stu. How?
Hypercharge or a fully stacked super.
If anything, it's got to be just that Rafiki is trying to get his hypercharge off of him. Still waiting for Tacos to make a blunder. Tacos is ready to dash away or go into a wall or avoid Rafiki somehow, but Rafiki's waiting
Bolt
for
can
the
hit
box
Stu?
to come
Oh,
back.
fair.
It would appear, or he's just teasing it. You know, the call-outs that he
I was using Nori to counter Bolt because Nori's got that fishing net that you can throw out and lock him down. Be like, shut up, Bolt. Stop rolling around, you Pokeball.
Yeah, the cardboard box is difficult right now because Tacos is on that right-hand side. He's got the radius.
Sandy's a good shutdown for Bolt.
Willow poison damage. It's really easy to have constant vision on
Call, I can counter him with the charm.
While Tyrant on this left-hand side just holding the line.
Sandy's pretty good in most maps, as long as it's not too open. Sandy's got a lot of control.
It is really going to be up to Homeless to make one final effort here. They're going to try and walk out and do exactly what they did in the second game.
Vicday have a bunch of CC to work with. There
Thank you, Mayhem.
That's the kill that they needed, but Vicday are still ahead.
Oh,
by that
Gale,
time,
yeah,
breaking the
Gale
blue
with his star
Any
power
kill
just keeps
will
slowing
do.
him.
They need to stay away from Vegeta.
Bro, I gotta remember
They
the
can
Gale.
suppress him, the
You gotta
better
remember
it's
the Gale,
a
Knight.
for Fiki. Temporarily
That's why you're the GOAT, buddy.
goes over the right side. Vegeta is the one to kill if they want to get more, but Homeless got that 1-star lead that they needed to take.
I'll never
set
forget our
number
ranked
one.
matches night
For as
when we
close
went
as this is,
undefeated.
The overall score line is still going towards Homeless, and I think that's got to feel really good on their end because that set was back and forth the whole way through. A lot of interesting interactions, tiny plays, and again, compared to our first quarterfinal, just a completely different
Never
draft as
forget
well.
the
I feel like
night
both teams
carries.
are very valid, and to your point, just from the few conversations I've had with Vegeta, a very clear person that knows what he's talking about in the game. Love the draft intel, and drafting in its own right is so important. So the fact that Homeless escaped with a win there, I think a big deal, and especially with that 2-0 now lead, a very
You don't
big
like the
deal
Willow?
considering how tight
I
this is.
only like the Willow.
Homeless has
You're
been
welcome
looking a
back,
bit
Beast.
better
I only like the
already.
Willow
One
in
day
Brawl
Homeless
hockey
control. Victor
because you
comes
can
in
just
at
mind
the
control
very
them
end
and shoot the puck
sweeps
across the whole
completely
screen,
steals that
get
Victor
free
from
goals.
them. Really well
It's
played
free.
by them. Overall, I feel like Homeless looked a tad bit better. I really liked how patient Victor was though, especially in game 3 now when they actually had the lead. Takas was just waiting on the right-hand side, no overextension whatsoever. Unfortunately for them, yes, it's going to be a dropped set.
Yeah, and the people at home aren't going to have to be too patient. It's already quarterfinal number 2, and that game 1 had a pretty insane team wipe, so I'll go ahead and do it for the folks. There you go.
Meow, meow,
Points for
meow, meow.
everybody. Points galore. Let's do it. What a play.
Hold up. I got to get on the
Super well played.
arm, guys.
Oh no, I'm not watching this on the
Yeah,
right
I
streaming
I
app service.
He's trying to snatch some points.
I gotta go
respect
watch it on the other
Look,
thing
I'm
so I
allowed
actually
to.
get my
That's a little home
points.
cooking.
Yeah, that's,
Rookie mistake, Eric.
I think this was a remarkable set. I think it displays that these guys, despite not being at the top of the leaderboard, absolutely compete on a professional level. They have the composure to do so. The patience. Also, Rafiki being the playmaker on the
I went to
kit shows that
YouTube to
he's
do it.
been a really easy addition for the team to work with.
Make sure to head to eventthebrawlstars.com if you're watching right now. You're gonna get 200 extra points. They're gonna go a long way to get those rewards.
I need my
You're
extra
gonna play
points.
Spray and a pin this weekend too. I wish you the best of luck for your predictions. We're now heading into map 3. Dueling Beetles it is. And yeah, let's see if Homeless can get another win on the board here. Dueling Beetles, a map which has not too many long-range brawlers usually on there, except with those wall breakers. Lou is a brawler we talked about already, has received a huge buff. You now hit your shots a bit more consistently. He has always been super strong on hot zone, so if he slides through the bans, which I'm actually surprised about, he is a must pick.
Slides through. And of course, the Snow Cone Man is somebody that I feel like is very valid here in the early draft. I think just a very dependable one. It can do well into any aggro brawlers, but for a lot of reasons, you'll see control brawlers be first or 2-3 turns kinds of brawlers.
Down to push you help Nita 1K?
We
could probably do something.
And especially with
What's
that
your Nita at
Poké,
right
I think
now?
that was telling that they probably wanted that Lou as well, because of course you can.
I mean, you have the
gadget from
greatest
Poké
carries
and a little race
of all
ball and
time
kind of freezing
with
effect
Kronos
that
and
Lou will
Cullen.
have. So I think this is
I'm like a
very safe
secondary,
once again,
low-key
Duncan
carry
going
compared to
with
those
Pierce
boys.
here, so now at least this 1v1
Tony, thank you for
interaction,
2,000
so
likes, dude.
Outrange from Pierce. On top of that, it's just a really solid brawler. Pierce hasn't gone anywhere for me.
Yeah, the only issue though is like you don't have really great sight lines on dueling beetles, and it's tough to contest the point at the same time as.
Can I help you get Colt
Cold
Prestige 3? I don't even have a Prestige 2 yet.
Where you can use it to your advantage. And we see the Finks coming in also should be a solid way to hold on.
Thank
to
you for the
mid,
sub, Ben.
And slowing down those projectiles for Lou is going to be kind of disastrous for him once that ability comes out. Something that I'm looking to whether we will see is some form of wall break. Griff is in play. Also, Stu has proven to be something that Homeless are comfortable with. Also, it's a classic way.
We'll probably get some games in tonight, Mayhem.
It's not as
if you're free.
good as before, I suppose, because
How come I don't have a Prestige 2 yet? Because I've been
actually
slacking.
Got a buff to his projectile size. In fact, Victor are just going to pick this up for themselves. They don't want to gamble on whether this.
I
is going
focus
to
a lot of my
last
time on
game.
ranked.
So now the only remaining wall break for Homeless is that Griff.
They could do something funny and just pick them both up, because Griff on its own is also going to be a strong brawler.
My
Here, and
closest
they don't
brawler
die any wall
is
break on the
Crow,
left side. That
and he's
pop
not
on the left
so
thinks that
close
you
yet.
Scream wall break
Where's
to
Crow
be-
at?
For it to really work, they need
1,560.
especially for that. Pure Sphinx, I guess, would be fine with his Super 2 if the walls are still standing. Last pick now for the side of Vic. They usually like to play with something aggressive, like to bring in the Kenji of the world, but heal. Never can go wrong with that. Byron coming in just to make sure that Lou will stay alive in it.
Yeah, Byron really interesting. We haven't seen a ton of Byron throughout our couple weekends here, but I always enjoy seeing Byron. I think just a very versatile brawler in the sense that obviously it's the heals going.
Yeah, dude, I went to that festival. Absolutely destroyed me. Sick as a dog.
His gadget, of course, with the dosage he can deal out will kind of fan out.
Well,
So
rank just
if it was gonna be
changed.
like this long-ranged affair with
Rank just
Stu
updated.
diving in, I think they can empower them.
Last
I'm
season I
glad to
hit
see something
L2.
more of a spread shot on the right side, honestly. We now have with Byron, Stu, and Lou kind of single shot brawlers, or at least single line brawlers, that are not doing too well into things. I would have liked to see the Ems, the Griff we mentioned. Griff doesn't show up also on the left. We have no wall break whatsoever.
Yeah, new Brock
from
skin.
Homeless.
Yeah, curious how they're going to play around this one. They should at least get some invis, so that'll help them out on their mid matchup, just obscuring where the Pierce is going to be.
What are you doing,
This
person?
a little bit because we've seen wall break be
Where
so
were you at,
central to
person?
the meta
Copper?
right now and permitting these
In the
long-range
range?
brawlers to exist, but it's completely gone by the wayside. Another thing I want to point out about Vicday's draft is they've stretched this Poco ban.
That's right,
really
Timo.
far because they picked up a couple of brawlers that Poco is quite good into on this map. Both the freeze and the general damage from Byron can be entirely mitigated with the use of one of Poco's gadgets. We'll see.
What do I think
how
about the
they
Brock
hold on
skin?
to
It's not my
mid
favorite, to be honest.
Really playing on the edge of each other's range. Ducky so far looking to get some taps and has gotten some respectable damage onto Vegeta.
Hey man, teach their own, Timo. I just don't watch sports.
Vegeta's just doing a great job in that one-on-one interaction. Had the super to keep him afloat even longer as Rafiki.
I just never I didn't even like soccer. So I'm not going to just jump on the bandwagon of watching World Finals just because to jump on the bandwagon.
Dash back and forth, and now they're just rotating lanes instantly. They're sending Chino right at Rafiki, just trying to ensure that they get a little freeze there as the ice rink drops down.
Let's go, Knight. I'm playing tomorrow if you want to do it, buddy. I don't have a time yet, though.
Big pickup for them. They might be able to crawl their way back.
Yeah, ridiculous control inside of the ice rink where he's still able to move exactly where he needs to and avoid some of these shots. So well played by Tyrant. Tacos is able to pick up a kill immediately.
Yeah, there's a lot of bandwagon hoppers on soccer.
Out that kill on the right.
That's not my favorite sport. Like, I don't watch any sports. But if I did watch sports, it probably wouldn't be soccer. I did watch the Holland, that guy, Erling Haaland. I watched some of his highlight plays. Those are fun to watch.
Expire at the same time, and Vicday stayed 3 members strong. They've done an incredible job of just holding onto the control and backing up when they're on low HP to not surrender anymore.
I think Rafiki would have wanted more for his money there with that hypercharged super. He kind of went in, didn't get any percentage points, no kills, no real damage. They're not able to slide through it all. Just beautiful.
You're happy
plays
sticking
overall
esports?
from Vicday.
Me too,
I feel
Bo.
like this has just been a clean game back and forth. As now the
This is more interesting to me than soccer, to be honest, 100%.
No ice ring needed, but an insta freeze up top. Honestly, just used for the raw damage.
Although I'm
at
super
this
not
point.
invested in these teams right now.
The enemy side. This is the first time we've seen Homeless look a little more outclassed. This has been close the whole
I
way
would
through.
play
I mean,
soccer,
that
but
might
even
be
then, I don't love
yet.
soccer that much. If I had to pick a sport to play right now, it'd probably be volleyball or basketball.
And they look more deliberate because you can see from start to
You know, I
finish
catch a
from
lot
the
of
bands up until
trash
the
talk
final
too because I live in
selection,
Canada
and they're
and everybody's
playing
crazy
on the
about
left.
hockey.
Here.
I don't
Also
like watching
just
hockey either,
plays
nor do I like
on
playing
for
hockey.
them. The
I don't like
control is
hockey at all.
amazing. And I have to ask you guys to put your attention on Tacos right now. The man's absolutely gliding, and he's fading these shots like no one else on the entire map.
Vegeta makes the adjustment to go left, so Ducky instantly swinging it back right. Byron very clearly wants to go at Pearson. I think that makes sense. Lou a little more awkward into the super long range, but Ducky firing.
That's an
on all
offense to
cylinders
Canada?
right now.
I know.
Tap he goes, and now it's gonna
I'm
be
not a
really
true
fast as he
Canadian.
stop left-hand side. Taco's doing his best. The man to watch from Ready, speeding his way down the map, back and forth, healing through. How is he even getting these kills? The fact that he grabbed one was crazy there.
I wouldn't even really play hockey, to be honest. Like I said, I'd play basketball or volleyball. Even football. I like football.
Back into mid. As a solo player, Tacos provided enough of a buffer for both Chino and Vegeta to stay competitive on this point. But the early game victories
Is Stu skill? Stu is very high skill.
have provided a pretty efficient use of the Think Super. They got them controlled back. Tacos still trying to be the hero, but
I will say one thing in regards to sports for all the sports people. I'll go and watch a game live. If I could go to a soccer game live, I'd go watch it. If I could go to a hockey game live, I'd go. If it was live, 100% I'm going. But on TV, no thanks. At a bar? Especially not at a bar. I hate bars.
Rafiki bought a little bit of time. I know always trying to flank and really divert attention from the middle, but Homeless weren't really the clasp onto that midsection at all. The zone's still in complete control of Vicday. Just impressive plays through and through on this set as Rafiki dives straight at Tacos, who heals off the super. Vegeta there for assistance. And
Hockey Live is way better than TV, yeah. I'll go to the stadium and watch it.
Well wasted, effective at clearing that left-hand side.
See if Tyrant can take advantage of this now. He's got a bunch of damage. Taco's able to stay out of range.
Which brawlers are no skill, in my opinion.
Just utilizing the healing that he gets from Gas, able to stay alive and absorb a bunch of damage. Has to be wary of the super.
I think
plays
Edgar's
right
pretty
now.
no skill. That's
Demise,
pretty
but
obvious.
only makes him trade versus Ducky. While Tyrant's able to stand on top.
What do you
of
think,
the
Adam?
They need a lot of damage to get through the HP and the control that Vicday offer. A hypercharge in for Chino. He's
Damien,
looking for it. Gotta be
Bolt,
close to that
Edgar.
super. And just
I think
having the
Bolt's a little bit of
HP
skill.
allows Vicday to square away this set.
Really impressive.
But I'm not gonna lie, I still like playing me some Edgar, you know what I mean? Slapping people around with Edgar.
Match, but this set definitely the most one-sided.
What's up, Kiwi?
So far, and I think a unique one at that too. I think you really put the nail on the head there. Of they ban out the Poco and they just do everything in their power to play around that.
It's not that every new brawler's no skill, it's just every new brawler's super overpowered.
They got the Byron in there as well, which is something that's a little
Just
more
chilling,
B
Keen.
pick.
How are you?
We're not seeing that all the time. I feel like Byron is just kind of constantly a B, A tier kind of brawler, if you will.
Barrel
Like,
racing and show jumping.
Set, but it's not always
I'd like to go see that in
easy,
person.
but they
I wouldn't
make
watch it on
so
TV.
easy. And of course, like you alluded to, Tacos was just the man. The fact that he was sliding through with all those shots, the amount of
Star Nova? Star Nova drives me insane.
in those hypercharge moments was
Last Star Nova on my team just
super
trolled,
valuable,
popped the
also
stupid gadget to make me
nice on the
fly
left
around
side.
anytime I was trying to score a goal and I was in a rush.
With the Pierce, they definitely would have needed it, I think. He did well, 6 kills on him, but I think it would have been even better if that wall was left open, and it would have been a possibility to...
I'm not sure where we are in
make sure
regards to
that
who's playing
you
next.
get as much value, because when his ice rink is down, you only have that one entrance point into mid. What do you do? And also that Stu turret could have been taken care of a lot easier. They decided instead to reply to the Stu turret with a Leon turret on their own. I think wall break
Thank you,
would be a
Elvis.
better solution here.
Electros
Yeah,
versus
possibly.
David.
You know, you could be able to outrange the Lou, or like play around it a little bit, be able to dodge his shots. I think the biggest issue.
Wind, I am shooting for
is
Vatic,
that
my
it's sort of like
friend,
a handful of brawlers
because
that
they're the
come
goats.
together and
You got my
work
boy
very well
Ducky,
together.
the duck
wall
goat.
break is a
He's
perfect
half
example
goat,
of how
half
they could have
duck.
benefited from that a lot just to win some of those range matchups. And then you look across the way at Vicday, again, it just looks like they knew exactly what they wanted from start to finish.
David's
They got
Aura
what
is
they
the team
wanted,
name, really?
and they all got their comfort brawlers and were able to play super effectively on them.
Super effective is a great word, because that's exactly what happened. I thought the gameplay was just very solid overall. Like,
You got Bilal, the
strategy
rat?
and all that. I feel like they were just winning their lanes.
AKA
more
the guy who
often
bullies
than
me,
not.
makes me
Tacos with
cry?
the timepiece, a lot of
Is
a lot
Libby?
of hot zone percentage in the middle as well. So I think just all in all, just everybody doing their part. Byron getting some nice taps too, but we're walking into a map where I would describe it as a perfect.
Elvis, don't let Bilal bully you down in
It's just a
Texas,
map
buddy.
Where it's just tons
Don't
of
put up with it, bro.
in and out. We have all the mobility in the world. We have tanks, assassins.
Is Libby the married man, so I can't have him?
I feel like there's no wrong
And Mary would
answer.
beat me up?
We've seen anything from stalemates all the way.
I don't
want
wanna be beat up by Mary.
People are just gunning it right at the high save.
Yeah, either just make it a base race or play it super controlled, depends on what you really want to do, and usually base race wins against control, so you also have to make sure you...
Aren't I married? I don't see no rings on these fingers. Look at these. Ringless. I'm a single man right now in regards to my hands.
Out of the way too with that Cordelius and Surge on the left now. I really like Kaze. I like the berry comps of the world. Cold also always come in handy again. On highest, he's just D damage dealer currently, together with Brock.
W singleness. Let's go active.
See a berry come out that is not banned out for one of the first times we see this map. Cold could make sure he can't hide behind the walls.
Really tempting also to see RT banned indicates that like Miko is a possibility.
Go follow
in
the
this draft.
Vatic
There are, like,
YouTube
ways
and
of
TikTok
defending
chat.
against it, but I think number 2 has also been banned out, that Cordelius, which is funny also because this is a comfort brawler for Chino, but it just
really
acknowledges
your
that this is such a strong brawler.
Thank you, Mayhem, for 4,000 likes. You're the best.
So Kaze, this is what I sort of anticipated as a first selection, because you're able to throw the fan storm over the indestructible wall. You have lots of mobility, should be able to dodge Colt quite effectively as well. Colt, does have ways to defend against this in close range. He's able to sap some ammo, just like fire away to clip her if absolutely necessary. But a skilled Kaze should be able to...
Can I advertise that I'm doing a giveaway? How do you want me to advertise that?
Over to Vicday, and Vicday
What you asking for me, Diane?
to pick it up ourselves. Maisie is a really interesting one. I've seen this occasionally pop up on Pit Stop. It's been all right. Sometimes it's been actually the game decider in terms of defense. But overall, I've not been like that impressed with it, actually.
I think it does a deceptive amount of damage, though, and especially like you all alluded to, like the amount of defensive options gone. Like Lou's really the only one that stands out to me that's kind of like a frequent flyer on this map. But out of all maps in general, I think this is one where pros are willing to throw paper matchups out the window. Just damage, damage, damage. And there's the Mika that you talked about too. I think that was a great identifier out of you. The Cordelia's gone, the RT gone. It just was setting up to where Homeless could draft this. I think it's maybe a little bit scarier for Vicday to click the button on Miko just because if Colt's really getting aggressive with the wall break, not nearly as much fun.
If they still want a little bit of defense, some options are still there on the field. For example, Otis.
There we go. I pinned one. I pinned a comment. Can we pin a comment in Twitch?
If she does get it soon, she can just rush up the map and throw that onto safe as well. I would still like a berry on the right side with that Kaze.
Did my pin message just drop, Mayhem? What the heck happened?
Is actually the solution. Lou coming in now, of course.
Oh, it says not approved? Oh my god. TikTok is so cranky.
Really interesting. I feel like we could definitely see some more safe damage out of Vicday, but as you pointed out, Kenny, actually Maisie does a deceptive.
I'm going to say, ask me about a custom Vatic jersey. See if TikTok doesn't like that.
Then you can do some respectable damage there too. I have a feeling though that yeah, this is going to be pretty much exclusively for defense.
There we go.
Stun is part of your gadget, so that could be
see.
For
oh, pin message on TikTok only stays pinned for 1 minute. This is terrible.
So I think the strategy here now is basically to base race, to overwhelm in general. Maisie can hang back if absolutely necessary, but otherwise should be able to deal with this Colt and Lou backline.
Mobility, the name of the game. Anytime you see Miko in play, it is not going to be the time to sit back and relax. It is going to be both teams really going at each other, trying to trail down the other end. In the meantime, Vicday, they have the options of challengers if they so choose, but they'd rather have a much better thing going in the BSC. Nobody wants to deal with an extra tournament if they can just get a free shot. Right now, it's Vegeta playing defense. Taco there hustling to the back lines to try and play alongside his teammates. This time,
yeah, let's try this.
Tyrant in between two brawlers as Tacos is going to be able to cycle super. He ultimately needs to get a gadget going, though. That way he can throw down the fan storm.
Really interesting to see Tacos go all the way back there. Just is a bit of a different look for Pit Stop than we see a lot of times. But now he's exactly where he wants to be on the safe. Also off that kill, he got a bunch of supercharge, and just like that, this safe is absolutely disintegrated. But Homeless are close behind on the opposing side. Vegeta is the lone defender, and Ducky's absolutely hammering away at this safe. We need to see something stellar from Tyrant, though. He's lacking on damage.
Holy.
A buzzer beater, and yes!
Holy, the base race.
Wow, just off of the Miko. On top of that safe, plus the Colt, yes, it does out damage, but I thought this was going to come down to who lost a brawler first. I genuinely thought that Lou was not going to be able to deal enough damage to get a kill. It turns out that simply having the ice rink down on the ground, getting the freeze was sufficient.
Looked like Vegeta missed a couple of shotgun range shots there at the very end. It's little things like that. You saw the percentage points difference. It is that.
Defend the Miko.
Instantly, Rafiki deletes 11%. Ducky, once again, one of the stars from the previous game, is up that left-hand side. Tacos this time.
Pro games are definitely a different animal, wow.
Vegeta just waiting for the imminent monkey attack.
Looks like a ladder match.
Which is going to crack the first shield off of the safe. Meanwhile, on the left side, Tyrant is trying to defend against this Carl. This is a countdown to chaos, to put it in Miko's own words. Rafiki's even able to pick up a kill. Excellently done. Puts them all back in the respawn. It's going to be a full-fledged defense from Vicday, which is not really what Rafiki wanted to deal with, but he does have a plan for breaking the siege. He can just hop back and forth over the indestructible. Oh, well, unless that happens.
Nice stun there, too. One of the rare instances of Miko being frozen, and it's Tyrant now who's able to play defense, but it's a good response here from Vicday. They were pinned in their own spawn, 7%. Freeze going down, but Chino, of course, beating him with a fiery flame coming out of that extra heat ejector gadget. It's Ducky now sidelining it. Goes through. Not going to be able to get too much damage. Oh, and Ducky just shredding through the enemy's side. Barely holding on with 51. Gets the trade, and it's going to allow for Chino to go for another one. That hypercharge super is what's going to give him the incendiary.
Chino's been amazing on the mechanics on the left side. He's been absolutely wicked, and he's able to win this matchup just in time to get through on the right side. Ducky, though, pretty much just runs and guns right through him. Straight lining and auto-aiming. that Tacos is going to be the one with all of the damage. It's a slight lead for Victe right now. Not just 5%, but also the crack on the safe. Gino appropriately defends on the right side, but now Miko is going to be on top of this safe. We're talking just one, maybe another push required to get this accomplished.
We actually went down a rabbit hole, Bo, and those jerseys are hard to get, like, quality for, like, less than that. If it's less than that, it's scammy.
Overall to get us here. Had a great distance. I feel like Victe did a solid job overall, though, and now their decision-making is going to be a lot tougher. A nice win in set 4 there. We'll secure it for Homeless, though. 8 points being separated, but now a little extra expansion there. If Homeless keep this rocking and rolling, they could really disrupt this region.
Yeah, quick correction there. It was actually a 3-1, but it went so efficiently that you'd even be tempted to call it a 3-0. Given that one of those sets went so quickly in favor of Victe, they were not able to get this one back on the rails. This pit stop also was quite quick, as it typically is. I think we saw some interesting adjustments from Victe. They played a different pit stop from what I'm typically accustomed to, where they actually circled back the Kaze at certain points. Here's the deal, though. You draft for Miko, and then disaster strikes. Blind bans provide an opening where Cordelius is also banned, and there's just not a good reaction for the Miko. All they had was amazing.
Yeah, and you called to Miko quite early on as well. They could have picked him up themselves, went with the Kaze instead, who arguably has a lot more picks and a higher win rate than the Miko, so they didn't do wrong at all. I do think that Victe overall showed us really great drafts today. It just wasn't their day.
How to claim. So we're going to be giving the Brawl passes away a little bit later on, and a possible chance at the Vatic jersey at the end of stream.
Again. Now, for Victe, I believe they still could make it to LCQ, though. They will, however, have the chance also with challengers.
We almost got Vatic coming up.
Losing in the quarterfinals, I do believe that they'll probably decide in August to go for challengers instead.
Yeah, I think that's probably the safer bet, to be completely honest. I mean, especially because, like, for a team like this in this region, I think they've got a
long wait. Yeah, I've been waiting 2 hours to see Vatic play.
Has a really good firm grasp on the meta, but they also bring some unique ideas that really suit themselves. That, like, maybe.
Although I was watching them all week, so I was watching them. I was creeping, a creepy spectator in the back watching them.
Have players playing in the World Finals before, just like these three as well. With Reject on the board, Revenant X-Spark, SK Gaming qualified today as well. So challengers aren't going to be easy for them either, but I do think they have what it takes to make it through.
I was watching their scrims. I made a couple videos, like react videos to me watching the scrims.
Win to make it to World. So there's still a couple of tournaments on the line, but every single LAN is
We never know, Astro. You never know, buddy.
Homeless now, moving on into the semifinals against Tribe Gaming. That's going to be a super exciting one, I believe.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge test. This roster has struggled to make it into top 4. It's never easy when your typical opponents in the semifinals are Homeless, or excuse me, well, yeah, we've seen them in a bunch of semifinals, but like Tribe Gaming, Team Electros, always
Humble or Vatican
into the grand finals. So we'll see. We'll see if Tribe Gaming will appropriately test them and really bring the best out of these guys.
This last set was especially close. Let's listen in to the last.
I should stand up. I have a sit-stand desk. I should stand up.
No, Maisie has hyper, no super.
It's been 2 hours of sitting here.
Oh, I'll defend with you. I got crack. I got crack. Just defend. Carl right. Maisie's left with hyper.
Got him.
Hyper. Oh, wait, I'll tank.
I need here.
You got that. Good job, guys.
Nice.
Good shit.
Good job, guys. Good defense. That was such a good crack, Ducky, bro, so I can use my super. Insane.
Fake Ducky, by the way.
We go nuts.
That's what he meant to say, fake Ducky.
World Cup really quick, I'll be back. Yes, sir. World Cup.
I'm
a dip. GG's, guys.
Really nice call-outs. I believe it was Ducky giving out the call-outs there, actually.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. One of the most important things. No, just kidding. Amazing for them. It's in fact what we would echo on.
What was that?
Good to see that they just like keep the mindset.
What was that, Reddy? That was so awkward and uncomfortable.
Victory because they're trying to put themselves in the heads of like we are.
The real Ducky wins.
Right? Now let's just act like
the Vatic Ducky.
Expected. Let's focus on the next matchup. They don't have that much time to get ready for their first semifinal.
Okay, ready? Let's focus on the next matchup. Quarterfinal number 3 is on the way already. We have Team Electros versus David's Aura. Now, this one is an exciting one too. Could be closer than many.
Was Reddy censoring him? Did he swear? I didn't catch the swear.
10 on paper. Team Electros definitely the favorites in this one. If they do win it all today, they did already in June.
Okay.
They are locked in for the World Finals. David Aura on the other side, the last monthly final appearance was in March, and they actually lost to this exact team 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a really tough match for rookies. You know, I mean, I'm so blown away by Electros this year. I mean, I was so grateful as well, looking back to some of the interviews from last weekend with players saying about how, you know, Electros are a team to be. I think it was Angel Boy who's saying that he really values Electros. So to qualify for the World Finals here today, they have to win the Grand Finals. I think they're in a really, really good headspace.
If Electros loses this, you're opening an OnlyFans.
February and June. Electros are
That's
just
crazy.
a team which, you know, coming into this year, to me, I always put them down as the Match Arena Merchants, and they are now, you know, monthly final masters. It's such a great storyline for this region.
Yeah, we actually asked Angel Boy in the EMEA monthly finals at the end who he.
We gotta
thinks
go
is the
Masters
most
first,
dangerous team to
Astro.
them,
Knight's
and
gonna
that
carry
was
me.
Team Electros. He
Knight's gonna
named
take me to
there,
Masters.
Which you saw as well their journey today. They need to win the quarterfinals, semifinals, and then it all today in the grand finals. Back-to-back monthly final winner would mean that they are locked in for the world finals. So they and also Tribe Gaming need to make it far today to actually lock in those slots.
Yeah, it's true. And being able to lock things in the second to last month when you also have 1.5x points in the last month is very impressive, especially when you also remember that Team Electros did not manage to go to Brawl Cup. They don't have that safe buffer of points that was offered to FA Bobby over to Tribe Gaming. So for them to go into the World Finals, to go ahead and lock that in today, again, would just be a remarkable achievement for them.
Coming into the July monthly finals today, Ready here had a little chat with Snoy.
All right, Snoy, first thing I want to know is what the heck happened in the qualifiers? How did you guys almost get swept by a Legacy?
I think it's just they're a good team. I
don't know where Kenny went.
They're really underrated. Even though we're like people say we're like the best, we're still gonna make mistakes. We're still learning, and I think that team is just really strong. And it's not we didn't underestimate them whatsoever. Like they're a good team, and they performed well that day.
In a recent interview, Angel Boy
Let me
named
go
your team
here.
as the one that he's most concerned / excited to face.
There.
What are your feelings on that?
Holy Angelina.
I'm happy to hear that he thinks like we're really good, but it doesn't really get to us. We're just gonna grind as we do. We're
I need to do
appreciative
this
that, like, he thinks NA is
during these
good,
interviews.
we're good as a team, but it doesn't really affect us.
There
We're
we
just gonna
go.
grind as we already are. But yeah, I guess it shows kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say it shows weakness, but it shows like Foot isn't like not scared of anyone. It shows that they have like a weakness. I guess
I
you
think
could
they're
say.
still growing, Bo. Gotta give it time, buddy.
Electros is one of the teams responsible for Tribe Gaming's continuous second place finish. In June
They're
as
doing
well,
a lot
it was
in a short
3-0
period of
for
time.
Team Electros. Again, they need to make this back-to-back to actually qualify for the World Finals directly already today. Of course, we still have August, so if it doesn't happen today, they still get a second chance there. On the other side then...
Hi, Mayhem. Welcome back.
We have a couple of returning players here. They showed up last in March, formerly as a Gnosis, and today they have the chance to cause one of the biggest upsets
Master Kirby.
without actually playing for the postseason.
About time you get
just for the experience and
out of bed.
maybe we get to see them again.
About time you stop playing Battle Cats.
Here, so why not? Golden Gulch, Layer Cake, Pitstop, and Gemfort are your picked maps for the series. Open Business is going to be our random decider. Is there a map
Oh
that
my
we
goodness.
haven't seen too often yet, maybe, or you're looking forward to in particular, Ready?
I mean, look, I will actually, sorry to start this off negatively, but
I don't like them
Knockout
destroying all
maybe
my
least
walls.
favorite mode, and it's also a refreshing one too, because we've seen a lot of Layer Cake.
Don't do
we've
it.
Seen a lot of pit stops, so maybe for once, I actually do look forward to some Knockout. This is also the one that David's Aura chose. They opted to get.
Holy, this Surge gets a lot of thingies, a lot of supers.
Okay, because you have way less margin for error in Knockout because of the
The
nature
ripoff
the
of
mode. Okay, you only have one lap.
Power Rangers.
Yeah, I think it's a good chance for them to actually kind of ease themselves into the game also.
Ooh, your boy Rock with the
kind of
save.
slow at the beginning, warm themselves up, and then get that communication flowing and so on and so forth. Global Bands as well, being the Kit the Surge. A Kit, I think, especially going to be very relevant on this.
Oh, the shot was bad.
And the Max. We see a lot of Luma today and a lot of Max continuing forwards into the semi-finals also. But
No,
I've got to say as
Coltity.
well, Electros, they're pretty good at Knockout. I mean, I've got fond memories of watching them tear it
Go
up,
shot.
so I'm a little
Oh man, they
concerned.
still blocked that.
This is the first
Damn.
time we see Damien left open, not banned.
I don't know if I want to do my box rush right now.
Again. Is this just gonna
Unless
take
it's gonna expire.
Two bans immediately? If you have last pick, are those two must bans?
I think not always.
Please.
Like, Damien has received.
Bro,
some
that didn't
trade
go?
That makes him more possible to play against. We can put it that way. And even so, like, he hasn't always like permanently occupied a ban spot. I think it just comes as a way of getting rid of an X factor. You know, a possible.
What the heck is this little gray doing?
Rhythm for things. 4% is pretty grim, but I think it's fair because they're called David's Aura. And they've done basically no aura farming over the course of this season, so they like don't have any reputation to speak of.
That's still 4% of millions who are voting over there, so that's not too bad.
Damn.
There's still people believing in you, so you better
Spires in a
show
day.
up big time, especially on that first map that you picked yourself, which according to Ken, hasn't been the best in the past.
Terrible.
More often than not this map.
Thank you,
actually
Tony.
lost
6K likes, buddy.
A really interesting map as well because there's so many playable.
Event ends in 11 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna do it when I'm more
Just wait it
focused.
out. With the Buster comp, for example, just wait for the smoke to come in, or just open up the map and try to get those picks early on.
Yeah, and that's kind of where mindset's at, for me at least at the moment. I think that opening the map has never been easier. There's kind of so many brawlers now that I've got a really good way to there. Pearl coming back into the meta. Brock, of course, as we know, with that instantaneous break. I think we're kind of getting beyond the point, really, of kind of like getting in that first pick brawler and kind of going too quickly towards
Let's
something
us
which requires
take
cover
our
to have,
Jae-Young.
a good way on the maps. I think that opening it up is the way. Interestingly enough, seeing a lot of Rico yesterday in East Asia. Curious as to whether we may see that come forward on this specific map as well. It has seemed to be like not really the case in North America so far today, which is just interesting. There's different regional ideas coming through or not. Lufish, for example, was one that I just didn't quite see coming today. Really quite a staple in North America.
We talked about it earlier today already, Ark. You were here for the tribe match where we had a
There's so
huge
many
difference
buffies
in
now, though, Astro.
you
can't hide from it.
Golden Gulch is a map that David Zora has scrimmed once.
Let's see how my Jae-Young skills are.
Win rate though, so
Rico, please. Rico, don't do this to me, buddy.
100% win rate. David Zora are going to come in with that 6% on the event site and just have insane balls off the back of it.
Yeah.
4, sorry.
Slow down.
4. That's a big portion that I've miscounted there. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see if they can do it. It's going to be tough to pull off against a team like Team Electros, who have acknowledged a team like Legacy was able to best them a couple of sets a row in the qualifiers. And
Where is my friggin' teammate?
Yeah, they're a good team. I mean, what are you going to do, basically? They played better in those matchups. I think the odds are lower that David Zora is going to play better, but there's always a chance.
Yeah, never underestimate
He's a bot.
any team, and Team Electros are
My luck
usually
right
not
now.
ones to make that mistake. So David Zora could have hoped that maybe they don't know what we want to play. We didn't scrim too often. Maybe they're just gonna underestimate us. But again, Team Electros.
I haven't looked
not
at the Clancy
ones to
skins
make
yet.
That mistake usually.
Yeah, like Reddy says, right? You know, when you haven't got necessarily like a big organization behind you, and you've got like, you know, the minority of the people that are watching from home, kind of backing your corner.
Fake Joe Boy.
It allows you to kind of get some really interesting results if you just don't have that additional pressure to then just go, well, do you know what? Hey, what have you got to lose, right? I know for David Zora to be able to do the unthinkable against Team Electric, so to be able to really ruffle their feathers at a point in the competition where they are so close to locking in those World Finals, it would be an insane result. And this is kind of like what I look for in the BSC. These like sets.
I don't know if we needed that super, but
I mean, Team
we did.
Electric, as we know, going into the into the Brawl Cup rather, that was a month where they
I'm not going to play with other people right now because I'm not focused at all, and I don't want to tilt people.
We've seen it happen before already this season.
We all have been watching those teams play for multiple years already, Electros at least for this couple of months this season. Now, we had balance changes just a couple of months ago. Do you feel like this patch is going to be something that they're going to enjoy playing on?
I feel like the underdogs typically thrive in the chaos of a new patch, especially if you can just like win the race and be the first to figure it out before the top teams. And I think that Team Electros are enough of like a fresh team to be on top of things. I think they've been remarkable drafters. I think they've been incredible mechanically.
There we go. Thank God.
Bulletproof, but I feel like they should be.
It was the buzz. See, fake Joe Boy.
That thrives.
I haven't seen any fake Airocs, so
well, Snoy is still clearly very
that's respectable, Joe Boy. You have fakes out there.
To, like, not really even lean in too heavily towards the fact that Angel gave him a massive compliment. He kind of almost felt like a little bit more on the back foot of like, well, that gives us more of a reason to stay really kind of locked in because they kind of have their eye maybe on foot as being a good competitor in those late stages.
You seen bots at me? Oh,
they make those World Finals, of course, you know, because anything can still happen.
Real players, though, that's still.
So I think that, you know, Electros are playing this really well, and it's really refreshing actually to see rookies have this kind of mentality. And I still look at them that way because until this year we hadn't seen anything from them. So they are still, in my mind, kind of like a rookie team. But I mean, they are just performing.
Oh, Joe Boy's from One Piece.
Normally, when you're kind of like fresher to the plate, you know, you make sort of more consistent mistakes, or you kind of get
Band champion, battle champ, final blade, Ryujin for Kitsune. They're so small though, I can't even see them.
We talked about them so often this year already, and I think we already heard Snowy say that in an interview as well, that coming into the first month, nobody expected too much of them, right? There were these Metrino.
I think I'm going for
ban
ban champion.
They would come in and potentially cause an upset.
Final Blade. Final Blade's pretty cool. The samurai vibe.
Swinging and win their first ever monthly final they ever played in. Now, over the course of this,
I think I'm picking ban
season,
champion.
we kept saying how they're supposed to win this one at this point. You know, they're so good. They can lock in world finals already today, which is kind of expected after they won the June monthly finals. They should now also be able to win this one in July. The pressure must be huge at this point. Coming in as rookies at the beginning of the year to now, that's such a huge difference.
I think that's something they've said, though, is like, at least speaking with Snowy, he seems to believe that the team doesn't really feel that pressure. Like, they're just trying hard. They believe that if they just work hard and they put in the effort that is evidently to them very clearly laid out in front of them, then
32 subs, Astro, let's go.
Where they belong. And so if that's at the top of the region, then that's exactly where they are going to go. They're just trusting the process, and it's got
more Jae Young things.
So far, or well, sort of first place. That's debatable right now. Tribe Gaming is still leading by points.
I did play Battle Cats Dan. It's an auto-play game, but I would play Summoner's War.
Wait, they're
600 trophies, dude. Calm down. Okay, I'm playing with the trophy, right? Looks good. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm here with Luffy, and we're just gonna have some fun together here with quick fire questions.
Go, little Edgar.
You really like pets, right? What is your favorite pet name?
I have
Battle Cats is peak. I didn't mind Battle Cats, but
just like at the table, like he's like mad. I don't know.
Yes, I know that one. Amazing. We just
holy.
here because we're in focus on the game. It's crazy. What does your mom tell other people you do?
What just happened to my freaking Kenji?
No, she says what I do. I play video games for a living.
We're getting shot at by our teammate,
Holy, so sloppy.
He's not happy with us whatsoever.
Wait,
600 trophies, dude. Calm down. Okay, that did not just happen. I'm playing with a pro here, right?
Oh my god.
You're too locked in on the questions, which is nice. Honestly, I take that. What was the most pressure you ever felt before a match?
Maybe when I was starting. Right now, I don't usually like feel pressure. I meditate before matches.
I think it's a great idea to meditate before a game.
Luffy just says he meditates before he plays. Respect.
Brown noise and maybe chill music.
Brawl noise?
Brown.
Brown noise, okay. I thought maybe just a lobby music to meditate.
Nah.
If there's gonna be a documentary about you or like a highlight reel of your life as a Brawl Stars pro, what will be the final clip?
Maybe spending time with my family.
Not you winning worlds or something?
After winning worlds, spending time with my family, that will be the last clip.
That is very wholesome. We scored. I have some
The interview is old. Yeah.
1 to 10, okay?
Okay.
Edgar takes skill.
Kinda. Like you can difference a good Edgar versus a bad Edgar, but it's not the
I thought I'd seen it before.
So from 1 to 10?
The skill base on like 5.
Okay. Rank
It's a good thing I set up those little screens.
Draft diff is more important than mechanics.
Yeah, right now it is.
King is just an excuse.
Yeah.
Stu, where were you, buddy?
Sure. I played with 80 ping the first years of my career, and now I play at low ping, and they're just used.
Just want to point out, I was star player. How does that happen when I'm playing with a pro?
I don't know. I'm not focused.
Living with ready sets is delightful.
Oh yeah, cool.
1
In
to
a cool
10?
room. 9.
9.
I don't know what that Surge was doing, but
This was it already with the fire questions. It was so much fun with you today. Thank you so much for being here.
holy, we used it with the Surge. Who's going to Japan? I wish. Can we do that night? Yeah, we can. Thanks for the follow, Tony. You just went against me? Did you win or did I win?
We are here in the July monthly finals to figure out who will actually make it to Tokyo. One of the two teams that are coming up next actually has a chance to lock in their spots today. Team Electro is facing against
You were the Rico? GG, buddy.
In order for David Zora to actually do something hilarious and stop them today.
Yeah, they pull off some like kind of cheese comp, right? They make like a kit happen.
Astro, how can I trust though when you tell me that every time, buddy?
I think we've seen these players like try and pull this off in monthly finals before, and I've also seen recently people try and comp to pull off the whole kit Janet thing without realizing that that was a bug, and it's been fixed several months ago.
Yeah.
Well, GGR.
In the BSC, right? This is the thing.
Oh man, I should have played Doug. Doug was the play.
A lot has to happen.
Thank you.
Or a lot has to go
Doug was definitely the play.
For David Zora to be able to do this. I kind of worry a little bit in that regard because I think it's kind of less about what David Zora have to do and more about like whether Team Electros will make that many mistakes for it to actually be a possibility.
Nice. Good job, Bo.
Who isn't here in the BSC, right? But
have a hot dog.
Are really just playing that well right now. I mean, they are just so well rehearsed, and
Is it Doug coming back?
They're really scary mechanics. I mean, they are really. I mean, that first monthly final at the beginning of this season, watching them move and just the way that they are so overly cautious in such a fantastic way. Every pixel is perfect.
Well rehearsed, as they have been scrimming almost the most in this region. It's the region of Tribe Gaming, so realistically nobody can ever have more sets on the board by the time the monthly finals roll around when Tribe Gaming is in the room.
There we go.
It might be the region of Tribe Gaming right now, but today I think we'll figure out whether it's actually the
Thank you, Knight.
region of Team Electro.
That's why you're the GOAT.
Threatening that #1 spot a lot right now. I think they
Monthly finals or World Cup, do both.
Half of that split on the
That's what professionals do.
And now they've picked up the pieces. They've gotten a monthly finals victory under their belt. I really do think that they have this one in the bag. Like, yes, they're going to have to work for it, but I genuinely do believe that this is their monthly finals to win, and I don't think actually that many people would disagree with me.
I mean, it could be another one where Electros comes out on top and Tribe Gaming only comes seconds. Yet again, it would mean that both of them qualify for the World Finals.
Damn.
It wouldn't be the worst of outcomes, but I do think Tribe
Holy.
Gaming wants to get a win under their belt. You mentioned it briefly.
Nice
Team
damage,
Electros had
Knight.
the chance to play at a different LAN already this year and just fell short to qualifying for the Brawl Cup.
Yeah, I mean, very slightly, wasn't it? That little hiccup in April and exiting in the quarterfinals to Legacy Esports, who are in this side of the bracket, remember, as well. So we'll see their match in the quarterfinals for. I mean, wouldn't that be a nice poetic thing to kind of see as a potential semi-final?
Prestige, Bo. Not right now. Gotta do that for the content. Gotta do that for the content,
Both
Lendy.
teams are now ready, so let's head into Golden Gosh.
Hey, Bola, thank you for the follow, the sub.
Where Damien and Starnova slid through the global bans for one of the first times. Damien, at least today, was banned out twice already. Starnova was only picked up in East Asia so far, completely banned out.
This
from
grip
South
is gonna
America and EMEA.
break all of our
She has a
walls.
66% win rate, got picked up 3 times, therefore winning 2. Maybe she's not as strong as
I
many
should have picked Surge.
teams fear, but we discussed it yesterday already a little
I gotta
bit.
get Surge on
Many
the
teams, because
favorites.
They felt like she's going to be banned out anyway. Might have not scrimmed with her too often, so even if she's not banned, she's not going
Well, that's not a good start, Knight.
too often. I would love to see her. It's her competitive debut, and I do believe that she offers some different gameplay to the table. Now, we already mentioned David's aura might have to play a little bit of cheese on a map like this one to win against Electros, as Knockout is one of their best modes.
I think that of any mode, Knockout is going to be the place to do it, to run something that, yes, is a little bit cheesy, not necessarily underhanded, like all these tactics are available. And this is where TE need to have their guard up against those sorts of strategies. I feel like look, respect to Godnoob, David, Razwin, having played this game at the top level for a couple of years now and making monthly finals here and there, they go through the same
Bad Bear.
we get here. But Team Electros is a team that's superior in both draft and in mechanics. Either they're going to have to like really channel the aura today, or they're going to have vastly superior draft preparation on these specific maps. I don't think the odds are in their favor at all. The audience agrees, right? It's a 96 to 4% audience vote on who is going to take this one, with the vast majority siding with Team Electros.
I think David Dora needs to be really overly cautious here of Team Electros, because I remember distinctly
It hurts so bad.
They are with the Daryl idea. Daryl and Gene, I think, was for me their kind of like thriving composition last month, and they are just so scary with it. Brawlers like Angelo, 8-bit, of course, you know, are really quite threatening here as well. You know, certainly, I feel like David Dora, they're going to have to try to get something through this draft, which maybe
Hypercharge Bear's a little scary.
But Brawlers like Edgar, they're very easy to kind of like stay on top of a lot of the time here. I don't think that Electros are necessarily going to be making those mistakes without having at least a solid backup plan for it.
David Dora have only scrimmed this map once. They've played Edgar, Gene, and Penny.
Man, this is a huge brick.
If you were Team Electros ready, what would you play against this exact comp?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Against the Edgar, Gene, and Penny. I feel like you can win
Get that ball away from me.
Specifically, I feel like also just like playing something synergistic is going to be a surefire way of doing this. That's just my personal opinion.
Have something
I don't know, Knight.
down that Penny turrets as well on the side of Electros. When they scrimmed their comp, they really liked to play that Leon, as Orc already mentioned. Also, Daryl comp showed up time and time again, and some snipers too, Meeple and Endler.
2 to 7.
It was a really interesting one actually for me as well. I think very versatile. I think having that ability to immediately break bush with the mentions of Meeple gadgets, and you know, depending upon what you're kind of facing into, there's still the option there of rage quit also to have that immediate stun and knockback potential.
Asia was the longest they're streaming for because of technical issues. That sounds terrible.
I'm going to see Starnova coming through immediately for Team Electros, so already I'm nervous. Leon as well, 8-bit. These are really, really strong brawlers, and a GG on the other side of the field. I mean, that's
Okay, wait, actually, this is my last one.
It's not working out too well, but it's actually not working out too well for Team Electros, who are going to have to 2v1 this now. It's just men.
Yeah, okay, this is a little bad for Memon. He can use his super to get a bunch of damage here. Godnoob trying to do his best, gets it. I mean, wow, what a GG game also. Because look at some of the matchups over here. You're playing into Leon and 8-bit. You both fire a bunch of projectiles. This looks like a GG game and a half. I wonder whether this was a last pick or not.
Trust the Squeak Knight.
You had to go for it first. So this is
How many people for the Vatic jersey?
It's a real wild card pick, and I think a lot of the pro community are quite split for it. I think that some really just think it's kind of useful.
World Cup Final 0-0, Spain versus Argentina. Yo, what up, JR? Long time no see, buddy.
To ensure that the GG's always being fed in that regard. I mean, it's all about keeping range, just ensuring that you're just out of arm's reach. Look at this, like Hell taking down very quickly for that Leon. And already, Team Electros turning things back into their favor.
Yeah, tough to recover this one. The best they can play for now is just some defense for Godnoob and David, maybe getting a few pot shots over here. Team Electros are not going to bring the battle to them. They have no intentions of feeding this Byron a super hypercharge.
Not my greatest super, but here we are.
As they retreat, Snoy is exactly what he wants. Even flashes the super as if to say, like, I could use it now before we go to the next round and still win.
This last one, then we're going to lock in on the finals.
This GG works out in the final round. Godnoob has that hypercharge. Just needs
Let's go, Knight.
to try and shoot at him. I think they know better than to shoot this GG, and they're going to try and take a different fight across the line.
Thank you, Mortis. Good save.
Set up with that 8-bit turret. It's definitely going to make things a lot tougher to push into that.
Toxic's here.
The ammo being dropped is just
I don't see Toxic.
Sit back quite comfortably here until the gas starts to come in. And Godnoob trying to stop as many of these shots. Here's the hypercharge now as well, and now has super as well. So David can support him. There's additional heals he does choose to go in prematurely. Pearl getting some good damage there as well. With potentially push, but I mean, where was the support? Team Electros was ready for it.
Yeah, they had Memon's gadget.
Knight just cleaning house on the Starnova. Holy. Crazy. Oh, there's Toxic. What up, T? Okay, Knight. Okay. You do work. Although our Mortis played well, too.
You see also the heals from David keeping Godnoob online.
Okay, Knight, that's all for now. GG, thanks for the games. Appreciate you.
Gotta see another TP in from Godnoob. He's charging these left, right, and center. Could work out. Hypercharge to the mid. Memon just barely wins with the swipes to the face. It's game number 1 over to Team Electros. No reactions on their face either, because this was quite expected, even into the GG, which is very niche. I would rate it actually bottom tier because it hasn't really been touched lately.
Team Electros?
It's been F tier for a long time because it's so contingent on your matchups. Into a Leon and an 8-bit, you saw how consistently it was getting those supers, but with the floaty time gadget, there's really not much it can do when the gadget is ready.
Yeah, I don't think it's not a pick that I absolutely hate in any way. I think that we're actually seeing it played pretty well by David Zora in that regard. He's getting a lot of value for it. I'm still not overly sold for it, but I think you can't really fault what's going on in front of us. It's just simply they're feeding into Snoy a little bit too quickly.
What's up, ibuprofen?
As we're saying it, landing more taps.
Camera's just bigger. I just made it bigger.
David Zora really try to be a bit more resourceful in that regard, not feed into it too much, because I mean there is a great ability to sit back here and do as much as that and come back with the goods as well. That's a huge advantage for David Zora.
Absolutely unreal interaction for Godnoob. He managed to get his super
Bless
back,
me.
mid-super and TP all the way back. I mean, just incredible for him to be able to take down the Star Nova like that, in spite of floaty time it being present. Just goes to show what you can do when you don't have to.
I've only played with Knight like 2 times, but every time I play with Knight, I'm absolutely amazed.
Down to lower ammunition, so he would do more damage as GG. Just everything.
Knight is pretty tough.
Practice selection. Hypercharge time now as Godnoob gets another, and then
We only played 2 times Knight? I think it's only been 2 times.
Really nice stuff here from David Zora, and again, like getting a lot of value with this GG. I think actually Team Electros now have got to be a bit more cautious as to how they approach.
He left me for QWERTY, and then QWERTY just tanked my elo. He sold it like a garage sale. That's what happened.
Who's doing a pretty good job of himself as well, using his lollipop drop for his teammates now for that additional speed and maneuverability.
Bye, Toxic.
They've just to be a little bit caught shy on that side of things. Close to time for a moment to be able to evade from this. GG is looking so aggressive right now. Yeah, look at this now, coming in straight into Snoy. Not ousting as welcome, but Doin was in a fantastic spot for the pickup.
Yeah, that was just stellar from Doin. We could see some more damage come in. No kill on a Memnon.
Look, Knight, Memnon's on your brawler, the Star Nova. Do you main Star Nova, Knight? Because you're crazy on Star Nova.
GG has been played around the floaty time gadget for Star Nova, though I think Star Nova is going to have a way out this time. She has a super. She can go for a short dash if necessary.
Main Sprout. Sproutskis.
From a Star Nova mid super is going to heal her. Gives her a bit more health inside of the close range interaction. Still waiting to see what Team Electros gear up for with their execute. Last time they had Doin in the perfect position when Godnoob went for the super. Let's see it again. Really far away. Oh, and that one was just terrible for Godnoob.
David Zora is getting destroyed by Electros.
Is really stacked against David Zora now.
Yeah, especially because Doin has that hypercharge now with the Leon coming in, being very sneaky with the lollipop drop, but going to hold on to it towards the overtime scenario. Razen there needs the heals from David as well. It's going to go on the aggressive close time as well. On a 3
Almost 5 a.m. for you, Knight. Holy.
Be able to protect David here, but he'll do his best. We'll go down regardless. And a pretty comfortable set. It's got to be said there from Team Electros. Some good moments though from David Zora. It was not steamroll.
He playing in the kitchen.
I like the way they have to think in that regard with the draft, trying to find something which maybe Team Electros are underprepared for. I mean, when was the last time you saw it, GG?
Yeah, not very often. I think I might have seen like Luffy play it last month, and it was in like a match arena or in a scrim or something. So it's an extremely niche pitch.
Michael leave?
It's very
he must have left.
For them to go for something like this in such a high stakes match as well. They've prepared so much just to face literally the hardest team in the quarterfinals, and they decide to gamble on the GG in their map selection. I have to applaud them, and it's not even just like me trying to be nice because they're 10th seed versus seed number 2. I think this was legitimately competitive. You got a single round for them in each of the games
Snoy's team
in this set, and they kind of should pat themselves on the back. But you see, Godnoob is like
one of your friends with David Zora. I don't know if I like Team Electros.
Within reach, and that was probably actually right after he went for the super and couldn't get out in time and sort of threw the round, if we're being honest.
Yeah, touch. But at the same time, we're getting 5 kills.
Trolls versus trolls.
A game mode predominantly about kills. Yeah. I mean, that's the same as a Star Nova, who's basically a top 3 brawler in the meta right now. So I think those things do speak for themselves. We move on towards Lair Kick, but
I like my boy Ducky.
Talking about this very thing.
The goat duck.
Need to think this way if they're going to have any chance of toppling a giant in this competition. Like
his team's David Zora pretty toxic as well, active. What's up, Broadster?
The Gene again. Gene really highly valued as well. Interesting as well that that loop pick is banned. It's a great one to have on the defensive here as well. So
I'm not adding people right now.
Potentially still here for some throwers like Berry, which I really quite like on this map. Ali as well. Pearl kind of coming in as the first pick here.
Yeah.
Team Electros. Gonna make it hard for brawlers like Mortis to really do much against.
I definitely am a fan of my boy Ducky.
With some range and the fan storms as well. Definitely gonna be.
Yeah, Snoy's like super toxic.
Pierce for me is where this map can be opened up incredibly quickly.
Okay, well there it is. That's your wall break that you wanted. Brock coming out as the first selection for David's aura, and I think they're quite intent on outranging this Pearl if possible. She is at slow speed, so it's going to be much easier for him to
I'm too
tap her
sensitive
up.
for toxicity.
Also, just keeping in mind like what it's going to be like to break the defense of Team Electros, because you can see that Team Electros have banned out some of the top defensive brawlers on this map. Gene, Meeple, or Amazing, just to have back in your spawn once you've acquired the blue star. But no one has decided to go for that blue star just yet. Everyone's sort of planning for the future when one team eventually gets it. Now Damien comes on through. Sonny was talking about this a bunch in the lead up.
Vatic ducky.
This one has slipped through the draft. And I feel like the struggle for Damien is that he has to have someone pretty much enabling him as much as possible, because his health alone is not enough to get him up in enemy spaces.
And he can bring in the wall of sound as well if he wants to try to assert himself with some wall, but this is a map where it can get incredibly...
I don't mind like friendly trash talk, but when Snowy does it, it just doesn't feel friendly. It just feels mean.
Yeah, that's the very that I was saying as well.
I'm too sensitive for it.
Oh, that's a very interesting brawler coming through. The loop band, it makes a ton of sense as to how they kind of actually preemptively planned this very draft. And I think Ash is not a bad response to this Damien.
Yeah, I think like a while ago, the last time Ash was truly meta, we called him the tank that counters tanks, because he's a tank, but with the range to keep the distance versus other ones. And versus Damien, I think he should be very competitive. Damien won't really have that much mobility to get up in his face. And now Damien does have a tank trait, but guess what? So does Ash nowadays. And Damien has a heal, but guess what? So does Ash. He's going to be healing off of that. Ziggy is absolutely wild, in my opinion, to come in as a thrower. I guess if you just want a thrower that beats Barry, then you have a lot of options.
You're too nice pilled, kind maxing to be toxic. I don't even know what that
I
means.
feel like they could mark someone with his gadget to have a bunch of lightning spammed on them. Maybe they get the blue star that way and play defense off of it.
I really quite like Ziggy, I'll be honest. I mean, whether I'm just kind of biased for playing it, yeah, kind of watch. And there's definitely a bit of debate in the protein about the preparation and like star powers. I'm with you. I quite like that additional like damage.
I haven't paid attention to the draft.
Rather than the slow with the super.
Berry, Pearl,
I mean, I think
Ash.
going to be quite assertive as long as they can kind of keep their distance and just.
Why do you say it's free Ash game?
Definitely restrict where Team Electros can really.
Just because he can run down the Ziggy
So we see pretty much the
and the Brock?
rollout, right? The wall of sound and then the Ziggy gadget that just spans a bunch of lightning. So they get blue star off of that. So where's the defense? Mimmin already
Dude,
has a
Ash's
super
tank
heal.
trait helped him
Damien
so
on the
much.
Right side, get a kill on the left. Two pickups. Maybe
Oh,
a team
man.
wipe and spawn onto Raz.
Destructive.
Now Team Electro's gonna run away with it. Yes, you did get the blue
Ash
star
has no
without a
weaknesses here?
traditional way of acquiring it, but was it really
Not
worth
with his
it?
tank trait now.
Yeah, this is,
When did he
this is
get
a very
that tank
good
trait
early
update?
lead.
Was it recent?
Well, they didn't
Had to be very
quite get it, but
recent.
he's got a little bit of positioning power.
It's like all of a sudden Ash became meta.
Hypercharge as well. He's all alone here, but I mean he's in a great spot for it now.
Oh man, Ziggy's cooked.
Should be able to pinch on Goodlam here as well.
Holy, the Pearl too.
Should be able to trade here, and a 3-star lead now for Team Electros, so a little bit of back and forth here.
Team Electros is
So
beating
far, I do
David's
like the
aura.
routes in which we see
Mayhem.
Team Electros in Rocket Rain. Just gonna miss Mim in there as well, so Team Electros will survive that.
The way in which that
Should we
trade
keep the
happened,
camera
though,
this big, Mayhem,
is
going
reveals that
forwards?
Team Electros feel that they've already won
There's
this
a
one
big
of the
camera.
matches, just like pressing the buttons. Man, get battered and bruised. Snowy being taken down, making a team wipe. Oh my goodness! And
What's
a
up, Bob?
5-star lead for David's aura. TE's carelessness got the better of them.
And now that left-hand side so incredibly open as well, so Team Electros maybe starting to...
I don't know how
right
Snowy can be
side.
considered
Yeah,
toxic.
that's
Patchy,
what we need.
Evex,
Now
Potato,
they're gonna
Bilal,
come down as
Rafiki,
well.
Ash, and so many others have been super toxic. Snowy is chill.
I was gonna say whether the Berry would survive
I
that.
agree with you, Bo, that all those guys are
That
toxic.
right,
I just
but
think
still
Snowy's in that
David's
pack as
Aura
well.
missed one shot, gets the second follow-up though as well, but David's Aura still
I think
in the lead, and he's
Snowy
very
just is
good.
part of that
Back
list.
in the mix quickly.
10 seconds to go. Barry needs to use this hypercharge if possible. Snowy going to come in with the fire on the left side. Razuin jumping over. Need to see one kill. It's another one for David Zora. Countdown 3 seconds to go, and Mimic can't survive. Oh my gosh, David Zora, you just pulled off a 20-star victory versus arguably the best in North America to kick off this set.
And this is what I'm saying, you know, like there's something about this squad. I mean, I don't know whether it'll be enough here today to continue this kind of thing, because, you know, it's all well and good doing it once. You get one sometimes against teams, but Team Electros are that squad that will punish the action and learn on the fly.
Electros
I
is
mean,
pretty, they got
I
their
wanna
stuff
see a
together.
set here. I'll be honest, I would love it to be all tied up.
Bilal's been getting better. Cap 1. Are you lying?
Game number 1 must just be that confident. And hey, guess what? It stopped. Team Electro's just the same. I think they might have tried to thread around the wall to one side versus the other. They're going to get that easy pickup off the beginning. David just didn't really have much they could do versus Snowy pinching from the left and Memon with
Bilal's carried me in the past, but I think he's pretty toxic.
Range and speed to work, but still on the hunt for David, now empowered by those heals from Barry. And this time, Team Electros, they're not too eager to back up, really, but also another difference.
Man, they're just getting absolutely obliterated here.
Area taken up, not as much zoning from his super that he had in the last game. We'll see if David's able to still wreck house with his super. The Team Electros got to be ready for this time. It's written all over the wall. David has the super. And needed to avoid getting stuck on the periphery of it, but you can only do so much. Memon expires, and Snowy nearly taken down by the Brock, who decided
got saved by the ice cream horse.
Try and get that last rocket landed.
Good support there from Doing, just taking no chances, and I like that for Team Electros, who are still in the lead. Only just nice connection there from Snowy. Actually gets the pick there on Raz also as well, so great gadget use there on the Overcooked. David now struggling a little bit, going to be going in low HP, immediately taken care of as well. Robotic Rats could be a real problem here for Godnoob on the right-hand side, but with the helping hand of these berry heals will stay in.
Did they buff Ash? Yeah, technically. So Ash didn't have the tank trait before, so if Ash took damage, he didn't charge his super. But now he has the tank trait. So as Ash gets damage, he gets more super, so he's like become much more meta. That's GG, boys. That's rough for David's aura.
Raz just has the raw stats. Hypercharge for David too. Do they dare push forward? Memon's gonna pick up one, and the next one goes to
super rough.
Right side. Team Electros strike back.
I like that little micro play there from Memon towards the end as
they buffed his gadgets too.
Damien, knowing full well that he's going to be feeding in that super otherwise, and that's going to allow Damien to go on that absolute tear towards the end, and it just meant that things were kind of deflated on the side there of David Zora in those final moments. But this is what I was saying, do Team Electros give David Zora the set? I think they're starting to really get into the flow of this game, and immediately at the back,
they lost aura from the match.
The Ziggy spam, the blue star still goes straight to Team Electros' pocket.
Yeah, Team Electros have figured it out by now. They get that blue star, and they're still going to keep pressing because they want more than this. Going to get a bunch of rage.
Damn, the Ash is just running through it.
David drops him to nearly one-tap range. Yes, 1, 2, and on the right side, Snowy picks up a third to make it a full team wipe. And that's only 30 seconds into the game.
Because they know that if the early
no, Caden, I'm not watching the World Cup. It's not my jam.
Stars in that early scenario. Look at this pinch as well. This is
Last I heard, there was 0-0.
There as well. Continuation gadget. Rad's going to burn down, but it's actually not necessarily a team wipe yet again.
No, I don't think Vatic's doing tryouts.
Fantastic way to start things off. And look at this aggression is continuing forwards from Doing. He's disgusting on this berry.
Yeah, Doin knows that when there are no walls in play, actually he does sort of have an advantage because he can dash.
Still 0-0, 90 minutes in. Damn, that's tight.
Full combo onto Godnoob. It's a huge threat. Obviously, Ziggy was just not the thing to play into. It's not when you have wall break present, but here we go. David in and almost no value. You saw the method, though. They wanted to get Damien in and then have Raz super on top of it. Issue is that Snowy Memon weren't wedged against
bet a G? Holy baller.
Another one for Snowy, and Memon's hungry on the right side for yet another snack, but David...
Ooh, David got some. They almost got Snowy.
Great heals yet again from doing so much work in this game, but I see exactly what the idea is for David Zora here, and I think they're doing a commendable work at trying to get that synergy between that Brock and that Damien, but it is just still so much work when doing is taking care of Godnoob with that left-hand side now with 10 seconds remaining.
Looking for Spain to win.
Is still in such an aggressive spot. It's been really hard for David Zora to push into this.
That's GG. That is GG.
This time for all the stars. Team Electros on 19 to the 13 of David Zora, and another set for Team Electros.
Again, I want to call out the same respect for David Zora as we did in set number 1, because this was, this spoke about ingenuity in the draft. I like the way that they acquired the blue star. It was inventive, and this was also, interestingly, the expectation.
You might go, what? Oh. Oh, I get it. Mayhem. My brain was so confused. I totally get it now, though. I think that's hilarious. I'm going to say that more. Honk, chew, me.
Especially if I have a sight line on you. But another thing I will point out is that there were some collisions in...
Well, if you go to
what
sleep,
these
Mayhem, you have a
superpowers
good
are
rest.
supposed to do
I
for
low
David
key
Zora. The wall break
need to sleep
pretty
too.
much goes against what Damien needs and what Ziggy needs as
Maybe I need food.
individual brawlers that require those walls to be up. So there is still potential for things to be improved from the draft perspective, but again, thanks a lot, David Zora, because I like to see something creative and something fresh in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, slightly counterintuitive, but I mean, look at that stat. I mean, on the 11th, the
Honk,
really
chew,
great stuff, but,
me. I get
primarily
it.
Support there. We're not seeing the heal stats.
It's like
as
a
well,
cartoon
which are going
sleeping.
Through the roof for him. So I think that a lot of that victory, certainly, despite having the low of the stats, was just everywhere for his squad.
I vibe with it.
Just ensure that survivability. But you're absolutely right. I mean, I didn't mind that draft at all, despite, like you said, like having a lot of the wall break kind of taking away what.
Okay, incoming the heist.
That gadget with Damien, you can kind of bring some
What up, Kian?
as well. Pit stop is definitely a map which has got a ton of those. It's got to be said, pit stop and heist straight up next. A really difficult map, honestly, for me when it comes to draft, because there's just a lot of serious threats that you've got to heavily consider. Of course, the kit being globally banned going to be one of those that's out the mix already, but there's another one that I'm really concerned to come through, and it's going to be Edgar already. Bus ban Nita as well, so I like that. The Cordelis ban as well, which is a fantastic brawler on the team.
Let me check.
Which might opt towards, like,
Is
Otis or
the
Lewis
gorgeous,
rather than that
wonderful,
regard.
handsome,
Cold ban as well,
legendary, better at Brawl Stars than Diane still on YouTube?
Fans are fascinating over here. A lot of the power players banned out, but not exactly the ones that we typically see banned. No interest in the Miko, funnily enough.
First pick Edgar in Heist.
Moments ago.
Crazy.
And keep in mind, everyone, this is David's Aura's
really
map
your
pick,
best?
so this is where they felt more comfortable.
Why do I want to be asked about the giveaway? So we talk about it. Basically, Kian, if we get enough viewers total, then we're going to give away a custom Vatic jersey, and you could win it, and it could have your name on the back of it. It could say Kiwi or Kian.
Because he has some healing on top of that safe when supported by Barry.
Well, we need enough viewers.
This is a really conservative draft from them, though. This is like the old map.
I mean, with the floated time
Mayhem.
budget, it's just really an immediate.
I don't
access to the
see
safe.
Kronos
I wonder whether are we kind of
chatting.
missing a trick? It worked out so well here in East Asia. Like, I don't know whether maybe we've seen enough time for it to kind of like go across the regions, but I think it may have been a bit of a miss of a trick. Rika could have come in and still a brawl which
Vatic active would be tough, right? My jersey's coming in soon. I wish I had it right now.
One of the first times we're seeing it today so far in North America. You can get some value for sure.
I think I'm getting my Vatic jersey.
I'm not really convinced by the Rico matchup. It's not like you
I think I'm getting mine hopefully like a week.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to
Merp.
fend off an Edgar unless you're like pretty good. Maybe relying on the Edgar to accidentally punch the little like gumball machine that you spawn because he has piercing shots. So there's potential for that to be
Right,
played around
Broadster?
an individual matchup, but I don't love the Rico's matchups so much. I think you should be able to hold down a lane versus a Lu, and that's about it. They're not able to get that nailed down, and Razwin's going to have to play around mid instead.
Well, immediately Team Electric are on the safe with that Edgar causing a lot of damage. God Noob going to have to do his best to be able to defend this, and it's still going to be a safe.
Mayhem Kronos said that Astro will take the place.
Fantastic start, still doing fantastic work on this Berry pick on the right-hand side, and just staying firm, keeping his heels in for himself. Now going on the aggressive.
Let's get 9 viewers and then 20.
Down over time, and surely leads to a second rack.
Because you're underrated, bro. Thank you, Diane. Astro, I think you should one-on-one Kronos in a Chuck battle. A Chuck one-on-one.
Memon can't jump twice, though, it would appear, and Godnoob is actually going to be able to get this kill in tandem with Razwin. They've taken a lot of damage, and the defense has been solid, but they haven't been able to deal enough damage to make it all worth it.
Well, there is the second crack for Team Electric. Was delayed slightly there as the Berry was not able to get the trickle down damage.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you.
Some great defense happening on this Otis pick.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm voting for. I want David's Aura to win this. I don't think they're going to, but I want them to.
Are starting to run away with this.
Yeah, I really think the Berry was a difference maker for them. The rest of it comes down to, yes, you have solid brawlers on the map, and also the individual players on Team Electros are great players all around. I actually was quite impressed by what we saw from David's Aura, though. They were able to get the Kaze and the Rico both on the safe and get the matchups on lane that they needed.
Team Electros just dominating.
Like, can I get my brawler on the correct matchup off the beginning of the game? We'll see exactly that.
That's what I want. The reverse sweep for David's Aura active.
This Rico, unless he's able to get a pinch, which he will with Duan on the right side. Memon breaks through on the left in a 1v2.
Feel like the Berry sealed it. Berry seems to be the play on this map.
If your opponent is that good.
I like that, being resourceful there from doing to leave the shot knowing that it was going to be enough to get the crack regardless, and then keep that ammo to the right.
Thank you, bro, sir. I appreciate you, dude.
Through there with Raz and gets onto the safe as well. Another crack then on the side of David's aura, but it's doing so much damage though on this safe, and Team Electros are already going to get their second crack surely here.
Just keeping a watchful eye on Duin because he's contributing the majority of the damage alongside Memon, who is reliably getting the heals. David still has to thin these guys out of here, but the damage is not enough. Razwin's going to do everything he can.
I actually love the ice cream horse.
The survivability is on point, and Snoy, low cortisol. Wait, hold up. That's me on the interview. In the interview, I had low cortisol. Okay, no cortisol spikes today. Cross your fingers.
Argentina got a red card. That's dangerous.
Catching some shade, you know.
that's not shade. I actually take that as a huge compliment if I inflict no adrenaline, no cortisol on someone in what's supposed to be the relaxed part of the show.
To be fair, you're right. I just kind of worry now that we seem to be getting targeted on the celebration stuff.
I love attention. Put me in more.
I mean, a very, very solid performance from Team Electros. It's going to be said. I think David's aura for sure.
We'll see if it happens, Mayhem.
Also some really good drafts. We were saying that coming in that it was really going to be down to the draft.
I hope so. I'd love to give away a jersey to the community.
Trying to find a little bit of an angle against a team that have just got so much mechanics to their advantage. Again, doing lower in terms of those kills, but the support network was absolutely there for Memon to just get onto the safe time and time again. The damage that he was able to inflict on the safe most prominently there, 813 or 81,000. Absolutely insane stuff from Team Electros, and they are just cooking today so far.
Memon for the second time in a row with the most kills, but he was also on that flashy brawlers, right? The whole team showing up in a great fashion again today. They need to win it all today to lock in World Finals already. And now we're breezing through these quarterfinals. 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. This fourth one better be a bit closer, Kenny.
And I think it will be. If any of the quarterfinals are going to be a banger today, I feel like it's this one. Vatic, of course, with a ton of stakes in this situation. On top of that, Legacy Esports have been playing spoiler in the past.
We want to head straight into
There's our boy Kenny.
the action of that quarterfinal number 4, Vatic versus Legacy Esports.
Is it go time?
Vatic looking very strong over the whole season already. They're just 42 points behind FA Bobby, sitting in the 4th slot and now looking the best to pick up that LCQ slot. They would qualify if they made top 4 already, so not a far way. They just need to win this first battle and they would make it. But Legacy, they played spoil sport for a couple other teams already this year. They could do it again.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying watching them play recently. I think that they are starting to gain their flow again. We've seen a lot of roster changes in this region for sure. I think this year probably more than any other year actually in the BSC's history. So it takes some time to kind of get those things rolling, and now Zemp coming in as well. I'm curious to see like whether this is like the missing piece for this roster.
Yeah, Legacy beat Team Electros in March, so that's one of the teams that they spoiled their race and spoiled Brawl Cup for them effectively, and nearly upset Team Electros again now in the qualifiers. We talked about it already with Snoy in an interview. We also sat down with Sulan and Esliwi for this match.
This month, y'all have a huge opportunity to make it into top 3 because FA Bobby didn't qualify. Is that more motivating than other months?
Yeah, it's definitely more motivating knowing we can solidify ourselves into the top 3 potentially, or the top 3 spots. So we've been working really hard and hopefully it pays off.
What do you want to say to the teams that think they deserve to go to LAN over you guys?
I don't know how many more lands I've got in me, but hopefully they'll let me have one more. So out of the kindness of my heart, I'm asking for one more chance.
So, Zion, this month you guys decided to trade Rafiki for Zemp. Walk me through that decision and how it's actually worked out for your team.
Well, plain simple, I mean, Zemp and Rafiki sort of had the same roles. I guess I can't really go into full details on what happened, but ultimately me and Zeus, you know, did the decision of taking Zemp in, and we're going to continue with Zemp for the last 2 months. Hope we can do well.
And would you say that continuing with Zemp has worked out better for you than with Rafiki?
I would say yes. Recently, I think we've been more comfortable playing with Zemp, so I would say yes.
So Zion, you're one of the longest standing top players in North America. And just recently we saw another top player, Bobby, announce his retirement at the end of the year. Has that caused you to reflect on your career? 100%.
I've definitely thought about retiring. It has crossed my mind. looking forward into the future, it really depends on the org scene in North America. Out of all the regions, North America has been left behind by a lot, so it truly depends on how next year looks. If it's sort of the same, I'm probably retiring, yes.
Okay. You guys have made some major upsets happen this year. Is there anything you want to say about your upset potential today?
Yeah, I mean, I think we look pretty solid. I think we can do it. I think one of the things me and Zeus think about the most is if we actually pull through and win it all, it'll be probably, I think, the hardest win in monthly final history, since considering all the teams we face leading to finals. So that's, I guess, our goal, and to see if we can get a few wins.
We saw in Zulan's glasses, Brawl Stars was actually already open, so got to commend him for that. He's locked in already. They faced each other already, those two teams here. Legacy almost played sport for Vatic already in June. It was a 3-2 in the end. They pushed him all the way to the very last set and showed up with some, in particular, really good draft.
I think their seeding is really deceptive, and obviously they made a slight roster change. Reddy and Zulan chatted about that in their interview, but this is a team that every time I watch them, I feel like they play better than what the standings show. I think they've got a lot of potential in them. I think this region has like a top 4 in terms of the standings, in terms of results, obviously with grand finals appearances and such. But I really feel like Legacy might be that number 5 team, or maybe even potential to move upward in terms of a power ranking, if you will.
We learned it already. Vatic only has to make top 4 to make it into LCQ.
Sorry, I was muted. I said, hi, Kevin. Yes, I am sick. I don't. I'm trying to survive right now.
Yeah, they are.
I hope you're doing good though, buddy.
The fun. They just
ISO, what up? If you didn't catch my what up earlier.
Getting a 2-3 scoreline against Team Electros, they almost qualified through the upper bracket had they won that matchup. So the bracket today could have looked very, very different in that regard. I think that for me, Legacy, I mean, can we touch as well on the fact that Zulan just like said to report already that he's like seriously considering retiring? That's massive news to me. I mean, Zulan is an absolute OG in the scene, and like I get a bit worried like when a lot of these guys are kind of like speaking this way, and it's like, you know, it just goes to show like how valuable the time is that we've got this season, and getting the results in, it's never been harder. I think this season's been quite brutal.
Thanks for the follow, Kevin.
Like, keep your heads up, guys. Come on. Like, we want to see you back, and we want to see you kind of keep thriving on, because you know, these are the guys that we sort of grew up with on the scene.
Yeah, we have 4 FA teams this month in NA, so Orcs pick up some of these teams. They can still make it to the World Finals and also LCQ, so get them as long as they're still hot, something like that. And Zulan, please don't retire. You've been too good.
Why do people grief the minigames? I don't know, dude. I don't host it enough.
They are mathematically out of postseason already. But you never know what can happen, you know? Maybe he can join another challenger team, make it through that as well, or we're just gonna see you again next year. Golden Gulch, Hard Rock Mine, Dry Season, Kaboom Canyon, and then Open Business are the maps for this series. We start again on Golden Gulch. Kenny, you didn't get the honor to cast that map yet. You excited?
I do like it. I think this is going to be setting up for a fun one too. Hard Rock Mine's been one of my favorites just because of the long-standing tradition that it has had in Brawl esports, but additionally, new meta, a lot of different strategies going into it, and I feel like Vatic have kind of a unique spin on it.
We have a Star Nova now banned out in the global bans. She was picked up.
Just trolls, broadster. Trolls be trolling.
100% win rate here in NA so far. Not going to be picked up now. 2 Buffy Brawl is out of the way alongside Crow as well.
Yeah, I don't mind the Crow ban, especially in this region as well. I think that Crow is still very, very dangerous, and despite some nerfs, I'm glad to see it didn't kind of get touched as heavily as going to be proposed on the side of Supercell, so still very much viable. 86% are watching on event.brawlstars.com feel like Vatic will still take this.
There's my bully.
Legacy, just 14%. I don't think that's necessarily the case for me, at least, but I think that there's something to be said there. Vatic are looking very strong at the moment.
One of the highest stakes matches, at least in the quarterfinals, kicking things off now on Gold Arm Gulch.
The favorite oinker. Active, can you explain to me what's with the pig thing? With Bilal, I don't know what the pig thing is with. Like, I know he's the rat, but why does... What's with the pig thing?
As well, through the global bans, Damien once again. He was picked up a couple of times in the previous one, was globally banned as the most global banned brawler in every single region so far in NA. This is already the 2nd time he's open.
I'll also add on to the spinny cap with a monster and like that, the energy drink in hand, like that's a crazy combination out of the young man. Just staggering on the player cam instantly. And a Charlie early too. So I'm curious to see what these bans are
That's a
to kind of provoke that pick.
Leon, you know?
That's fair. Yeah, that is literally a hypercharged Leon.
No, ISO. We cheer for Vatic here.
I distinctly remember it, and we kind of want to give it a spin.
I mean, we don't cheer for them. They're going to crush, so we don't need to cheer.
As we know, it's a really, really strong counter to Damien, so that's already...
In Ready Set stream, he introduces himself saying oink. Okay.
I quite like where they're going in,
He's done that in my streams too, but I never understood why.
J-Young will come in. This is quite an interesting brawler, quite aggressive by nature and having that additional.
When Vatic plays, we
well,
spam pigs. Okay.
Very much welcomed. Sometimes you get like an Ollie pairing with that as well.
I do like Zemp. Zemp is one of my goats.
Yeah, I quite like the J-Young. It gives them options.
Yeah, some speed, some heals, a couple of options still left open that we've seen them play often in scrims. Spears, Rico, 2 of those. And I don't mind the Ollie shot either. Chira with the J-Young can definitely make some use out of that. Damien still left open too. Could be an option alongside J-Young too. Kit is going to be it instead. Don't mind it. He showed up a couple of times today already on Knockout and Bounty in particular. He can
That's
always
all
play
good, T7. You do you, buddy.
Turning things around when the smoke comes in.
With Gene and Pearl both banned too, I think Vision just has a harder time here. So I wonder if somebody like the cardboard box, obviously, and Kit, the Leon and the lollipop drop gives him the invisibility. I think that will definitely like indicate how players feel about this, because I think it makes it an easier run for them for sure.
Great. Gonna come in for Vatic then. And definitely an aggressive brawler, but also has the ability to have that escape mechanism, some heals off the back of those dimensional doors too. Definitely going to be quite useful, combined with Doug, but more heals as well. And some cheese, yeah, I mean, I don't mind it.
You just can't let them have Doug and Kit. Those two are kind of famous for being a bit too cheesy. And a map like this one in particular, I actually believe, by the way, that Vatic is wearing those 2 caps because we called them coming into the season the Onk and his 2 rookies. Now they're kind of
my boy Ducky on the Doug.
I was working that month, so it definitely wasn't me. I can hold my hands up and be clear of it.
Yeah, Onk is not a word in Arc's
definitely
vocabulary.
not in my vocabulary. Yeah, no,
he's not allowed to call anyone an Onk. Cordelia's coming in then. I like it, especially into that dog. We don't have too much range on that right-hand side.
Cordelia is just a full defensive.
What up, Vask?
As well, so Legacy Esports going to be doing it their best, but a rare opportunity for Vatic. FA Bobby did not make the top 8, and therefore, with only 3 spots available in North America, a quarterfinals exit and a appearance in the semifinal is a must. Is pressing times for Unk and his 2, kind of upstart youngsters on this squad as well. And meantime, is the long-time heroes on Legacy. Zeus and Zulon tenured in this stage, as now Zeus is going to go invisible right in the face of Ducky. A few extra swipes, a walking cane through. Trade going down for both sides. The Spiderlings will provide a little bit of coverage, and Ducky there for the heals.
Could be a little tight.
Certainly watching from the sidelines, cheering heavily here for Legacy. It's Vatic that are pushed back immediately so. Zulon
oh man,
doing a great job together here.
The Kit.
Sure things, but there is a takedown on the Zeb who overextended there. So some work to be done to be able to.
All right, active.
2-2 now. That Cocoon though is going to cause a real problem, because as soon then
2-on-2. Let's frickin' go.
Swift exit there for them. Vatic making.
Is Livy's on the Doug?
Yeah, I got to the 2v2 situation, but once that Cocoon landed, it just ensured that Doug could position himself, stampede right on top of the enemy side, and just drop the hammer. Bilal on this left-hand side doing a scouting report as well. Yo-yo back and forth, so clears out that left-hand side lane. They know the right. Oh, an excellent grab there too. By opening up this map, this gets even better. Ducky getting super aggressive though. Knows he has the hot dog unreturned though. So instead of dying, he comes back to life, and it pushes Legacy to the top right-hand corner.
Serious aggression here from Vatic, and I really like the way that they synergize that push. And Legacy have got some time, but the gas will eventually inevitably come forwards here. Shielding for Ducky as well. Tapping Zeb.
Full gold team is Aura, absolutely.
Absolutely disgusting here from Ducky. And it's the 3 versus 2.
The boys are doing it clean, man.
First player from Legacy to fall.
Yeah, now Zulon with no super, nothing to show for it, and Zeus, of course, can dive on, but has to just go headlong at the enemies. This is going to be a conceding of a round. Just never really had a chance in that fight. Cordelius is not somebody that you want to see in these in-game scenarios as your 2v3, your 1
clean AF.
Because it's just going to be really hard for him to frag out. He is more there to defend against the enemies. That's why they brought him as a 6th pick, but as a result, when they lost somebody in their time early, it just makes it really difficult for the strategy to shine.
Vatic made that look incredibly good. I've got to be honest. I mean, I think the way that this comp is working together with that Grey, if Ducky keeps landing these walking canes consistently, going to be opening up the map so quickly as well. There's another one. We're going to break too much more than just that one single tile.
Well, all on the Charlie.
I'm sure that they are aware to it as that tap was there as well. So communication needed for Vatic to ensure that they are ready for.
I think Legacy's outdrafted here.
Jay with Super now speed coming in. Prove a potential push for Legacy, but now slowing down the pace ever so slightly. Ducky now having that TP going to be quite crucial.
Acer, why are you talking about yourself like that?
The game can go at the enemy, make sure that they can get those tags, and of course he can be aggressive as long as Doug gets that super. Everybody is basically safe. As Ducky goes backwards, looking for the long
Hyper hot dog, that's right.
Kept afloat by his teammate Jay Young. Now the extra heal is going out of Zeus as well.
Oh, and here comes the kitty cat.
Looking for a Shadow Realm here too, potentially towards these late stages as well. This is the first time Vatic have been on their
The enemy draft is so key, so bad, yeah.
Cautious here, tries to get those heals coming in, get that hot dog, which he'll need for that survivability in the late game coming in now. Zulan dodging these yo-yos as well. Zed coming in, Weekend Warrior
Boom,
as well.
there goes the kitty cat. Is Livy? Nah, they're done.
Zeb has to go back here, cannot risk to feed over any more utility.
I only feel bad for Zeb.
Hypercharges there for Vatic, now cooking real steam.
That's exactly what was on my mind too. I mean, didn't feed a ton, and they're just going to mix this up entirely. So in the past, it's been each side going left. Oh, and it's an immediate right turn. The mind games are crazy. It's just Legacy who trying to catch the enemies off guard, but Vatic are doing the exact same thing. They
think
have
Zulon
no
sold?
idea where each other are, and suddenly coming to the realization now that they've cleared out each other's lanes that they just flip-flopped.
They found Zeus as well, that's massive. Now the Walking Cane follows up. Vatic really are playing this to perfection so far, but it's not done yet. Cardboard box for Zeus. Oh, and he almost went down there as well. That miss
We got a hyper hot dog too.
allows the J-Young to get the heal and to keep
As soon as Ducky gets his super, we got a hyper hot dog.
Still 3 versus 3. But it's Vatic that have got all the control and a lot of hyper.
Broadster, I like all animals.
Like this.
All the control and an additional life. Typically in knockout it's 3, but of course they dug hypercharge. It is 4 as long as they connect those shots. And now they've torn down the walls even more too. Zulon can drag somebody down. They need to get a separation play.
Oh, there's the hot dog. Holy, Ducky and his Libby with the hyper hot dog.
The problem here is, I mean, if you're Legacy, how do you come back fresh from that?
That was rough.
That wasn't close. That wasn't convincing in any way for Legacy. And Vatic just
That was destructive.
From start to finish. I feel like there was just not really a point in time in which I felt like Vatic were not going to be able to just secure it quite comfortably. And I feel like this is the moment where Zula's going to step up.
Dude, I've been watching Vatic scrims, man. They're together right now.
And it was Zeb that went down, I think, twice in those rounds early on. Started to survive a bit better towards the later stages, but I mean, it was just kind of disgusting with the Grey and the Doug. There wasn't really much, I felt, at least that Legacy could do.
Me too, Vask. Me too.
Picking up him as the
maybe this season.
A bit too risky, then Kit giving the
insane
side. I don't know if they really wanted to have this Kit dog comp and they risked it. It didn't work out without the dog, clearly, as Livy also gets the most kills on that. So the matches went on a bit too long. We also need some early kills
the propeller cap.
On the right-hand side so they can actually control that.
Looks like a bully hat to me, Astro.
Healing his two teammates, so
looks like the hat that a bully would wear.
I think if you go early, though, it's a composition that can't really do that. I mean, Jay Young can instigate with speed, but what is a Cordelius going to do in that interaction? He's just outranged, and especially into a Charlie with Spiderlings. Really
into gem grab.
That. So I think no matter how
OG map.
Ultimately, just a nasty composition on the left-hand side. Like, I don't really know by the time we got to that 6th pick if there was really a world where they were going to be saved in that moment. I think just really good strategy and then execution of the game plan as well. I think Legacy just had an uphill battle the second those 3 brawlers got selected.
We were really happy with Legacy's draft though last month, so I'm sure they can bounce back from this, show us a bit of a better draft.
Dude in the blanket looks like he just woke up.
Talked about it earlier today as well.
They looking stressed.
Teams get underestimated, and Vatic, yes, they have the momentum now that they need to make sure to not underestimate their opponents just now. We have Lou, Charlie, and Lola. Sorry,
you're trying to stay warm.
Side, then Griff, 8-bit, and Lou double ban on the right.
I'm telling you, that hat is a bully hat. That's that kind of hat that like throws his chewing gum at you while he's playing with a yo-yo.
Pearl comes to mind for me overall.
He just embraced the bully.
Rip would have been somebody as well, but obviously in that fan stage on the
Pearl's a good pick.
side. Again, it's something I'm going to harp on all day on this map, but vision, just such a crucial feature, and Pearl is great at getting damage, being a flex brawler in the middle, and that's a really interesting pick into the Pearl specifically. Typically, that incendiary gadget does give you great vision, and Sandy, of course, benefits from invisibility with the Sandstorm. The fanning shot from Pearl should be quite good into that.
Get my camera out of the way.
I'm not really going to be too upset with the Stu, especially at a 2-3 turn.
Yeah, definitely lacking some range though on the side of Vatic. Could definitely benefit from something aggressive into third and final.
Where's my goat Ducky?
Yeah, Pearl's catapult.
I haven't seen the goat.
The meta really has. I mean, the gadget itself.
I'm a Ducky fanboy.
Has that burn effect, and it's just very aggressive. You can pretty much almost one-shot brawlers even just with that and a follow-up shot alone. So definitely a very dangerous prospect. Rush's going to come in on here this map as well. Again, wall break, very essential. Kind of curious to see whether we might see a Rico coming in on the other side of the field as well. It's definitely been coming back, but still, America seems a bit sheepish towards that brawler today.
Those are the two brawlers that I mentioned coming into the draft. Definitely the two that I quite like on a map like this one. So for me, Legacy has the upper hand here. Stu also doesn't handle too well with Ruff's sandbags if they choose to place them in mid. Obviously, that Stu is potentially going to play gem carry on the left. Then, as we mentioned, Pearl has
Tank
a
would be good.
range, and she also has that survivability, because if they still decide to go with something aggressive on the left, we saw Ash or Boss come out at times.
What's his Libby picking last pick?
That Pearl just has a super eventually, and it will shut down any aggression. Nida now coming in as well.
Rico.
Same thing, good tank counter. Rico is the last pick. We're back in 22.
Love it. I think Nida on paper is like a very solid matchup into the first two brawlers, and then Rico going for the high DPS, some old-timey 2022 gameplay, as you pointed
Ducky's
to.
hiding his face.
Pretty good shouts from both of these squads. I don't think this is an insta-win for either team, but I really like the control base that that the side of Legacy have. I like Rico for the little DPS feature, and on top of that, I think Pearl's just going to have a really good time in general. Just going to be able to preserve her life, not going to get shredded through too easily by any
Legacy got this game? I hope
Legacy
not. 10,000 likes, Tony. Thank you, dude. Who's my favorite pro player? Ducky. I'm a Ducky fanboy. I live the duck life.
That he needs to shine from that Rico pick, but I mean the buffies are working quite nicely with Rico, especially in a hard rock mine. I mean, two go hand in hand, but yeah, I'm looking to see how quickly Zeus can get those supers down on the map. I'm assuming that he's going with the wall break here. We'll see shortly enough. Looks like it. Yep.
There you go, and especially picked out of his Livy too. Love seeing him operate this Rico, something he's done to perfection for many years in his career now as the take cover goes down.
Is Livy knows the Rico life.
Interesting, because traditionally it's going to be left, middle, right.
Especially Rico with buffies is even stronger now.
It's forced Vatic to cluster up as well, and this is so far going to the advantage of Legacy.
The Stu pick always makes me nervous, but that's just because I'm super trash at Stu.
As well, going to make it much harder for him to. Well, a lot harder for Legacy to be able to find the shots that can land into him. Nice to Ducky as well, evading that old cooked gadget. Good taps as well from his Livy and a takedown of Zeus. Now, Vatic can push forwards ever so slightly. He's able to be quite healthy, but those taps from his Livy are stinging.
Wall break's honestly kind of hurting that right-hand side. It's really forcing Zulon to play this left hand, and ideally Zulon is going to go straight at Bilal. A little bit easier to outrange, distance. Sandy can't shred through it quickly, and Zimp, as a result, is going to be able to get a little more access to the Miz. Ducky's rotating the open right-hand side.
Yeah, sad Bobby retired.
Extra instigator to try and keep them up. Bilal now goes over this side as well. Gonna pierce through all those sandbags.
Stu's definitely high skill cap brawler, but Ducky's got 9 gems, dude. Oh, Ducky, be so careful, Ducky. Holy Bilal on the Sandy. And then Ducky just cleans the house up. See, Ducky, man.
For Vatic, and that's going to be a very slow and sluggish respawn coming in here from Legacy. Hypercharge for
Dude, look at Ducky, not even moving, just flexing with all his aura.
Very tough for Legacy to do much about this, and that's just going to be very clear cut. Vatic will take the first game of this set.
Routine game there for Vatic. Just kind of got the gyms early on, never really let go. I feel like the mechanics are showing through too, and I do feel like this is very winnable off the draft from Legacy. I think this early game.
Ducky is aggressive as hell, but I love it.
Players get into mix, and the wall break choice. I think it makes sense that they want that going into this other side, especially when you see Rico. You know, you want to take away the advantage that he has on this map, put Sandy out in the open a little bit more, but Ducky did a good job of maneuvering through that open space, and more importantly, I think the whole squad of Vatic just never really gave Zulon a fighting chance.
I noticed as well that
hello, person.
As Livy's running Bounty Castle too, maybe for the rough sandbags to get that additional damage.
Yeah, once you got some gems, you got to make sure that you don't cross enemy lines. You got to stay on your side of the map. You don't want to make it so easy for them to grab it. Oh, Ducky.
There is in action, slowing down Zeus on that ending of the spray as well there. Gets double teamed though, falls down himself now as that right-hand side broken up by Zeus. Zulan already going to the aggressive spot, trying to get this Bruce Bear early on, and oh, that's a big tap from Zlivi.
Holy.
Hand there as well, and does.
Extra speed allowed him to just get the additional juke. Oh, and now the long range going down.
What do you mean people playing too aggro? I just learned from the best. I learned from Ducky.
Now extended with a large lead. Zulon staggered from his team. Zep trying to rush in to get some recovery, but it's not enough. Another one for Libby, feeling himself at this point. A little bit of a heat check, but no real contact in that one.
Yeah, Libby's so dangerous here, running that robo retreats.
I'm not a soccer person, that's why.
And just really utilizing these walls to the best of their abilities.
Unless it's Brawl Ball.
Coming down that right-hand side, though, this is a chance now for Legs to make up for some very much lost time.
9 gems again. Oh no, below. Ducky is gonna go, Ducky, go, Ducky, go. Oh no.
Pivotal pickup, and on top of that, Zeus is able to scoop in the gyms, additionally powering up with a dog trait for Pearl, so now she's going to be beefier, do more damage. The more passive she can be, the more damage that
okay, there's one down. Izlivi's going in with the big shots. Oh, Izlivi's so low though. Ducky's low too. Duck, you gotta heal. Izliv, you gotta heal, bro. Izlivi's keeping crazy distance though. For 100 health, he's playing so ballsy right now. Holy. Holy, Easy. Easy doesn't need health. Easy doesn't need any health. Easy doesn't need any health. For the rest of the match, he's gonna run 100 health.
Buying time, making sure they pin the enemies in the spawn and allowing 2 gyms. They could have.
That's it.
10. Instead,
that's a wrap.
at 11, knowing they had the numbers
oh my God, Easy doesn't need any health. He's gonna win this. Bro's not gonna heal at all. Holy sh! That's nuts. That's nuts, dude.
Right now, it is smooth sailing for the Blue Waters.
Easy didn't heal at all. He did that whole match at 100 health.
HP for as long as Libby did there. I mean, just unbelievable stuff, and just really playing that Rico to perfection. He was just everywhere on that map. A real problem that Legacy just could not solve from start to finish, and it's starting to look kind of bleak, I feel, for me. Honestly, I feel like the way that Vatic come in so heavily prepared for this, just top-notch drafts, the mechanics to match. I think that we are still only 1 draft away from Legacy making a potential comeback, though. At the moment, they've just got to get outside of their head enough to be able to focus in and lock down. I think that Vatic are just, again, like any other team.
Easy doesn't need healing.
They're not being exploited right now.
Vatic so far, just pretty perfect stuff. I mean, never really a moment where we've doubted them, where we've seen them lacking. And
you want to keep that speed, but still.
Supers, like you called it out, he stayed alive for an eternity. Just never.
Legacy sweating for sure. The cohesion's not there right now.
Stands out to me. And I think Legacy, this is not the team I'm used to watching. I don't think this is a roster problem or anything. Obviously, this is Zem's first top 8 with the squad, but I just know they're capable of better. Things going good so far for Vatic, but like you said, 1 good draft away. They've been in this matchup before. They've beaten, or not beaten, but come close to taking down this squad. They've beaten some top teams in the region. I want to see them dig deep here. Would love to see this drug on to at least 4.
This one would definitely be winnable. I liked the draft a lot, and especially that Nita should have had a bit more value into a Sandy and a Stu.
One
Didn't
set
work
chat.
out for Legacy in the end, but the draft was a lot better than in set 1, so I have high hopes for them to turn things around. Funnily enough, in June, it was the same exact situation. Vatic takes the first 2 sets. Legacy then takes set 3 and 4, and only in the last one, Vatic comes out on top, 3-2 in the end, so they've been in this position before. Legacy feels most comfortable when they're under a lot of pressure, and pressure's definitely there now.
Gene Open, definitely a good shout here, potentially for Vatic, as the Byron is all going to be on the side of Legacy for those heals. Definitely a Meg map as well. We haven't seen really any of Meg today, and I'm kind of quite surprised by that. Prospect is still so strong. Of course, with the helping hand of those buffies. Meeple matches the Meeple gadget, ultimately going to be very strong to be able to assert your authority on this kind of map, and combining that as well with other brawlers like the Brock, I think going to be quite good. I mean, the Rage Quit as well, also depending on what comes next for Legacy in that regard, but I like the Pierce ban for sure. Edgar, though, still going to be open here and could be a problem to be had if they want to pick it up.
Legacy are a team that love Byron on this particular map, and they're a team that love Byron plus Ollie, but now that I've seen Wallbreak, now that I see Meeple, I'm not necessarily as inclined to do that, but I think it's better to go Byron in the early because you can still use as a flexible brawler. So instead of doing the Ollie, which I've seen them do in the past here, it's going to be Damien, especially with him somehow escaping the global ban stage, the most global bans entering today, the regular ban stage. I think that's a good value scoop up. I like his aggression. If he gets in the face of a Brock or a Meeple, he will shred through them.
We keep talking and bouncing.
For me,
about
I go
those
humble.
brawlers that can pick up the blue star as well, like the Mortis, the Kaze, and all that. In NA so far, we haven't seen too much of that strategy. In the other 3 regions, it has been a thing. Now with Damien and Byron, they will be able to grab the blue star, as on the left we have nothing else that even just walks a little bit faster than the Damien. We have no dashes whatsoever on the field. Let's see if they're still going to pick up something like an Edgar here potentially to do just that. But that Charlie could shut an Edgar down quite easily.
Yeah, Charlie's a great pick though as well, because for Legacy,
I agree, Tony. I feel your pain, Tony.
For Damien, that they just cannot afford to leave open.
They pick it anyways.
Well. Yeah, I mean, it kind of was one of those brawlers which, by having the Meeple in that stage of the draft for Vatic,
Edgar,
they couldn't really risk taking the Edgar in on the side of Legacy because of the Rage Quit gadget. You jump in with Edgar, and then you're just standing high and dry and just get taken care of immediately with that stun. So I think the Edgar is still here, going to be very, very aggressive. I don't necessarily mind picking it in. It's like definitely going to have, you know, the Charlie to solve, but I think that the way that Vatic are playing so aggressively anyway, they can potentially overthrow us regardless.
That's what I wanted to see, because he will be able to pick up the blue star and is so good also into Damien. You can just jump over him whenever he has that knockback potential, and there he is. Bello gets the blue star.
So early lead for Vatic. The aggressive brawler is just going to have to take a back seat, as Legacy will contain the entire map. It's going to be Vatic pushed all the way to their back spawn side. You're going to see a little revolving thing over Ducky's head. That's going to mean every 6 seconds he gets a super long-range rocket. So having that ability to go the extra distance is a big reason why Brock has been elevating this current meta. Bilal, though, sees an opportunity.
Ooh, Bilal. Oh, get out of there, Bilal. Just barely saved himself.
Good cocoon there from Zeus. I wasn't sure that he was trying to use Spiderlings and maybe he had the wrong gadget at the very beginning, because he just kind of went to cocoon on like kind of a reason which wouldn't really make sense, but then it makes perfect sense now against the Edgar. So let's see now as the aggression of Legacy continues forwards, but now Vatic able to come back with some defensiveness of their own. Big splash there from Zoom. Going to get traded out though. Bit unfortunate for him, because that was a nice takedown.
Unfortunate timing too, because it was 2 stars and then flipped back to 3 for Vatic, as Byron was the one that got the kill confirmation first. Another instant cocoon there to play defense, and now Ducky trying to line up the additional shots.
Dude, Vatic's so locked in right now, man. Watching their scrims, they're very tight. The cohesion.
Looking for the extra
all the practice has been working.
On the left-hand side, it's just Zimp holding on to a super. Zeus on top of that has a hypercharged super ready to go. They're going to be looking to trap one of the enemy brawlers, and I think Zimp's going to pounce, try and punch his way through, get those follow-up kills, and walk away with the win in 30 seconds. That's what you got to do if you're Legacy.
Oh, Ducky is just landing every single rocket here, and now getting so much utility off the back of this. Going to choose to break the right-hand side. It gives them a couple of options. Now them to come in with Damien.
Oh boy. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Bilal stuck. Save your boy Bilal. Oh, he got out.
So Lexi could not quite seal it in time. Still, with 10 seconds of the clock. Bilal's low here on the left-hand side. Can they find him enough?
Oh no, Ducky missed. Get it, Ducky. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. That was well played, Legacy. Can't even be mad at it.
Legacy with a really interesting in-game.
That was good.
I got really nervous for them because they exhausted
Welcome back,
all
Broster.
those hypercharged utilities on that push that Edgar ended up surviving. And so with 15 seconds left, they're awkwardly just kind of they're just all regular shots.
That's how you gotta play that, man.
Down the map left to just only the baseline kit, and they still got the job done. Really impressive. But we're going to see a repeat here. So Edgar, of course, with the gadget, Bunny hops over this indestructible and has instant access to the middle. That's why you're seeing Edgar more frequently on this map. He's also just a much better brawler with all of those extra buffies that he got.
Zemp here already asserting his authority. Ducky with a long shot there onto Zulan.
No, I'm Canadian.
Intimidation taps into Zemp as well, but now we're going to finish him off. A good defense, a solid start here for Vatic. Zeus just trying to keep his Libby suppressed here, but Lau's dangerous here, and Zeus might be overextending slightly. Ducky going to land some rockets, goes to the cocoon as well. They can't really risk going in on the aggressive just yet. These heals from Zulan to be there for support as well.
Extra heals going through. Zemp sees an opportunity, strikes, but on the other
That's right. This is filled with maple syrup.
Zulan tries to walk down his teammate with the additional heals. Can't quite do so, though. Zemp in the wide open. Not going to be able to operate nearly as easily.
Another big splash there from Zulan. There's not enough to seal anyone's demise. Ducky's the hypercharge. Again, Zeus getting tapped up. Might have to choose a cocoon if these heals from Zealand are not going to be enough here. Ducky has the hypercharge, going to hold off for the moment, just use the rocket rain, and that might be still enough. Oh, jump in with the rocket laces, and Zeus will still get that takedown, and now things are starting to shift slightly as anyone for Legacy gives them the lead.
I don't like it when it's this close near the end.
Staying confident, getting the kill, and Zulon there to provide the heals.
We got some hypercharges. We need to use it.
Preemptive super there, but it does push the enemy side back, so Legacy are going to have to take
Spain scored, okay.
Forcing that clock away. That's the biggest objective for Vatic. They're fighting the clock. They just have to survive this final push.
Hypercharge for Ducky, hypercharge
Hello,
for
Mayhem.
Wow, and these are things that definitely concern me. With no cocoon yet for Zeus, it could be a time to go on the aggressive because they've been coming in. They've got the support there as well. The knockback was perfectly timed. Vatic, though, are missing the blue star. This might be a chance for Zeus on the right-hand side. Can they find it? They do.
Oh my God.
Vatic the lead, and there are plenty of
Holy.
time and get another kill for good measure along the way as well. Match point for them.
The sweat.
Tied up set currently. Any one game will give Vatic the semi-finals appearance. For the Legacy is not over yet. There is still signs of life, but it is really getting a bit tight for time.
Definitely a challenging match so far, but it's a really good team on the Vatic side. Once again, Bilal with Blue Star in 2 straight games that have been decided by final 15-second push.
Mayhem Legacy won the first round just in like the last couple seconds.
Going to take this lead every time, but Legacy, what is their decision making going to be early? What are Vatic going to do? The response has been some early aggression. They're chasing down Zip right now. They're getting
holy.
Zulon fighting for his life.
That's a lead right there. Let's go, boys.
To dodge all that.
And that's the most convincing stuff for Vatic so far as well. Rocket Rain from Ducky's still not going to make
wow.
connections, but that long range.
Ducky be tapping.
Can't really push too quickly.
Tap those shots, Ducky.
Anyway, Ducky shoots can pretty much
I freaking love the fact that Ducky's shooting ducks right now.
A lot of map control, hypercharge. Oh, but rocket laces straight into the middle of all 3 players. Not too sure about that.
Yeah, that was a little wild, but I mean, it honestly
does it get any better than Ducky shooting ducks and just tapping people?
For me, but nonetheless, still going well for Vatic. 8-3, 5-star separation, but it is Legacy who.
Dude, that lead is intense, but still a minute.
Super in the back pocket, Zip diving in.
Come on, Bilal. Slap him, slap him. No, Bilal, my boy. Oh man, Ducky's in trouble. Oh, Bilal, help somebody. Help somebody, Ducky. No, Bilal got freaking cocooned. 30 seconds, man, damn.
As they approach the 30-second mark on the clock, time.
Ducky, come in clutch for your boy Rock, please. Please, Ducky. Yo, he just tapped all 3 shots. That Byron had to heal. Oh god. Oh god, Bilal. I'm so scared right now. Bilal got it and got out. Oh no, but is leaving. Oh, and Bilal just clutched up again. My boy. I'm gonna lose my voice. Oh god.
Now a getaway opportunity here for Vatic, a cocoon for them.
Holy, Bilal and Ducky. Let's freaking go, boys.
Escaping with flying colors, one of the most convincing games we've seen from
oh, that was beautiful.
Long. Clearly, they
freaking beautiful. I was sweating for a
spot.
second. I wasn't worried.
A crucial day for Vatic.
Yeah, Bilal came in clutch there.
They didn't skip a beat, honestly. A couple of moments where maybe
that's right, Tic Tac. Sick as hell.
Sets, but I mean, they just had opportunities sometimes, just not consistently enough.
I'm trying to get some food in me. I hope it helps.
Like
need some life in my soul.
In my opinion, I think
that's just hot water, Lego.
I mean, Vatic,
I'm just drinking hot water because my throat is like razor blades right now.
And their communication, their support network, it just feels like everything's working out well for them today.
We got every result possible on the board with these 2 teams so far. In April, the month where Vatic actually makes it all the way through to the grand finals, it's a 3-1 versus Legacy. In June, a 3-2. Today, a 3-0. And Vatic, the only reason they didn't make it into the grand finals last
What's up, Active?
was Team Electros. And Legacy were actually the ones to make that run possible for Vatic in April, knocking out Team Electros early on in the quarterfinals.
I do like tea, but I just didn't want to leave stream to go make the tea. I had tea when I started stream.
Another point on the board and another step closer to LCQ for Vatic.
Thoroughly impressed with this squad. A 3 over Legacy is a huge statement because I really do think Legacy Legacy are a very solid team. Like in the NA power rankings, it may not reflect on the seeding.
Drinking ice cap while I'm sick, I would die.
Solid class. This wasn't their best stuff.
Ducky went crazy. Panda, I love Ducky. Ducky's such a goat.
On that side. So Team Electros versus Vatic, going to be awesome to see. But meanwhile, we are heading.
I'm a little nervous for Team Electros
versus FA Homeless.
Thanks, Frog. Appreciate you, buddy.
And this time, it's for very high stakes in our Season 5.
It's going to be a super excited semi-final number 1. I'm a little bit frustrated, maybe even. We had months in North America too, where we had 4 or 5 3-2s. Today, everything 3-0 apart from a single quarterfinal. Give us some closer matchups, and I hope the semi-final one is going to deliver just that.
Yeah, I think, though, like 3-0s are reflective of good seeding, so we found the optimal matchups. No one can really be upset about how, like, these quarterfinals is structured, because I feel like we've truly found the top 4 in North America, at least right now, to go into the semis.
Tribe Gaming versus FA Homeless are the first ones to show us who deserves to go into the grand finals. Is it going to be Tribe Gaming who want to win it all?
You going swimming? I'm jealous, Broadster.
It into the grand finals because, as we learned earlier, they need to perform better today than Vatic, and we know now that Vatic is also standing in the semis. Tribe Gaming needs to go a bit further to lock in that world slot.
I think Tribe Gaming are the favorites for me, and I'm sure for many people as well. I don't think that's a very hot take by any measure. They've been headliners of this region for multiple years now. 9 out of the last 10 grand finals they have made. The one that they lost was February of this year, the opening month. They are just a staple. It's really hard to take them down. On the other side, they've got some great players, but I just think Tribe Gaming, they're so driven right now. They have so much to play for. It's just hard for me to bet against them.
And then on the other side, we have FA
I feel like Kenny's biased.
Great already in the qualifiers.
Thank you, Jiro. Thanks for joining.
As one of 2 teams, FA Bobby, and today come into their quarterfinals.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
To beat Vic Day. Those 2 teams were still standing ahead of them in their race to the LCQ. So both of those teams actually hoping for the downfall of Vatic today, hoping they will drop out in the quarterfinals, because even if Homeless now makes it all the way and maybe wins it all today, they could still snatch that spot.
Legacy wasn't playing their best.
And Vatic.
That'd be completely unreal. I mean, we're in the second to last month of the year. There's still a path to the postseason for these guys. So while it is possible, I'm not certain if it's entirely realistic. I always hope for a good story up here on the desk at least. So we'll see if they are able to bring the same fire that many other teams have tried and failed to take down Team Electros.
Yes, I'm super excited to see those 2 teams now face off against each other. I believe this is one of the matchups that we haven't seen too often so far, actually.
No, I mean, this is one of the unique ones. It's Season 5, and we're still getting great matchups and some great highlights alongside that from Tribe Gaming in the opener. It was fun to watch Momo play, some unique strategies going down there as we get this new meta, but it was still Tribe Gaming with great adjustments. It's going to be really hard to outdraft these guys in general. Their preparation, unmatched. Their gameplay, always there. Luffy with aggressive brawlers, RPM known for the tanky stuff, and then Diego Gamer, man, just an awesome playmaker.
What's up, 1X?
No matter how you spin it, I feel like he's one of those brawlers that can just flex into just about anything. So far, so good for them too, and I think we've talked about it at top of show, but one of the big debates, are Tribe Gaming the #1? Are they enough to match into something like Team Electros? Can they finally push through and get that grand finals? If they want to do that, they're going to have to take care of business and get through yet another semis.
Yeah, it's a question we asked ourselves at the top of the show, and it's sort of one of the overarching like questions in North America this year that it looks like it's going to take an entire season to answer. Will Tribe finally be able to get the upper hand? They're very much expected to make it into this grand finals, though against this FA Homeless roster.
So I like my
really
tea
another, like,
with a teaspoon of honey, a heaping teaspoon of honey, and a little bit of oat milk inside. Some would say a splash of oat milk, and not too hot. Needs to be mixed with a little bit of room temperature water. You mix that up, boom.
And then, well, we saw like a miracle for FA.
I just go for, like, generally I just drink like basic peppermint tea.
There are possibilities of disasters, maybe finally luck.
I did get a tea, though, from David's Tea. I don't know if you have David's Tea or where you are, but David's Tea, there was a tea called Forever Nuts. That was a delicious tea. Well, when I'm sick, I just go for peppermint. Or those Skibbity Rizzler Tic Tac.
The most of any region, by the way.
Does Earl Grey have caffeine? Because I'm like off the caffeine life right now. Caffeine beats me up.
But yes, they still showed us something new. Played a lot of Stu, and then the other side.
Nice try, Danhausen.
Snipers, we saw the Miko kit.
Yeah, teeth.
Yeah, overall, just
Earl Grey's hella caffeine. Yeah, your boy Rocky stays away from the caffeine. Caffeine destroys my stomach. I'm getting old, chat.
Maybe Tribe is missing some data from their opponents. Crystal Arcade, Dueling Beetles, Pin or Punt, and Layer Cake are going to be...
I had like 10 years where I did like 3 coffees a day, and I can't do caffeine anymore. My body's like, nope.
Maybe Tribe isn't playing what has worked for them in scrims because they're still saving that for the later matches today. But we're not on the same map, so that was not correct.
Yeah, Crystal Arcade repeat there, and one of the things that stood out to me was the ducky gameplay of Pierce, I believe, in that quarterfinals match. And these maps
That's
don't
sick,
really
1x.
set up the same way for something like an.
Is that a log, Kirby?
For me,
yeah, I used to do 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening.
In a global ban setting, Crow gonna go out. So those are, I feel like, more niche, not necessarily the big overwhelming S+ tier brawlers. That's what the right side.
I bet you Mayhem that they probably have a caffeine-free Earl Grey.
Once again, are we gonna see some more of that today already?
It's possible. I mean, we watched it not work just a moment ago, so I think that, you know, we're still going to be similarly cautious to how we approach the Damien. He is a brawler that, like, is really a couple of brawlers because you always have to pair him with some kind of support. He doesn't really stand on his own so well. So that's my thought, just like approaching the Damien on the day. A lot of other stuff just up in the air. The buffied brawlers are in play. A lot of people siding with Tribe Gaming. I'll count myself as one of them. Yeah, versus Homeless over here. You cannot really doubt the...
What's that percentage-wise compared to my water intake? Well, I still drank a lot of water, Kirby.
Right, and making it to the grand finals, but can you really argue with that? They've made it just about every single time.
Just about. They missed out 1, and they still have never won one. So that is the huge goal for Tribe Gaming. Yes, they want to lock in World Finals, but they also want to get a monthly final win under the belt. You interviews.
Nah, Frog. I was already sick. I was sick before that, fan. I've been sick for a week.
Yeah, it feels like they're due. This is too good of a squad. I feel like given their seeding in the region, the results, and also on top of that,
and if I turn that fan off, my room's going to get overheated.
Solid. I mean, a top 4
the streaming lights, the setup, the computer, and the streaming lights really make my room super hot.
EMEA were on another level at that tournament, but they weren't too far behind. I feel like Tribe Gaming really believe in themselves right now. I don't know where they stand in terms of the peak of their previous year's powers, right? I don't know if this is like the tippy top of what we've seen from them, but I think they're slowly approaching that. I think if they keep doing what they're doing, they're going to be in a pretty solid spot at the end of the year and then postseason time as well.
We talked about this new balance changes already, the new patch. I feel like Tribe Gaming is feeling pretty comfortable on it so far. Also scrimmed it very often. Both of them are actually not really playing a lot of Damien. So despite it being open, I wouldn't just say that it is a must pick, despite Crystal Arcade, for example, being an
better claim this bad boy.
What we've seen is that he really needs a good matchup. So maybe if you want to pick him, don't pick him to Charlie for sure, and then even Edgar worked really well against
Let's
him.
go, Nano Nori.
The issues though with Damien, it's what I said earlier, where it feels like you have to pick some sort of support with him. We've seen Glowy.
Where's Nano Nori?
We've seen Byron as a more popular one, just because it's a better flex pick.
Where's my little Nori,
and
the little
like
baby?
A lot of times you got to go for this on the turn where you have a couple of picks in a row, like 2, 3, or 4, 5. Otherwise, you might be like attempting to flex too hard with your last selection. I don't know if Damien is necessarily worthy of a last pick in many of the contexts in which I see him play.
So
Nano Nori, just a rare skin, crazy.
Playing or choosing, that shows again in this one.
So cool
well.
though.
Crystal Arcade is our first map for this one.
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking the same thing, Broadster. I was like, how is this?
Again, let's find out.
How is this like just a rare skin? It's so good. So it doesn't do anything cool? Craziness. Yeah, you had to get Nori to get the Nori skin.
Tribe Gaming versus
This is actually one of my favorite skins.
As I mentioned already, Tribe really loves a good grape on the map.
You didn't do any tickets for Nori? Why didn't you do it with your boy Kronos?
Their homework and are just banning him out right
Nori's so fun.
We saw their opponents previously.
He's probably he's probably one of my favorite brawlers. It's a boy.
Worked out. They came close to even winning a set in this one. Griff isn't banned out.
From Morocco, but you live in Spain.
And first pick is on the side of Homeless. They themselves like to play Mac, Otis, and Spike. The Spike is showing a lot.
Mayhem Basque will go do some tickets with you.
Than in any other region.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I haven't seen Spike a ton at all, but Otis, another one that's been showing up a little more.
Spain win it?
Lou in the similar boat as well, and of course Surge escaping the ban or escaping the global ban, so going to be in the regular ban. And still, we see Meg, who's been I feel like a controversial across our regions. Obviously, at the initial like June 30th balance changes.
What's up,
All
Camlin?
these Buffy's rush in.
Camel?
Was
Camel?
unbelievable, but they did a good job of tuning her
Or
down.
Camille?
Clearly, pro players are a little more scared off by this. And I think to your point, Reddy, when you were talking about Damien,
Just not in the mood,
to me,
Mayhem?
One thing I've learned throughout this weekend is there's no brawler that's like safe. There's no guaranteed free wins, free square on that.
It's not about the Brawl Stars
It's
life.
just really hard to get away with anything right now.
Yeah, and I think that's a good sign for a balanced meta is that there's nothing that just immediately wins.
Spain
you.
won?
Nothing that
Let's
you can
go.
necessarily ban for to win on the first pick. Like we have seen in even previous metas that someone
Vatic already played, Mike. They crushed.
The present one.
And we're
Here's a
good.
Griff that you called out,
We're chilling.
Sonny, again, just like a stable brawler that here on Crystal Arcade will be able to bust open the left and right lanes if you so desire. You always have the opportunity of choice whether you're going to do that or not.
Max coming in as well. Surprising that she is actually sliding through the bans here, as any gem grab map is going to be really good for this brawler. She's super slick. She can heal her teammates now with sneaky sneakers. So the first gadget isn't showing up as often anymore here.
Later,
By
Vask.
the way, Kenny, you mentioned it was a pick that showed up across the regions. She has one of the highest win rates across the board, despite not being the most picked.
Goodbye,
she's doing well
Marco.
if she's
Goodbye,
ever picked, and I do
Broadster.
believe that gem grab and hot zone are
Thank you, Marco.
Smo now coming in as well. He has also
I'm pronouncing your
been
name
showing up
wrong?
quite often on a map like this one.
Vask.
If there's no wall break, which there isn't
Vask?
left, he's so good on
Vask?
like this one. It's super hard to
What
get
up, North?
back into the game on Crystal Arcade once you're pushed out. Mo can do that for your team, make some space again if you are ever falling back into spawn.
Pearl's been a way to deal with Max previously. I wonder if that's overkill considering they've already got a lot of DPS going on with Mo. They've got the dive feature as well, and on top of that, they've just got a giant machine gun in Meg. Instead, they're going with Pierce. So clearly, this is another one where I don't think it's like an obvious must pick on this map, but it's clearly something comfortable because this is now the third time they've drafted it.
Sniper into
Vasque.
Yeah.
That's usually not what you see. You usually see it the opposite way.
Yeah, and
Like
before
Vasque?
Bubbies, the only context in which you'd see Meg is pretty much like into something like, and sorry, this is the best example on my mind, but like a Piper, some kind of sniper whose shots you're trying to bob and weave and just use your HP to get within range and take up space. A lot of times it was on a sort of hot zone map. However, Spike as a final selection was
I'll try to remember for you.
as one of the more popular picks and is generally a stable brawler. Curious how this is going to go on the lane. I think it should be able to beat the
Adios,
Mo
dude.
just
Peace.
in a lane matchup. When push comes to shove and it gets into a close range matchup, it will become a little bit more technical for the individual players. Let's see who really has what it takes. Can Homeless finally break into
Sounds
a
good,
grand
dude.
final despite being on the cusp so many times before? Or are we going to see the same old grand finals qualifier as we typically do with Tribe going on?
9 out of the past 10, it has been Tribe Gaming, but Homeless showing their stuff in the early quarterfinals. Now they've got a comfort pick with this Pierce. Another interesting turn of events in the meta. Call them what you like, folks, but it's just one of the longest tenured teams in this region, a franchise that has been so good throughout the years. And now they're playing against one of their oldest roster members.
Just watch Tribe. Just watch Tribe North.
The shells rain down. Luffy now circumventing this left-hand side as Diego Gamer goes straight at him. The double phase shift through. Excellent coordination, good team play, and a beautiful start for the blue side.
Yeah, and an adept rotation also just to stay away from Rafiki while getting the gems that he needs. You'll see the shield come out. It's an opportunity for Luffy to come in, clean up 1 and 2. Should be able to get Ducky.
I agree, Mike.
Gamer decides not to pinch, not to engage Rafiki on the right side either. You can see he has reservations about when he's going to go inside of that mech as well.
Ah, it comes and goes north. I feel you. Comes and goes. I'm motivated right now for ranked. I want to do some ranked tomorrow.
Alongside the toolbox gadget that will allow you to abort your mech when it's on minimum HP, if you so desire. Still looking at the rotation. Ducky occupies the left side. Luffy once again wins the lane on a right and should be able to help Diego Gamer pinch mid.
The more that I look at these matchups, the more I really like this RBM spike pick. Because
all right,
into
goodbye,
a
North.
individually
Take care,
is
dude.
Solid. You have the light plant into Pierce on top of that. It was a single
Get
shot
some rest.
brawler. High DPS into something like Meg. What a flex pick and what a good shout there at the end. I think this is going to work out for them pretty well.
Let's see though, RBM must
Yeah, see if you can make it for the end of stream. This is semi-final, yep.
And weaves in between those shots from Ducky, who now has a hypercharged Mo Super. Picks up 1 in close range, just with his main attacks, waiting for the prime moment. Rafiki and Tyrant need to create some room. Gotta push in now. 5 seconds to go. Want the interruption. They'll manage to get
On the
Ooh.
backside, one gym carrier
Ooh.
can't hold on to these, but he sure
It's not going to be
can
enough,
find
though.
a buffer zone for his teammates. We're counting up to 11 gyms.
That's still...
Luffy now, and here comes the speed from Diego Gamer once again to take up as much space as possible as Homeless have to retreat before the next engage.
Luffy in a turtle shell on the bottom left.
Vatic legit has a good chance to win.
His way. They're trying to look for the enemy side as the coin shower goes in. 600 damage a second, raining in on Ducky. Now an extension of all the paper cuts shredding right through him.
They got a tough matchup, though, with Team Electros next.
Side. So Tribe Gaming under heavy fire, but managed to hold on. A good job there of penetrating the defense, getting that reset, but ultimately Tribe just had too much control there. Once you drop those gyms on your own spawn side, if you're getting to that point, it's really difficult to overtake. You got to have the most perfect mechanics, the most perfect juke to go all the way to the opposite end of the map and somehow walk it entirely back.
Yeah, the team play for Tribe here has often been Diego Gamer at mid, occasionally actually being overwhelmed by Tyrant as mid, but Luffy winning individual matchups on lane, a lot of times getting a kill, and RBM also being overwhelming versus the Mo matchup. It's just pandemonium. Luffy gets over-aggressive, actually, and does die to Tyrant. Tribe will have to pick up the pieces. Thankfully, they're able to trade on the right side. But Tribe do have control overall. They have control of the gym lead, of course, 4 gyms in their hands, and now decide to focus this defense around the right side. Huge gadget from Rafiki, and Ducky's able to pick up the pieces. What a reaction from Homeless.
Very needed too, because Tribe were pushing the Homeless side spawn really hard, so the fact that they're able to escape out of that, a big deal. Meg this time rotating the left hand in. I feel like she's had a hard time, and I think that's one of the tricky things with Meg in this meta. She's been brought down with these recent balance changes, so if you pick her first overall, teams are responding quite well. DPS from Griff, Spike on that lane too, I think can be quite favorable, so this is not going to be a freebie at all for Rafiki.
Watch again the lane rotations. RBM is just chasing down the mouse as much as he can, and Luffy doesn't really want that matchup. It'll take what he has to. Rafiki now going for a pinch on RBM. Almost looked good, but the live plant saved him for a moment longer. Tyrant finally lines up.
I think Tribe is going to take these boys. Easy peasy.
Diego Gamer with the hypercharge heads for the back left corner. Only 10 seconds to go and 0 utility for Homeless. Discounting, of course, the hypercharge on the right side. Rafiki needs to make use of this within just 5 seconds. And great body blocks from RBM keep Diego Gamer alive to bring this set home for Tribe.
Beautifully done. Just all the way through that. Felt like they had the lead in a stronghold on those gyms, which is obviously very important for the game mode, but I think just good drafting. Again, I'm really really impressed with the Spike. I think it's just hard in this current situation to pull off a Meg first overall pick and not expect some retaliation going down. I feel like Meg wasn't going to have an easy time regardless of range. I feel for Rafiki there because I felt like he was just constantly popping that toolbox to back enemies away, but of course between the life plant or just the sheer damage that Griff has from output, it was really difficult to kind of find those wins.
Something I saw really reliably, though, was Tribe pretty much holding mid stable. They just made sure that
Tribe played that pretty clean.
RBM and Luffy won their respective lanes. RBM primarily holding control versus the Rat, which was one of the biggest issues for Homeless. They were not able to do really anything on that lane, and many times, as soon as they saw Spike approaching the Mo lane, they lane switched. They didn't even care if they had to go all the way back to spawn to rotate lanes, because it was worth it. There was no point playing into RBM.
Luffy with an 8-piece as well, so definitely doing his diligence there as Diego Gamer was just stable. Up in the mid the entire time, like you talked about, and RBM not overwhelming in kills. I mean, Luffy was really the only one that cleaned house, but you can see it there in the numbers. DPS clearly favoring both of those brawlers, and then Diego Gamer just staying afloat. Now, as we move to dueling beetles, I'm sure these drafts will be very different. It's just been interesting to me to see how much Pierce, clearly that's something that the Homeless side feel like is a stronger brawler than maybe other teams do. It's worked out for them once, but the other couple times, it hasn't been as convincing to me yet.
Talking about interesting, Kenny, is this a good map for Homeless?
Well, I'm looking at your laptop here, and I'm seeing a lack of numbers. Would be my first initial thing. I'm assuming that means they haven't scrimmed it much.
Worst maps, just considering how often they won it, and still this is their map pick actually, as Tribe Gaming once again chose to go first in map picks, which is something we barely ever saw this month, by the way. So Tribe again wins their own map. Homeless now goes over to Dueling Beetles, who, again, not a very good map for them, but maybe that's a trick, you know? Maybe they didn't want to show Tribe Gaming just what they actually want to show us on a map like this one. Pierce would be left open again. They showed it before. This time around, maybe with a little bit of wall break. We saw that
Spain
earlier.
won the World Cup.
Even better. Mech is coming in here. They paired it with a Mortis and Scrims. Can work out here, I believe. Crow would be left. Crow is actually globally banned. That was their comp in Scrim. So Mac coming in here, she has a very big hitbox, so it's really easy to hit her, but a couple of the boulders that are super strong against her, like that Lou, are actually out of the way, so I don't mind that pick as a first one.
Yeah, you just have good survivability. You basically have to die twice to like truly die. You get popped out of the mech the first time, and then guess what? With your toolbox, you can just
Messy
get a new
lost.
one after 3
Tribe on
seconds.
fire.
And
Facts.
gets a knockback out of it too. I think Griff is a good direction here because they're opening up the range game to go versus this Meg and outrange her. Also, just the fact that Griff has generally good survivability inside of the zone. You got business resilience. It is trickling HP, and with the fanning shot, you'll be able to make good use of Meg's fat hitbox and the fact that you can clear out an entire zone with a super or a hypercharged super, which would fulfill that role even better.
I was just looking at the quarterfinals, and FA Homeless lost a single map to Weekday. It was also Dueling Beetles, so why are you picking this map? I'm so confused.
I guess because Tribe are not going to prep it.
No, I'm not accepting friends right now.
My guess is that, plus they have some degree of confidence on Dueling Beetles. Maybe they have an information advantage over Tribe.
I wonder if they again pull the trigger on Pierce. I mean, they've been keen to it in terms of like lane matchups. They're outdistancing both of those brawlers. The interesting thing that they have to prepare for now is a Gray has appeared. There's no Ims alongside it, but that doesn't mean that Gray can't be lethal. Damien's still on the board. I would say Ash is somebody that frequently shows up on top of that too. Instead deterring and going a different direction, Glowy, somebody that I feel like has shown up a lot more in the second weekend. EMEA, I feel like it showed up a lot frequently when I was spectating them.
Hello, Sprig.
I think Glowy's still in a very good spot as well. Just tethering onto opponents, it's really one of the most frustrating if you're playing against a good Glowy to go against.
Making sure that that Meg always stays in mecha, despite, of course, if she decides to pop her gadget. She will get her super back within just 5 seconds, so still a very, very decent opportunity for her to shine. Damien left open. Damien
Pretty
is
sure
gonna
you're
get
already
picked
my
up
friend,
here.
Sprig.
On the left, Charlie technically still left open. Edgar as well can work out super well into also Chloe and Meg, so that would be my pick here, potentially.
Remember what I said about Damien always requiring someone to go along with him on the three.
Oh, to these two teams, I'm rooting for Tribe.
That's just how it plays out so often. This is also relying on a lack of damage from Tribe. They sort of.
I would personally love to see Tribe versus Vatic in the finals.
It worked earlier, by the way, Ash is going to have that tank trade. He's going to get a bunch of damage off of it. He has a heal that he can get with his gadget versus Damien. I think it's a pretty respectable matchup. I think you'll be able to out DPS him. But there's also a technical requirement of this. You have to have the mechanics to, and also just like the team knowledge and synergy to stay away from the periphery of the Damien super, so you don't end up getting stunned when he goes in. If they offer him a lot of damage, though, then yes, Damien is going to be getting repeated supers. I like the synergy, and honestly, I do favor this Damien and Glowy combo.
An RBM special, though. Ash coming in as the 6th pick, and they immediately shred through the wall with a piggy bank. A wall of sound going down, shredded through as well by Diego Gamer, who used the walking cane to penetrate right through that. And already they've fed a super disastrous. Now Diego Gamer's going to be able to establish that. It's going to be Tribe Gaming constantly on this point. They've rushed Ducky away, 3v1 situation, and the percentage points as they become even. This is slowly, I think, going to start favoring Tribe more and more.
I don't understand that rollout, why they decided to place Meg on the right side when they knew that Tribe were actually going to go for the wall break on the left. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do here. So there's room to improve, I suppose, for Homeless here. It led to them having suboptimal matchups in the beginning. Also, here comes the TP. RBM got those rats just when he needed to. It was about time that RBM got a buff for one of his signature brawlers.
I was going to say, it's an RBM kind of meta on this brawler. Tank trait, of course, making Ash significantly better. And now they've got 2 hypercharged super. RBM will expend the first. He's going to go left-hand side. He's going to rush straight at Tyrant and Ducky. While Rafiki tries to branch out for his
Tribe, I think, just outclasses these boys a little bit.
Retaking, but the damage hasn't already been done. They are about 40% down. There's a teleport available. They're double sending it up the middle of the map. Rafiki, a goner, robotic rats, cash being distributed amongst the map. The tax rebate doing work, and somehow Ducky staying alive, but he can't find contact with the middle at all. 5% ticking upward. Rafiki doing his darn best, but with only a few left, it's going to be a simple teleport. Tribe Gaming should have this. I think Homeless realized it as well. I think the biggest thing for me there, that great teleport got online way too early.
It did, and I feel like it's just inherent to such a high HP and healing focused composition that you're going to give it to Gray. There's almost no point in juking because the whole point is to use your HP to get your way in on that point. I want to see a different rollout. Will they put the Meg on the left side and anticipate that? Yeah, I think they immediately realized their mistake, that Meg was worthless on the right side, and Rafiki needs these walls so badly. Also, interesting L shape over here is going to make it a little bit tougher for for RBM to get in, but also means that Rafiki can't offer any pressure and creates pretty much an opportunity for Luffy to march forward. He eventually falls, and now this drops to a 3v2, but RBM has his first super, and now Tribe start to farm up their utility for the first push in, or for the second push in. But Homeless, this is exactly
Homeless
what
got a good,
I still don't fully understand why they didn't just do that.
good hold right now.
To learn it from the loss.
Yeah, Toolbox now pushing back Luffy as well as the wall of sound gets a nice little cutoff point, but it's a lot of OHP. Ducky barely hanging on and will emerge back in the mech as Luffy gets just hit hard. This tether is just so much to deal with right now as RBM with the tank trade going to stay alive. An easy super, a nice click there too just to lead all of that. Homeless with a much better showing here. Now they've entrapped RBM. A team wipe goes through the red roster. Beautiful bounce back.
Far better look, but now Diego Gamer has what he needs, a hypercharge. And while he's being sent back to the respawn, that's perfectly fine. He can hypercharge up and now get on.
I'm surprised Homeless is holding it this strong.
The point wasn't, rather the TP wasn't properly primed, but it's okay. Diego Gamer's just working.
Man, they're going to take it.
It's a large advantage for Homeless right now as they're playing the comp as they needed to into what
That glowy though.
selected. RBM still going to do his best. He has a super for the next
Holy Rafiki with that push.
It might be a lost cause.
Rafiki committing hard here just to ensure that Diego Gamer goes down. RBM doing his best to force everybody away, but the slimy
RBM did a good job, but still not enough.
Gadget will tie things up. It is crazy what one game's difference does, and I think to your point, it was the initial start of the lanes. In the first game, Gray basically got a free super online, and additionally, Tribe just managed to get all the kills.
Homeless
early.
pulled it together there.
Sound, you call it the little L shape there. A really interesting cutoff too, so I'm curious how they implement that more and more, because I think you can get some really fun ones where they can cut the enemy team off while also being able to keep their pinky toes in for free.
Yeah, it was a bit of an issue. Like, it wasn't 100% perfect. Also, anticipating the rotation of Damien over to the right side, Diego Gamer gets that hook. Tyrant in for the heal, and they cannot stay alive. They've had so much damage to Luffy. They end up getting taken down by his super. Ducky's going to attempt to pick up the pieces, though, but he really cannot do this. Eliminated by Diego Gamer, possibly on the left side. A desperate move for Luffy to take down Ducky, but Rafiki is here on the scene, and he has his healing help.
So teleport once again going up. Wall of sound in the middle of the map. RBM gets cut off by it, but the robotic rats will circumvent all around it. Tyrant forced away as well. Gonna have to dive deep here if they really want to get this done. And with Diego Gamer already with a hypercharged super available, I fear for Homeless here. This is a really hard strategy to overcome, and now especially with an early cashback. I mean, this is getting difficult. A double cycle as well. Luffy just eliminating opponent after opponent. They are just untethered by this.
Well, nicely played by Rafiki, though, because he takes advantage of an overextended enemy, and now he's got Diego Gamer right where he wants him, up against the edge, but it's going to go kind of sideways. Tyrant with a mass spear with his hypercharge, looks for the kill, and Ducky is here to body block too. This is recoverable for Homeless, but it's going to be tough with this great hypercharge up.
It's going to be a constant cycling of brawlers up the middle of the map, especially with the lead here. It has to be instant eliminations. That's exactly what the red side are doing. They push Diego Gamer off the point as well. Luffy rotating in immediately. A slide through, a dive on with the super, but had enough indestructibility that the toolbox was enough. Rafiki cycling in as well, but 95% and climbing. RBM doing his best. Diego Gamer can basically just dip his pinky toes in there. The follow through from Luffy. It was an excellent effort out of Homeless, but the Gray strategy just too good.
Excellent adaptations from Tribe overall. The standout for me in game number 3, again, came right off the beginning.
Tribe pulled through again.
It was that initial interaction with Luffy picking up a ton of damage with the Griff. He has been amazing at playing the Griff lately, and this is something we called out in the draft. You are able to take up so much space in mid, that big super that fans out, that pierces, and it comes right back when you're finished. Excellent stuff. I do think that we saw Homeless. But they have a
They keep throwing me out too, though. I've almost stuttered on it a few times. The abbreviation is just that close.
Yeah, but Homeless over here have repeatedly been able to get that Damien in. They just can't seem to support it long enough, and it ends up feeding. I still like the comp.
Sin, thank you for the follow.
Proven that I think with just superior team play, they are able to defeat it.
It's more like Hummel, not humble.
Hummel, yeah.
B is definitely missing, but yes. I mean, Ducky did phenomenal on that Meg. Definitely a good pick on their side. We were talking about doing their homework, though, and Tribe scrims so often. Arcs like to say that maybe it's actually a bad thing, because then you give your opponents so much information about what you like to play. But if FA Homeless actually did their homework, they would have seen that Gray is one of their most played comps. They feel really comfortable with it, so maybe just ban him out next time, and it would have been fine. So yeah, the draft was fine, but doesn't really react to what Tribe likes to play or to what Tribe showed them in this one in particular. Now heading over to next map. This again is now Tribe's map.
Yeah, that's the fake Ducky tic tac. It's fake Ducky.
We haven't seen them play today yet.
almost even banning the Pierce here, which is really interesting. And something that stands out to me as well is this double Poco ban. So are we looking at things like Lu here, or things that normally a Poco gadget would counter out?
Yeah, I think that's it. And Lu comes in as a first selection, something that Poco absolutely shuts down. You can see that they wanted that Lu first also because they banned Stu, which is one of the best ways to
Because you have
I still think there's
the real Ducky, the goat Ducky, and then you have the other Ducky, who's the fake Ducky.
And push Lu back where he's not going to be as effective as he is out in the open. Movement-based brawlers are quite decent into Lu. Don't know if Mina is as large of a consideration.
Tribe's going to take this. Tribe's going to take the homeless out.
The issue is that
I'm praying for a Vatic Tribe finale. That would be my dreams come true.
But it looks like Luffy is just deciding to be a Griff merchant today because this is like the third time in a row that they picked.
They love to play that brawler, and it works.
Obviously, Astro. Holy.
Movement-based brawler are good into Lu. Max is left open, and she's so phenomenal at the moment. I'm so surprised to see her slide through the bans yet again. Would also be a great addition to the right side roster if Tribe doesn't pick her up now. I think Max here, and then maybe a tank come in at last pick. Damien still left open, Kenji as well. Leon could be that assassin we were talking about, but this leaves Max now open. I feel like at this stage, it kind of is a must pick for Homeless, no?
Max was a standout for me too, but I also want to make sure that they're covering at least a little bit of vision, because when you see that Leon, the lollipop drop is
Yeah, Electros is a tough contender for sure.
That is because something in the past,
Little dicey.
Like a Brawl has shown up here, but that's more on other maps. I don't know if that's necessarily a Brawl Ball kind of play.
Yeah, just as a reaction to the Leon, a lot of times Ash once again makes an appearance. The tank that counters tanks, will be saying that all day long, folks, because yes, that is a lot of times the function that he fulfills, and he's going to apply a bunch of pressure also in these bushes. But you might have to wave your sweet bushes goodbye, because Griff, with his piggy bank, is going to be exploding those quite quickly.
Ash is going to be feeding a lot of supers as well for both the Leon and the Griff. So
why no
let's see what
Poco?
comes in last. The healer wouldn't be too
Right.
bad. Now Poco bans out. Chloe would still be left open, for example, to help out that Ash. Mac, I was about to mention her, then I thought, actually, it's not that good into the Griff again. But there she is, picking her up for the third time now already, I believe. I mean, sometimes comfort.
Kirby,
breaks just
why haven't
work
you started
out.
playing Summoner's War?
This could be the first map now where, for Homeless, she brings them some luck.
It just feels like a comfort for them too. That's something that Humble, or I did it right there.
Homeless got a tough team comp right now.
Here. It's
Not
just,
again.
Doug counters every comp.
Tripped me up all day. The logo's just so darn close. But Meg is something that they've been willing to die with, and additionally the Pierce as well. It's a good brawler. It's hard for me to.
Summoner's War, Kirby, get on it.
Clancy is going to feed off this other roster.
Stop being a stranger. Come hang out
Clancy
more.
is one of those brawlers that he's not some S-tier choice, but when
Who
he
hurt
is
you,
picked,
Kirby?
his win rate is high.
Who hurt you? Why don't you
players
come
know
to
it is
stream
going
more
to be a
and
great
hang out,
matchup.
talk in Discord?
Yeah, it's just
Who
like
hurt
tough
you?
to fit him into a comp a lot of times. You just
Was
have
it
to wait for
Diane?
the prime moment.
Tell me if it was Diane, Kirby.
The downfall of Clancy many times is just that it takes him so long to become effective. You need to get to level 3, get that gold badge in order to be effective in
Some
you have a wide open
animosity
mid. Over
between
3,
Kirby
you
and
should be able to
Diane.
Scout out a good amount. Even though he starts off slow, Leon should be able to enable him to get into mid quickly and get him some good vision to start things off. You already see Luffy is going to be playing the Clancy today, so he's not a Griff merchant after all. And he nearly had an opening on the left side, but that's great super from Tyrant. I mean, really, really close on the timing there. That would have been a goal for Tribe otherwise.
Perfectly timed super, otherwise the Lobster was walking that one in as Rafiki takes on the right-hand side. Lollipop drop in the middle, and Diego Gamer playing mind games now invisible. They have no idea he's there as RBM releases a super, but doesn't make a lot of connection with anybody there. Luffy getting closer and closer to that tier 3, a dive forward, aggressive gameplay. Tribe Gaming swallowing every single one of the other opponents and deleting the walls alongside it. Not only do they have a lead, they have even more access to that goal.
Super efficient, and Homeless don't really have much to show for that. It's not like Tyrant has a super that he can use to take over mid. And watch how wide Rafiki flanks on the right side. It does create sort of a void in control that allowed Tribe to gain some ground on the left side, but this is going quite well for Rafiki so far. Now just within striking distance of RBM, but it's only a trade, and here's the hypercharge. Diego Gamer bounced absolutely everywhere, still gets the kill, but I don't know if that was really worth the hypercharge. They're going to fall back to mid just as they were. The main difference being that Tyrant now has a super to upset.
Terrifying situation for Homeless. Now it is Clancy at tier 3. It is a goal blown wide open, but they at least have some kind of semblance of control as Rafiki tiptoes his way down this left-hand side. Luffy waiting for him, though, with a super available. If they dare get close to him, they are going to unleash a ton of DPS.
Watching this on the right side, Diego Gamer, wow, I can't believe he won that using the
What up,
lollipop
Tony?
as a body block versus the little Meg. still managed to hold on to that defense. And
Yeah,
RBM
Tribe is Tribe's crushing right now.
The first mistake because he
The homeless boys.
charge in weight. Diego Gamer taking advantage of lack of information, but gets absolutely battered by Ducky's gadget on the left side. Luffy making a huge play. It's a hypercharge for it. He's going to try and send it all the way home. Pocketing on the left is fine. It'll be recoverable for Homeless, and I don't think it was really worth the big move.
Yeah, some awkward dribbling there, definitely. I think it's a little awkward situation as well now because Tyrant has fallen too low HP. They really had to rely on Ducky and Lou to stay up, hold that positioning, but Tribe lurking with an RBM hypercharge super, and now they have to make a big-time move. It's a tax rebate, goes for one. Rafiki, though, giving his team a fighting chance, at least low HP for Luffy. Dribbling left-hand side, sprinting down the way as Luffy goes.
That's my other game I play at Kirby.
Close call from Luffy, but they ultimately get the job done in the blink of an eye. Match point for Tribe Gaming.
Super close one for Luffy there. He knew he had to dash
It's almost
out
over
because
for the homeless boys.
on max level would have been able to one-shot him. Okay, he wouldn't have been able to body block that. So really, really smart. You can just see the game knowledge and how much of a veteran Luffy is in this game by how he played out that close final interaction. It is a match point for Tribe. They're threatening to 3-0 their opponent in the semifinal and make it to yet another grand final.
They're going to be homeless if they lose this match. That's right.
RBM and eyes on Luffy as well. So early on in this bronze stage, operates similarly to Surge. If he gets these tags early, he's going to get better and better as he goes. But for now, he is a sitting duck. Ducky immediately jumps out of the super right there as Diego Gamer and him are in a war. It's daggers being flown down that left-hand side, but not quite enough for either to get the takedown.
Watching to see how long it takes Luffy to get leveled up, because despite Tribe having control of mid right now, it looks like the Homeless are just allowing them to because they don't want to feed Luffy. That, though, has distracted them. Diego Gamer inside the super with all the speed in the world gets to shove this one across the goal line.
Just impressive gameplay overall from Tribe Gaming throughout the whole day, and another early goal. Tyrant using it super offensively, trying to push Tribe Gaming back as far as possible. Now the robotic rats for the follow-through. Lollipop drop from Diego Gamer just to try and keep them
Thank you
in
for the
this.
follow.
Grabs this ball, and he's going to dish it over to his left-hand side for sure. Luffy, a dive forward, can't get the takedown on Rafiki. An interesting call there. I think just knowing that if they don't get the kill there, it might have been an imminent goal. Instead, though, it's RBM covering for his teammates. Now a breakaway for Diego Gamer. I'm not sure he'll go for gold here, but he is definitely going to try. Oh, no! A blunder for sure. The toolbox not enough either. And an awkward sidestep. Diego Gamer can barely believe it as well.
That has got to be the worst way you can go down and out of a semifinal. You get to a stage you've made it many times before, knowing that, well, in the previous times, we made it to set 5, and we just barely got diffed. But this one, 3-0, they fought hard, but that's humiliating to be disqualified like that.
Hurts for sure, because that was definitely stoppable. They dropped the lollipop drop, and I thought they were just going to use it as setup to try and establish a little control for the goal. And I think that's exactly what the Homeless side were anticipating, but instead they just get the easy walkthrough. A team
Right, Panda?
hate to see
You
it
see those
go
shades,
like
and
that.
it's just
Tribe Gaming
GG.
Through and through. Just a solid squad overall. It's been a stable diet of them
Next
in
one's a little
for
scary.
years.
You have to appreciate the effort, of course, from Homeless. I mean, Tyler trying to stay in the game for so long, and Ducky, a rookie this year, making a name for himself. Just so much effort put in. It really stinks that they went out this way because they actually did see pretty immediate success with Rafiki's addition to the roster when they traded him out for Zip. So to see him go down this way, it really does break my heart.
Tribe Gaming gives us the 4th 3-0 of the day. The top teams in this region truly established themselves as the strongest too. Diego Gamer there with 6 kills on that Leon, doing really well damage-wise. Also a lot more output on the left-hand side. Brawl isn't even about kills or damage, but if you just can't stay alive, you can't score or defend, as we've just seen.
Tribe in the finals.
Tribe Gaming now in the grand finals, waiting for their opponent's Team Electros or Vatic. Who do you think is going to take this one?
This is a match that I'm super excited for either way. I mean, these are two teams that I've just watched really flourish this year. I don't think there's, at least from our perspective, any losers to be found in this match. I think for Vatic, this month means so much to get ahead of FA Bobby, who didn't qualify for this monthly final. I think sometimes it's that little bit that can push you over the edge to get results on the board. But Team Electros looks so scary. It's too hard to call this, honestly. I voted for for Vatic. I just think that they are
Vatra.
that little bit hungrier today. But this is a 50-50 for me.
The motivation is certainly there for the side of Vatic. We have a lot of Humble and Vatra today, and I didn't expect
Yeah,
that.
I know, right? We were talking about it yesterday in East Asia as well, so it did pop up, yeah.
But now we're heading into semi-final number 2 here in North
What's up,
America.
Hadsy?
July monthly finals. It's Team Electros versus Vatic. And this
Tribe's gonna
one
lose
is
the
also
final?
a repeat of the June monthly
Yeah, new team
finals. They
Vatra.
were both standing in the
Never heard of them
semi-finals
before.
as well. Electros comes out on top in the end 3-1. If we look even further back, those two teams have actually faced before in the February monthly finals, quarterfinals, and Electros takes it 3-0. Now Vatic is coming closer. They didn't win a set against them in February. Now they did last month. That means today they surely win.
I think Vatic have steadily improved as a team once they found exactly where they wanted to
Hello,
sit. Like, they
Vasque.
dismissed Rafiki from the roster. They also
Vasque
brought in Ducky.
or
They
Vasque?
didn't see like immediate success off of that, but over time, I think they've developed the synergy.
You got Nori out of the
as a
5th
team.
box?
I think
Damn,
also
yo.
they're
That's a
just, like,
huge W.
particularly inspired to put in the effort over the last couple of weeks, seeing that FA Bobby were not going to compete in this monthly final, and this was their chance to leapfrog them. So
Vasque.
if there's any time where they really want to be putting in the effort and where they're especially motivated to do it, it's going to be now. Also with, you know, summer break being a consideration.
What up, Mike?
for all of them.
Yeah, for me as well, looking back at the qualifiers, I just felt like Electros, you know, should maybe have had a more convincing win, actually, over Legacy Esports, going to the 5th and final set. These were Vatic's kind of picks for today, and that first one was a very interesting one. We were kind of discussing it here on the desk as to whether the Grey and the Dug was intentional or just taking the Dug away from the kit that was on the other side of the field. But I really liked Livy on that Rico pick earlier on Hard Rock Mine. I like to see him more.
Livy on the Hard Rock. It's crazy.
More often than not, they found themselves on the same side of the bracket in April, where Vatic actually won it all. Electros got knocked out in the quarterfinals already, so those two never actually had to face up against each other. Electros today...
Electros is good, Rip.
They did all year long. They had a little stumble in April, like I talked about already, but last month come out on top once again. They're actually one of the only teams who left open both Damien and Starnova.
I'm hoping Vatic beats them, though.
That will transfer also into these global bands for semi-final number 2.
Yeah, it was cool also to just see some of the picks that they went for, like Pearl being part of this new meta. They weren't afraid to get it as their first pick in that draft. And then Barry making 2 appearances also in 2 drafts in a row. Just, you know, leveraging their own skills. He's very meta right now. We've seen him like target banned for good Barry players. I think we saw him target banned against Lukey last weekend. So I wonder if we'll see that for these guys, proving that Duin is one of those Barry players.
Ark, we talked about this coming into the show today. Electros needs to make it into the Grand Finals today to actually lock in that World Finals spot. Win it all against Tribe in the Grand Finals too, because now we know they are actually standing there. They already got that first step down, 2 more to go.
Yeah, which, you know, they did get the win over Tribe last month. They were close games. 2 out of the 3 went to a third game to decide the set. So
Floating Rock.
Tribe, as we know, have been putting in some serious grind. So they would not be giving that on a platter in any way, shape, or form. And they've still got to get past Vatic to even get to that stage in the first place. And you know, that's not going to be easy in itself. I mean, I think that today we are now at that stage where these matches are really, really so important to get right. The pressure now is really on these remaining teams.
It's a super interesting interaction, actually. Tribe Gaming wants Electros to win this one because that makes them locked in for the World Finals. Vatic has to drop. And then on the other side, Electros is hoping that Tribe actually falters to them then in the Grand Finals. As you said, Tribe isn't going to give it to them, though, because they haven't won a single Grand Final yet. They want this one, even though they could just be so kind, thank Electros for their win in the semis, with a win themselves in the Grand Finals. Kaboom Canyon, Pinhole Punt, Hideout, and
Diane, we got to do tickets tonight.
Beatles. Those are our maps we're going to see in this one. Electros chose to go second here, as we've seen so often.
Refreshing to see some, you know, new maps coming in here, because we've seen a lot of repeats of, like, for example, Dueling Beetles. We've seen a bunch
3
of
more
stuff.
tickets tonight,
so
Diane.
This is refreshing, and I think it aligns with just the idea that we've had, where we've asked the question: are we reserving certain maps?
I've already got
players
Nori.
so
I'm
as
just
to not
helping Diane
reveal
with the
what we're gonna go
tickets.
for? And yes, for the teams with their eyes on the Grand Finals, that is absolutely the strategy.
Global bans are in. Griff and Lou. Lou is actually kind of in the global ban. It's kind of crazy to me, but I mean, you know, we've seen it as a very heavy tank counter in the past, and especially for like game modes like Bounty, Surge, and Star Nova, though. Pretty kind of staple global bans in that respect, the Surge and the Star Nova. But Max, I want to see more of Max, both to see played or banned. I think banned probably is my preference, but it's super enjoyable to watch. Damien as well, really, really scary brawler. Brawlers like Crow can now have a really good place in the Electro.
I did do my Mega Pig tickets.
Kind of things in as well, so definitely going to be some things to keep an eye on in terms of the actual bans as we go through the maps.
Yeah, Crow and Max left open once again, and that Rift ban is actually something I would like to see against Stripe Game. We've just seen how often they actually play this brawler. It's super strong in the current meta. Him and Pearl are two of the silent winners of the recent balance change. Just didn't really get touched too much.
I gotta do Mega Pig on my mini though.
Come out on top of the meta. 95% are voting for Team Electros here. I don't think it's going to be that one-sided, honestly.
Yeah,
holy!
A little louder, please. Where are the Vatic fans? These guys are awesome. I feel like Team Electros are absolutely the team to predict here because they no doubt have the highest win rate. I guess counting out Tribe Gaming.
Where's my Mortis?
Right now.
Why do I keep getting AFK players, bro?
They can absolutely make a postseason.
Oh, he's back.
They need this win so badly if they want a safe route there next month.
Well, we have one of the Vatic fans right here. Ark, you actually voted for them. Ready? What did you vote?
Okay, I voted for Team Electros, but let me be a Vatic
5%
fan
is
too.
wild.
I predicted who I think is going to win, but I still get to
I'm not
root for,
concerned about the 5%.
Vatic, who are actually alongside Team Electros and being the new blood of North America.
I'm the 5%. I'm all for it. I think, it was kind of heartbreaking yet again, hearing his Libby speak about things earlier today and saying that, he just wants to have just like one more chance, one more run. He seems to feel like that's kind of maybe all he's got left in him, in the way that he was speaking.
Not another one.
It worries. Yeah, I know, right? Not another one.
Half of an ace.
There we go.
I feel like, when you look at his
Clean.
story specifically as well, looking back to last year when things were looking bleak and he couldn't get a roster, he got that roster together and almost made it out of LCQ against all the odds. I think that Libby's a great story to bear this into mind as to how you can take things back into control.
Yeah, we need ours. Don't retire just yet, please. We also...
You mean this Mortis? We know ball.
Stay, please. We want to head into semi-final number 2. Now let's kick things off right away. Team Electros versus Vatic. Could be a close one.
Oh god, I gotta finish this game. What's my favorite Pokemon?
This one has the potential to finally be a 3-1 or a 3-2, right? Ready?
I think so. I think this is a really competitive match. If you're Vatic, you're putting all of your preparation in just making it to the grand finals, and they should have done target prep for Team Electros pretty much only because that is, I think, the most logical conclusion of the quarterfinals for Team Electros advancing onto this stage. So, I think Vatic should at least get...
I don't know what my favorite Pokemon is right now. It's honestly changes.
I'd be going Max here. It worked out so well in these stages. Sneak is now the guy to be able to run, just like elevate yourself forward in maps like this and go really aggressive. It's fantastic in my opinion here. Left wide open, not banned out. That's where I'd be thinking. Fink's also open here. Quite a common brawler to be considering in that regard. But his first pick as well for Team Electros. Quite like for that reason. I mean, this kind of map attracts a lot of sharpshooters. So when you've got Finks, you're able to dodge those bullets much, much easier.
Full on a ping brawler. Kaze, let's go.
A shout from us earlier too. Didn't get picked up too often today, actually, despite being so good on heist maps still currently. But yes, the Crow that we mentioned is double banned. The Max that we said is also super strong in the current meta.
Heist.
Wide open. Super surprising to see that. Now, will we see a bit more damage from the left-hand side? They already have the control down with Finks. And just like Tribe Gaming earlier, when we said, hey, Colt is your most played brawler. Why don't
the boys are locked.
They show us a Lola
I have
here.
faith.
So the meta must have shifted between scrims and now already.
Yeah, logical response into this Lola would be something
Please.
that her in the ego. So like a Carl, a lot of times you see Bell select.
Lumi's good pick.
Lumi will fulfill the same function, and she should be able to hold on control to a couple of the lanes.
Amber
also just to pair up with the Lumi. I think a lot of times can keep Lumi at bay. Also is just like a great way of scouting out mid. You see how much priority there is on simply holding mid from the bans also, by the way. Stuff that you wouldn't ordinarily see on a typical match of Kaboom Canyon, like Glowy and Barry are being banned out here. So it's a primary focus of Kaboom Canyon is a mid for both of these. No one is trying to win this one too quickly.
Angelo.
Angelo going to be the final pick for Team Electros. I'm kind of like always keeping an eye for Angelo, but I feel like he has slid back ever so slightly. It's kind of tougher to land some of those shots now, especially with some of these kind of like faster brawlers now entering back into the meta. And I think this is
there's my goat.
Angelo can really thrive, and especially in the hands of Team Electros, they don't tend to miss those arrows.
Yes, Kaboom Canyon is all about control, but I'm honestly missing some damage from the left-hand side here. And the Lola is getting double counted out here by both the Ember and the Lumi. Lumi was also global banned a couple of times today already, so let's see how strong the
Okay, let's lock in chat.
In the hands of Vatic.
Team Electros trying to make it to yet another grand finals. They've sort of made it their home, and Vatic have made it there only once. They won a monthly final.
Let's go.
Months. But this time,
let's go, Brawl. Tap that safe, boy.
LCQ. Wow, going crazy.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Until it dished out a ton of damage to help.
Yes, Izzy.
That's safe down to now 20%, and Team Electros back staying on this defense as they know they've got to recollect themselves a bit better. This Lumi concerns me massively.
This is your least favorite map.
Over the time to really put Lumi to good use. They know best how to play it, and so far they've got to get this under control.
Still watching whether Ducky can get in here. He's got the fans from. Oh no, that would have cracked. I mean, it was only 5% that they needed, but that's not a mistake you can afford to be making. Not
Bilal, lock the defense in, buddy.
It really hurts, and for that to happen,
don't let them touch that safe like that.
Is already going to set the tone in his head.
Yeah, you can't ignore it. Those safe cracks, you know, are so essential to get right when you can, because you just don't have the time later on. Nice takedown.
Ducky's hyper aggressive, but he pushed him back.
Pushing this right-hand side with the Sphinx, and they can just get that time warp down as well. It's going to be quite brutal against this Lumi. Those Morning Stars are not going to come back nearly as quickly. Bevan needs to heal up here as well, and this Angelo could be able to better support his team with those arrows coming forwards.
And then waiting.
Icy balls.
Wants to loosen arrow onto Ducky. Can't hit that first one, but knows he's guaranteed to hit in close range. That's the not really the fan storm that we need to see. It is actually going to be good for eliminating some sightlines, but still, as Livia is not able to get onto the safe, it's this really troublesome 5% that Vatic have had so many issues getting, and it's because mid is
come on, boys.
By Mimid very effectively, that they're only occasionally able to break through and get the chance at some damage, that they're being too hasty, unfortunately. Still, there's plenty of time to play Brawl Stars here. They're only one.
Yeah, they're held back a little bit.
25 seconds to go. Everyone on Vatic is low HP. They got to dig deep to get this last few percent.
20 seconds.
A fantastic job for me on this left-hand side lane, just mirroring.
I don't know about the Kaze, man.
Event's going to struggle to land the arrows onto him. Allow trying to make some space. Hypercharge. He knows the time is now to go, but there's so much.
Come on, Bilal, please.
Done by Vatic. I just don't really feel like they've got the time. They've got to crack the safe. It's not going to happen. It's going to be a bit of a go back.
Damn.
And try things back to the drawing board here as Team Electros have a flying opening game there.
Yeah, really, really nice. I think Vatic, though, actually did have some good shots on that safe. It was just
okay, Bilal.
They struggled to get the Kaze Fanstorm lined up on there. And there was a moment where, okay, I can understand why you maybe wanted a differently positioned Fanstorm, maybe obstruct some more sight. But that's me, like, really trying to make something out of what was nothing. Hopefully Ducky is able to just like stabilize his mental here, because him being added to this roster was one of the biggest stories for Vatic this year. He needs to be the playmaker. It's why he's been put on this Kaze. He's got plenty of time to get things back.
My boy Ducky will lock in.
Acquisition of mid, really well played by Vatic, just so controlled. And
there's a good one. There's a good fan.
Fanstorm that we need to see from Ducky. Already Vatic are recovering beautifully.
Yeah, some early signs of nerves.
Let's go.
For me, but there's still plenty of time.
Damn.
For,
they got some good safe damage.
Allow going to choose to just wait this one out for his teammates to spawn back in. It's pretty good wise call as well, but it was a good start.
Come on, Ducky.
In the previous game, but they let things slide. They want to make the best of this early game, and this is looking so far so good. Bilal has stun here as well. Might choose to go for.
Oh, Ducky's tapping shots. Oh no.
A lovely gadget just to keep the healing coming in after that ego swap.
Wow, I mean, that's
holy
min-maxing right there, but Ducky's right where he wants to be. Fanstorm down, he's in the geisha form, should be able to get a little bit more.
Nice Ducky, nice Ducky, attaboy.
To the next crack, it's just 7% separation, and we'll see a bit of damage from that.
We just need their boys to stay on defense. Come on, Ducky, yeah, shut him down, yes.
Doesn't get as much value as it ordinarily would into a Lumi matchup. You can tell that TE are so anxious to catch up right now.
Get in there, Ducky. Come on, boy.
This bush, but the left and right hand side has been burnt down now. Livy playing some defense.
We just got to push them back now. Just get them off.
More with it. The ego, though, is what will linger on with that hypercharge league, as we know.
Can't let that Angelo keep hitting the safe.
Defense. And Snoy's would have been playing this loader so well. Ducky,
Oh, Duck is in.
This time round.
Did he? Oh, he died. He got cooked. No.
A slither of HP having to still continue to defend here. Vatic just can't catch a break.
Yeah, they can't. Well, talk about a break, though. TE just got a little bit closer. They got the 8% advantage, and they have the lead on terms of timing. Hypercharge down from Duin on the right side, and Bilal just has to...
Boys, 20 seconds. We got to go.
Ineffective Lumi is into the Finks once he has a super up. Now both sides just have to go all
Oh,
out
no.
for maximum possible damage. Same for Duin. Ducky's got the
Frickin' heist, man.
It's going to be a crack and then a little bit more damage, but it won't be able to catch up to what TE has done.
That's
so
okay.
far. As the clock ticks down,
I watched this happen in scrims. They bounce back.
It's going to be Team Electros taking a one-set lead.
Yeah, great stuff there.
It's always heist, bro.
Because honestly, both games for me had Vatic in the lead early on, and there's certainly really good pressure. And that's not an easy thing to bounce back from. I think that requires a great amount of ability to just, lock in. That's what we kind of saw there from Team Electros. Not an easy thing again, like I said, like with the Angelo pick. Being confident enough to play that into brawls like Kaze that can dash around them, allowing different members of the squad to be able to
We need more
handle their
pigs.
best counters. Snoy, like I said, doing a really good job in the left-hand side lane. And also just keep mirroring Ducky on that Kaze. I think it was really
Oink,
quite
oink.
essential. We'd like to have seen a bit more from the Lumi myself in the later stages of the game, but I think, to me, just the way that Team Electros were able to recollect despite those early starts was quite commendable.
Yeah, them just being able to break into mid, it seems like they get one pick and then Vatic are overwhelmed. They have to back away. It's the risk of having Kaze as a brawler that's really only effective for getting on top of that safe, because when he did dash in and try and get some kills, Duin was ready with the TP, Snoy was ready with the TP, Memin is able to get away. Just like, not amazing for Kaze, you kind of have to pick it for the damage and for the control, but the matchups didn't really go in their favor. Another one that stuck out to me is just like, in terms of the long game, Bilal really struggled into the Finks matchup, which he wasn't really able to anticipate when those bushes permitted for covert lane swaps. Once the Finks super came down,
The Vatic boy is definitely better than this.
and he's going to be a top pick here on Pin.
They're better at Brawl Ball.
I expect Lumi to also be a considered brawler for this map.
Yeah, massively. So I think Damien as well needs to be banned out here, as we've already seen today. Damien really causing some problems in NA. Charlie though, good sort of solid shout. Max as well is a massive brawler for me that I'm looking here to ideally kind of see on the ban side. I mean, I think it's just too dangerous and just can allow your team forwards, and it's not actually banned. That's really wild for me. That's first pick worthy.
Okay, let's see if it does come in as the first selection. Meg wide open at the moment. Interesting bans here, by the way. Really just talking about the Otis as a brawler that's like typically just comfortable, not a lot of times worthy of a ban, but you can see that Team Electros' strategy is going for more like niche bans, just generally speaking. Max is wide open. Also the Crow ban is allowing for that in a huge way. And so how are Vatic going to deal with this? They don't really have the #1 way of dealing with the Max, but I think they deliberately left this open also. I feel like it's a gimme first pick. They banned one of the best things to play into it, so Vatic have a plan.
Max is a good pick.
I hope so. With what's on the line this month for Vatic, yeah, as you mentioned, great shout with the Lumi coming forwards yet again. A Vatic special.
Yeah, pro level play is definitely different.
Also, a brawler which can just really keep cycling in those supers.
OJ talked to me about pro level play before, and he was just like, it's pretty much like just two teams like holding each other off until the last minute, and then everything explodes.
Team Electros now have got a chance to be able to overthrow this Stu slightly with something of a tankier variety. Like I said, Damien's still open here. It's a possibility. Still, though, as the third and final pick with Vatic, it's definitely a riskier brawler to consider in this scenario here. But like I said, Colette as well could be a card that we haven't really kind of seen players playing, and I still think she's so viable and Brawl's good mode.
Colette caught nerfs though.
Come in, and we know what Team Electros can do with this brawler.
Yeah, I also
Colette caught nerfs. What up, Tarnished? That's right.
You know, Stu is going to break it down eventually, but you should be able to get.
I'm hoping they pull through, buddy.
There because she doesn't really have much that she can work with in close range. Wonder if we'll see a Finks. It seems like there's a priority on speed here for Team Electro, so they don't really want to wait around for Finks to get a super and win off of that. But it would certainly be helpful for Vatic. They're just thinking about what
Oh, you were asking earlier?
versus this Kenji.
Yeah, so this is semifinals right now. If Vatic can beat TE, then they go in versus Tribe. That's the dreams. That's the dreams.
And you absolutely have
Ashe is a good pick right now. Ashe viable AF.
It's just like a higher tier brawler.
Yeah, it took a while for, like you said, for Meg to really
This
shine
draft
through.
is a little
Most
scary,
of
but
us, more catered to her in these sort of semi-finals onwards. But Meg's a great pick, honestly.
they beat him twice during scrims. So what you're telling me is it's possible, Tarnished.
It's just devastating. Max can close the gap. So, like, what Meg has a decent range. It used to be a lot longer, as we know, but to be able to close the gap and be able to get that swipe forwards too, it's a really, really good brawler.
Ever since Ashe is buffed, Tony.
Launch your Mega forwards and then in 6 seconds get straight.
Well, Meg got the buffies recently, so Meg's still pretty tough. Yo, Vatic coming in aggressive right now. Holy. Let me get my camera out of the way. Let's freaking go, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat.
18 seconds.
That's what we needed.
Chef's kiss execution here from Vatic. They were conservative with
Really good Stu Ashe game.
and it played out beautifully. Also, Bilal just
Holy. How did the Kenji got stunned? Oh, dude, this is high level speed. No, no, no. Wow. They do the exact same thing.
But they're gonna buy some time. Hunt him down, yeah. Just juicing him for the supercharge.
Wow.
Talk about high-level plays.
Blau could not catch a break. They're getting absolutely bullied, but it makes perfect sense for Team Electros to be able to obtain as much utility as they possibly can whilst the respawns are still coming in. Now, good aggression off the bat. Let's see, Vatic bicycle across there as well. There's
Oh my god, so much happening. Let's go, Ducky the GOAT. You're my GOAT, Ducky. Let's go, Ducky. Hell yeah. Oh my god, stop that Meg, boys. Woo. I can't scream at all. I want to scream, but that voice will absolutely go on me. Just got Mecha Edgar from a Mecha box? Let's go, Tic Tac. Hello, Michael.
Because there were areas to improve on, especially when they got hunted down. That does not feel good for
Is that the Michael? Is that actually Michael? Michael Little? The Michael Little I know?
Torture to play into. So he is going to be very happy if they can get that brawler eliminated. He doesn't have to deal with it himself. Once again, looking for the opening of the match. Vatic do get a win at mid.
Holy, long time, Mike. Hope you're doing good, buddy. It's going good. I don't know if this is the first time you've seen this stuff, but I create content for this game called Brawl Stars, and I'm part of this esports organization called Vatic, and they're playing right now.
I like the way that Ducky's being very resourceful with these robotic rats too. Earlier before, shoving it towards the Meg, who was out of mech at the time, is a perfect
Dude,
for him.
I missed it. Vatic just scored again. How you been, dude? It's been a long time. Like, what's it been? Over 10 years? 10 years goes by real fast, I guess. Let's go. Hello, North.
This is what we needed to see out of Vatic all season long. It's like they finally metamorphosized, okay? They are getting
Ashe is crazy here because he has the max and they can't defend the rats.
Then the end of the season, when you absolutely have to lock things down. If they keep playing like this, they have a real shot of taking down Team Electros here, and you can
Family's
see
doing good, man.
on Team Electros' faces that they expected this out of their opponents. They can respect when their opponents are really darn good.
For the most part. For the most part.
Challenge that they signed up for today in just their semifinal, I'm not quite so certain.
How about you? The little guy's probably not so little anymore. He's probably a big guy now.
I think Meg's in a fantastic place as well. The Kenji is definitely a Team Electro special. But, I mean, the Ashe is able to run it down realistically there as well. Bloomy, again, we've seen it globally banned time and time again.
That was insane.
Really
so aggressive, these boys.
And at the moment, with
16 soon, holy.
Bring things back under pressure, especially as the first set did not go with their way.
Where does time go?
In such a fast and speedy fashion. Really scary already. On to our third set. This is a bit of a speed run so far. One set apiece. Bounty and Hideout up next.
Yo, what's up, Nick?
Who's gonna get that blue star? We've seen
You say goat-sighted because you walked on the chat?
Towards getting the blue star in our matches today. Bell ban is so interesting.
Am I friends with Duncan? I would say so.
Don't feel like they want to ban out the mag or like anything that rushes up the lane. Keep in mind, they've actually left Max completely open, but not the kind of Max that's going to be healed constantly. Byron, a big consideration in this draft, and it has been banned out by Team Electros. So none of that funny business with a constant heal and a Meeple first selection. So I wonder if they'll play around that box to get the blue star.
Yeah, we can get together one of these days, Mike.
Value out of whoever dares approach it.
Play some catch up.
Makes me feel like Vatic want to keep these walls up here as well. Definitely going to be a potential for Piper here. Team Electros are so dangerous.
Do you and the boy like swimming?
Piper mains.
I go swimming every Friday.
On that Brawler, kind of risky at this stage in the draft for it. Pierce going to come in as a bit more of a safer pair of hands, but with no wall break just yet, those walls going to be still a bit of a problem.
We go out in Airdrie though. Could you make that drive?
Is open. Colt as well sometimes. Able to take that risk and open things up.
No, Nick. Don't come in here with that. We all know it's you.
Going to come in and providing those walls stay up and protect that lollipop drops some fantastic value off the back of that as well.
Now, speaking of those walls, how are we getting it down? Brock has been banned. Brock is just like one of the brawlers at the forefront of the meta right now, so I think it's fairly safe to just go ahead and ban
I am in the deep northeast, as far as you can get.
Some of the ease of the draft. Mortis makes an appearance now.
I don't want to give away too much information on the internet right now.
Otherwise, there's a big risk of him taking the gadget that blasts you away, and exactly that will happen. But how will this Mortis be supported? He'll get the blue star. There's no doubt about that. But when it comes to defense, Vatic had to find out a strategy here. Gene is wide open if they really want it. Not sure if it's exactly the method to go because I think they'd be lacking on damage at that time. And Max, okay. So they let this open for the 2-3 turn and
Hideout. I don't remember what this map looks like.
Max is also kind of like a plan for
1-1 though.
Right. This brawler is fairly consistent, but if we want to break into the enemy spawn, we have to have
Slego, thank you for the 40 hours, buddy.
Yeah, I think Max makes a lot of sense.
All right, Mike, hit me up on Facebook, and we'll plan a Friday. Friday, it's always Friday, like around dinner time.
Not going to be necessarily there, so makes some sense. Definitely going to put some pressure on here to Team Electros to be able to defend.
Take care, dude.
Really your best.
Their thoughts going to be Kaze want to match aggression with aggression. I'm not too sure. I think that Mortis for me is definitely kind of like a scarier prospect at the moment.
Pretty open, but there's grass in the middle.
Ninja form with Kaze, you know, being able to line up your opposition, land that amplified shot, those brawlers can pop pretty quickly off the back of that as well. So this is the Brawl style, definitely a dangerous prospect here for Vatic. They need to cautious around.
Those little L-shaped walls in the grass.
Lurking, but yeah, I think for me, I'm leaning slightly towards Vatic's comp, but it's a high-risk, high-reward strategy. You know, you're looking to run this down. The Mortis has got to be coming out with these.
Let's lock in, boys. Oh, this map. I know this map well, yeah. Astro, you did a good job describing it, but I don't think I would have got it.
Over there, I think competitive like Bolt, who's not in the meta.
Yo, Ducky's a goat on the Mortis. They're gonna run from him. Look at him. He wants blood. Ducky's hungry. He needs to eat.
And Super in general not being as good right now, I think you get less supercharged than you used to. It is tougher to play around this Mortis as a win condition. Ducky with a kill, just the execution that they needed as Livy is going to be taken down, and they don't have a sight lane on Leon. This is a really aggressive play from Duin. Yeah, you need to pay the price there, but there's no support for this matchup into Memon. TE
Easy.
Still behind by 2 stars after all the mayhem has now wound down.
Right, so Rage Quit is the gadget of choice then for this Meeple. Makes a lot of sense to be able to stun out.
Ducky, you gotta stay on your aggression.
Close and personal. Hiding behind this wall are Vatic with a 2-star lead at the moment.
Oh, Easy's just tapping, man.
So that's going to be something for Team Electros here to have to think.
I normally just rock the purple Mecha Mortis, but I might rock the black one because my boy Ducky. I'll do whatever Ducky does. I'm a Ducky fanboy. Next stream? Hopefully tomorrow, Vasquez. Hopefully tomorrow. My throat's so sore, I'm going to lose my voice if I like get too loud right now. If I'm feeling better tomorrow, I'm going to stream ranked. If not, I might take a day off. Come on, boys. Ducky, get in there, brother.
going to initiate the action here. Look at doing being so sneaky.
Let's go, Ducky. One more, buddy. Oh no, Ducky. Oh no, Ducky. Oh no.
Team Electro 16 stars now 18, making that final stage
Damn.
of the game look so easy. I love the way that Vatic were clustered.
What's
in
up,
that
Poblox?
position.
Since
It
the
was
2024?
so
Damn, it's been a minute.
Have to go away and dissipate and get that max speed in, and it just forced the hand. And in the meanwhile, whilst Vatic were kind of flapping, Team Electra stayed calm and just landed the shots to come back on the defense in time. Since the later stages, really nicely done by them.
Vatic got cornered in. They weren't really able to do much when Team Electros had every single exit covered, but it's about the journey. Like, how did they get there? How did they allow Vatic to take up so much space? And I think it just comes down to the range game, basically. Snoy's been an absolute menace on this Pierce. He's already tapping up his Livy, and he's going to have to retreat.
Snoy is doing good on the Pierce.
Shot as Snoy continues to reload, and just like that, Team Electros
I'm hoping for Vatic to win. I want Vatic versus Tribe.
Vatic up against the ropes.
Before they had a lot more utility, but just that speed.
Let's go, Ducky.
Ducky coming in now as well. Can't outstay his welcome here. Does manage to actually, I was going to say evade it, but he does
No!
missed the Brawl style there. And then just about survives the trade as well, giving Team Electros now a 1-star lead with this blue. And that gives them the control and the upper hand here.
You don't see the Kaze pick? Yeah.
Interaction by Mimmin was able to predict where Ducky was going to go. That or maybe Auto-in. Nonetheless, it was well played. We got a minute on the clock, and it's a 1-star deficit for Vatic. They have to have a plan for
1 minute.
position. Now, they do
What's up,
have
Luigi?
Speed, and it's a good dodge there from Ducky. Still waiting to see what this play is for Vatic. Speed in. Everyone has the shield. Chasing down Team Electros, who are now on the retreat. And they have enough room to do so. They're not really pinched up against their back lines. They have the Leon turret down.
Need Ducky to heal and lock in, get aggressive. That's what he does.
Yeah, not really, just a little bit of mid-control. Shouldn't be too long before as Livy gets another. They just need one here on the side of Vatic. One good final push here. Hypercharge for his Livy. Ducky's in a good position now in terms of his HP as well. There's the hypercharge coming forwards.
Holy.
Here as well. They can't overextend. They just need to find the one. But again, Vatic not able to close the gap, and they should have really done a bit better there for me.
10 seconds now, just 1 star to go. Does everyone have enough HP? Bilal, no, can't get anything there. Now we got to do a lot more. Can Ducky be the savior as Livy needs
Damn.
one more to Snoy? Gets
Oh.
it, but cannot get another kill. That's enough for Team Electros to take the lead.
Unreal stuff. I felt like to me that Vatic maybe just misjudged that a little bit. These moments of explosivity were not really what was needed to be able to turn the scoreboard, really. Just establish a bit more of a mid-control, but I don't think Team Electros were too deterred.
Facts.
By the prospect
The draft is so important.
With this Mortis, which for me terrifies me.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really, really scary thing to be staring down the barrel of. And I think this is a great deal about how Team Electros approach these things. Like, there's not really much that shakes. This is like the moment there where Snoy, the hypercharge, initiates that.
So close.
Where Vatic have to separate
It was
that.
so
A team
close.
wipe. And that was the turning point for me in that game. It was then from that scoreline go back on the defense.
Poblox, tell me why you don't like the meta.
These shots quite literally.
I think it just like the first time they were crowded into their spawn was a great example of how they just lack the pressure to stay away from that position, and they don't have a great way of fighting out of it. I think also that third game could have gone a little bit different.
Snoy carried that.
Excellent play by Mimmin. You saw Ducky thought he had an opening to engage and pick up an even larger lead, but wound up handing away that blue star to the opposing side. It's Gem Fort to fight for their lives.
That's Bilal.
Team Electros, again, they just have their eye on that grand finals. Vatic wants so badly to break into the top 2 once more. If they can get this advancement to top 2, they will overtake FA Bobby in points and sit in that LCQ spot.
Yo, let's go Tic Tac. I got Cyber Shelly today too.
Fight for it again.
Again, Griff globally banned here, going to make a big difference on Gem 4. Pearl is not globally, not banned here, not globally banned either. I think that's a really good shout. To be able
One
to
sec
break
before
open
they
this
actually
map.
get
There
into
are
it.
kind of like limited options in that regard now to have to consider as a result of that Griff being taken out of the mix here. Stu as well, going to be an option. Janet going to come in. We haven't seen her for a while. Nice to see that happening on the side of Team Electros. Meg as well, going to be potentially open. Ali is a bit of an interesting brawler, which Vatic do like to bring in sometimes as well. Here, Kit, definitely going to have a lot of options to hide in these positions with the cardboard box gadget as well. So for me, definitely still some options here for sure.
Still looking at the possibility of Meg. We have a gray from Vatic. are they going to be doing with this? I see Ems is wide open, one that would love to hide behind these walls, and is often paired up with the Gray. Can also just like pick a Gray and tease it, but I think the big thing here for Gray is that he's also able to break walls and just like pull someone out of position, ideally a gym carry. Yeah, it's the Ems. It's been just like kind of the new hotness basically to pair these two together, because Ems now, thanks to her buffies, will get that invincibility from popping her super as long as you're running the hype star power. And with a hypercharge, she'll be blasting everyone away. It's basically just a guaranteed way to literally fumigate the mid.
Well, Max as well, still potential option here. Ruffs as well, another good option to break open sides of this map, but Janet is still such a great gem carrier. They're lacking aggression and side lane control here on the side of Team Electros. Ashe going to come in, and that's certainly going to be a brawler which will do that for sure. It seems to be almost a brawler which is kind of like taking more of the spotlight than Damien at the moment.
Yeah.
Despite, you know, Damien not being banned here out as well. Ashe is actually the kind of flavor of North America in this meta, and I quite like it. I mean, it's been a while, but since now that Ashe has the tank traits, it makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, I think also there's just been a teaser of like, okay, maybe we'll pair this up with Damien. Are we gonna do it? And I think Ashe is actually in a spot where he's strong enough to where he doesn't necessarily have to be played into Damien, even though that's where we've seen him played a lot of times. Ruffs, really strong flex pick coming in last. There's a lot that you can do with this. You can break walls if you want. You can give a treat to your lane if you so desire. Now, how is this going to play gadget-wise? I fully anticipate there to be asteroids just to get that initial mid one. Maybe they can sneak Duin in. Maybe Snoy can accomplish something there as well. I think it's going to be difficult to get these guys.
Ashe is scary, man.
Projectiles from Colonel Ruffs. You have Janet, who's able to fly away with all the gems and is generally good at peeking.
Later, Vasquez.
Okay, the big man.
Good luck hitting the books, buddy.
Wild, and I kind of like it. I think this is a time for Vatic to dare, but definitely a concerning prospect. I think you're right with the gadget for the Ruffs. I mean, I think Ems will just kind of shred through the sandbags. How do you feel about this, Frank? I mean, it's definitely a brawler which can overthrow things. I think it makes a lot of sense going into the Ashe. I think that more often than not, Frank can have a pretty good time there, but when Ashe is also more mobile, it makes it harder to kind of line up those shots. And I mean, Ashe with Rage plus Ruffs with a supply drop, it's kind of going to make him even better. It's hard.
I need the tick skin still.
It is difficult, especially because we just don't see Frank in the meta a lot right now. See the idea of putting Frank down the left side? Nope, Nemen's over there. Okay, time to abort, and here comes the gadget already. It's able to get a kill on Livy, and now the hopes and dreams of getting into mid are pretty much dashed. Also, Ducky struggling to get these shots lined up. 3 fired off, but Nemen and Snowy are just out of reach or fading the shots left or right. Ducky is
Hello, Thunder.
The countdown timer to when he can get his super. You also see Bilal's gotten some respectable damage onto Ashe, but hasn't been able to get a kill just yet, and there's the TP that they need to use with Bilal.
I'm really worried. I think that they're lacking so much range for Snowy, and just like, I mean,
I wish I felt the same pole blocks.
Distance is perfect. They haven't really, on the side of Vatic, in my opinion, so far, got too much of an answer for that in terms of the range. You see Hypercharge from doing there. Lau. Oh, nice slow there as well from his Livy. Does pop super, but the backstage pass actually
has been a minute, Thunder.
They're able to evade it and can jump to the sky at any moment in time as well. I don't think Snowy's even too worried about the outnumbered here. Great response. Ducky there with a fantastic walk from Kane, and Snowy had to be quick on the mark.
That was so close. Vatic know that they got to strike while the iron is hot. Go ahead and throw down a hyper.
Snowy got so lucky.
Go anywhere. Also, look at the confusing placements of these teleports. I feel like Vatic can maybe thrive in this chaos, depending on how well versed they are, and doing this kind of great TP setup. On the left side, Ashe, Duin trying to make it forward, walks right into the walking.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well for Vatic. Well, it's hypercharge.
Whoa, so much happened.
Absolutely everywhere. It's Snowy almost taken down in the air, but will not let all those gems topple to the ground. Bilal also in a very aggressive position, will be paired up with Ducky as they acquire gem number 9, taking a firm advantage over Team Electros.
Come on, boys, one more. Oh no, Memex. Yes.
But in the meanwhile, Team Electros 9 gems to 8.
Is Livy the GOAT? Go Livy!
And that's a bit of a fumble for me. Team Electros now going to have to do a lot of work to be able to reset this. I don't see it happening, honestly, but maybe hypercharge from the Ashe.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Please. Oh my God. There is Livy. Go Livy carried it. My man.
It ended up being quite important for him to be in position
Holy.
to assist Ems when she teleported forward. Just awesome stuff and really deep gameplay here from Vatic to make such educated and complex plays in a hot moment where they're just trying to recover the lead.
But it really did all turn once the grade got set up.
Yeah.
And that's all down to Ducky. And Ducky's got to continuously make these early plays happen to get that utility on the board. It's dependent on a hypercharged portal. Because honestly, I felt like Team Electros, until then, had so many gems of a lead and just a really confident and competent start. And they just evade from Ducky, keep their distance from him. Oh, great. Oh, my word.
Wow.
What a start for Ducky. That entire right-hand side and the push now opened up. And that's terrible for Team Electros.
Yeah, that's huge value. You see that's the first thing that TE decided to break open when Memon finally got a super. Was
oh, no. Izzy.
Right there. But Memon just diffs the crap out of the left side, gets exactly the wall break he wants. And with Snowy clearing out the right, things are looking hopeful for Team Electros right now.
Yeah, depending now on this Janet range, not with a 2 deterred. Nice backstage pass again from Snowy to evade that walking cane. It's really quite a close game of chess here. Bilal gonna smash on this right hand side, does get the stun as well on to do it.
What are my thoughts on the matchup? I'm like,
now a TP down for Vatic.
I'm overly surprised that they brought a Frank, but he seems to be working.
Bilal also has this hypercharged Olivier coming in with the portals, putting some aggression on. But Ducky can't quite get the finalization. Now he doesn't to Memon.
This is just unreal. Ducky has been absolutely deadly with these walking canes. It's been dime after dime from this guy. And Bilal also just cleared out the right side. He's managed to hang on to his super alongside all of that. Now looking for a sight line. It's going to be temporary slow.
This is a close one. Dude, I want Vatic to just beat these guys so bad.
Meanwhile, Snowy and Memon push forward very aggressively. Hypercharge in from Ducky. Wants to make an impact.
Holy Ducky.
With the pull, the long one. Can they get this Ash down? Looks like it. They have just enough gems to stay competitive here, though. Snowy temporarily was able to get that countdown, and now Bilal has a plan. He's going to be taken down in the midst of Snowy. Now, looking for the Janet Super of a lifetime, clearing out a lot of area, and again, confusing TPs all around will allow things to settle now. 9 to 8 gems.
Holy, this is so close.
Holding on Snowy, oh my word. Couldn't quite get it and had to backstage pass away, otherwise he would have surely died. Another nice walking cane here from Ducky as they stay in position, gets a nice spray, but Snowy stays standing there and Bilal will fall on the left-hand side. Doing clears it up.
Is this it? 10 seconds, is this it?
Snowy can take to the skies. They can get some gems from
Snowy.
They can't get the one that they need to tie things up. And
3, 2.
Be able to get this countdown. That gem was just about to spawn. A really
yes.
off the bag there, Team Electros. Unreal. I mean, it's unbelievable.
What's up, Roadster?
To see the Frank coming through as well in that drop, I wasn't sure. Having now seen Ash have that tank trait come in, is Frank still a good counter?
Dude, I told you Bilal's a bully. Man plays Frank. Who brings Frank here?
His way with the map and, yeah, bit of a sight from his
this is sweaty, bro.
That was such a close game.
Bilal on the Frank, like a Frank pick also coming out of left field is huge, but I'm not going to lie, Ducky completely took my breath away with his gray play. Went from a suspicious set number 1 where he just didn't really look like himself to
no, Easy was struggling with that map for sure.
Brawler on the entire map. And that is a tall task when you're up against a TE who, and sometimes have been called like 3 NA guesties, okay? That is the parallel that we draw across regionally. But it was just one pull after the next. He was so accurate. It was the long pull with a TP that was already on the field when there's so many different routes to take. Just insane. And you look at the stat line, and he's not even really the most impressive when it comes to kills, as Livy was the one making excellent use of the TPs, but the damage department for a non-DPS brawler, you have to acknowledge that.
Gray and Ems don't only work on Hot Zone, it seems. Gem grab a map for it too. What was that again, by the way, with Ash, the tank who counters tanks?
Okay, well, not that one, I guess.
Frank used to be the tank who counters tank, actually, before Ash came into the game. Really well played by Vatic. They live to see
every time you go to Sandstream, Vatic wins. Come on, Active.
This one to a set number 5. We finally got a set 5er today. I'm so happy. We did say that this could be potentially the closest.
Yeah, I updated the ball yesterday. It's a little picky.
It now is already,
I just made it chill out a little bit.
On the left side, Team Electros with the first pick. We are on puzzles yet again, so this map quite often already. Or any times, Poker was banned out. First pick here now for Electros.
Poco and Kenji could be a really disgusting combo here for Team Electros. I mean, they tend
I'm
to go
actively
for Kenji,
hyperventilating.
and that seems to be the starting hand for it. So
I'm so excited for Vatic versus Tribe in the finals. Just watch.
Or take it for themselves.
The boys are playing well.
Here. Max semi left open as well. So that's always a dangerous prospect. I'm glad to see the Lumi ban here, though, and the 8-bit ban as well, because it's one of Vatic's really strong brawlers with a 100% win rate. So having to ban out themselves, they know that it's better to do so. Ash going to come in as well. And already, I'm kind of feeling like this could be a tanky, healy comp on both sides, potentially.
Yeah, I see a strong possibility of that happening. Also, just accounting for the silent possibility of Damien, which proved to be quite effective earlier. So we'll see if that is a consideration. Grow also to diminish.
Yo, what's up, M?
This one was written all over the.
It's very sweaty.
Also, that M's was double banned here, so you know that Team Electros want to keep that possibility open of going for the Poco. I think Vatic had the
Do I play for Vatic?
in mind, actually.
I'm just a creator for Vatic.
But I think Gray could still come in here as a possible third pick for the side of Vatic on the left. We already have that healer. Let's see if we're gonna have some tanks with it as well.
Yo,
Actually,
I already like
side,
the
they could
draft.
Now just do a funny thing and take up the Frank themselves. I don't think
Crow?
it would be actually too bad. Barry, by the way, also
Crow and
still left
Ash?
open. They actually do it.
What a shout.
Barry also still left open. They could double down with the heals here, would do a decent job also into Ash and Crow, or we could see that also on the right side here for the side of Vatic. A lot of options still left open. Now on the left.
No, I didn't tarnish. I was here the whole time.
The Frank can withstand even an Ash. We saw that on Gemgrave already, and they're
I love
not
Vatic Thunder. It's my favorite org.
It's just lost to that brawler.
Yeah, I was thinking Barry too, because ultimately, I mean, with the
I'm a Ducky fanboy, though. And Ducky is life.
Like you said, for Team Electros, I think Barry can still work really well with this Ash, though, on the side here of Vatic, who have this final pick. Pretty quite surprised that they actually gravitated away from the
Yeah, I heard Spain won.
Team Electros, but maybe they're just taking some hints from that last game of Gemfall.
Yeah, it's about turning out as much damage as possible. One that sticks out to me here that would be very possible to play in this is Griff, but this has already been accounted for by Team Electros. It's really smart. Gale, I don't believe in this brawler in the damage department. It will get them like some CC that they need to push everyone away, but you already have the possibility of completely nullifying that with Poco.
It used to do what Gray does now. Before Gray came into the game, the Gale jump pad was doing the same exact thing. So I think they're replying with a sort of a different approach to the same strategy. It could be very well happening right now that we see that jump pad come out of him. The Twister, if they do decide to go with the other gadget, also fairly good against the Frank. You just want to make sure you stun him out of the animation. The Gale also counters that with the super.
Well, like I said, coming into this match, I was super excited for it. I'm so glad it has gone the distance, but now it is the nitty-gritty and a lovely takedown there of Ducky. Great gadget early on there from Snow with the helping hand, and especially once Poco gets those hills riding.
Oh, man. Trust in Ducky.
Here for doing. We'll be able to slide this one in as well, but a great stun back there from his Livy.
We need this.
Hand. Oh, love that from Bilal too. Now Vatic starting to fight back.
Yeah, stellar response from Vatic, and here's the Twister saying, Snoy, nope, actually, we want you to take a different route. Now Snoy's going to break open those
Come on, Ducky.
More places to just dodge around, and Ducky on the right side is wedged into a bad place. Hypercharge out from Duin. And now Vatic have to run for the hills. They don't even have an advantage in terms of percentage. That's especially concerning because Mehmet just got the hypercharge TP set up. They'll absolutely
Let's go, Bilal.
destroy Team Electros, though, as soon as they're able to close in.
Let's go, Bilal. Hell yeah. Use a hypercharge, buddy.
Continue to stagger things out. It's an assassination on the right side.
Oh, damn.
Snoy is looking for blood. Doesn't decide to pursue Ducky on the right side. Instead, that's Mehmet's responsibility. He cannot get that hook activated.
Good dukes there as well from Ducky to evade that walking cane and wait for his teammates to come back in. And there's Livy now.
Come on, Livy.
Back wall helping hand things, but look at this. Team Electros are starting to run away with it, approaching now 90%. Hypercharge from Livy, but it might be too little too late here, I feel as well. Snoy, so much tankiness on this zone, especially. They're going to get that final 2%, and it's a match point for Team Electros.
Vatic have made it so far, but it looks like they really have met their match again. In set 5, I don't think they have draft. I think they've played this just about as well as they could. I saw many different isolated great plays. I saw good team coordination to, again, just totally envelop Team Electros and send them collectively back to the spawn. But when you see Team Electros win mid immediately, even though they don't have a great TP up, that spells bad business for Vatic.
protective tunes gadget of Poker as well, able to dissipate the poison to help with a stun from the Gale. Just going to provide so much value. Kills coming in immediately there from Doing as well. It's down to Islev in a 1 versus 3. Really tough spot, and Vatic already got their back against the wall here. Snoy having super as well. I think Islev doing fantastic work. Has to come back now. He's got the damage gear rolling in, low HP. Robotic rats down from Ducky.
I feel like I like the Vatic draft more. So I'm not sure why we're struggling.
Survives, even though it really looks like he shouldn't.
Yeah, it could be comp diff. Thunder, why is the Electro's comp doing better?
Now Snoy gonna get blown away. Yeah, that's what happens. Now Ducky in with the hypercharge again. Just
good hypercharge, Ducky. Good hypercharge, Ducky.
Rats over to Mimin. Ducky's able to hold on to a bunch of rage here as finally Vatic are able to eclipse the percentage of Team Electros.
Poco's taking away the anti-heal of the Crow.
Just pulling all his weight, but everyone on Vatic is Ducky with those hypercharge rats. I've never seen a Frank go down so quick, and Bilal
let's go, Ducky.
his time and jumping from the mid to the right-hand side and getting so much value for it. Hypercharge for Livy now. This is the chance to fight back.
Oh, Poco's actually healing Frank. I got you.
And a jump in from Bilal should be enough.
Nice. Nice. Good push.
Still keeping that cusp off the range as well.
Yes. That great portal is also a problem too. Come on.
It's going to take an awful lot to do so.
14% to go and ice in the veins. Bilal already finds one. He has that hypercharge on hand. If
damn.
Just get that super,
we need the whole team here. We need the whole team.
Just 10% separation between the
please, guys, get in the zone. Come on, Bilal. Help your boys.
We're not getting there. It's a jump in from Bilal.
Yes, Bilal. Yes, Bilal.
Annihilated Mimin, just trying to stay alive, but he goes down.
Oh my God.
Double match point. Do you believe in
yes.
to finally upset Team Electros?
That was it. That was freaking it, boys.
I mean, Vatic played out of
holy Bilal. My bully is a goat.
It's double match point. Is Livy taking a big sigh here? Just giving his
dude, I don't even know how to play Crow like that. Damn.
I mean, either side can win this. If Vatic lose control,
come on, Vatic. Please lock in. Yo, what up, Knight? Welcome back.
Concerns me a little bit. Missed Falcon Cane there from Mimin. That's a rarity.
Let's lock in, boys.
This conclusion has just constantly been sending a chill down my
yeah, man, this is a sweaty game. Please, Vatic, come on.
Vatic playing extremely cautiously now. Their aggression, I think, is what allowed them to envelop and decimate TE in the last game. Even then, it was a close affair, just a few % separation.
Yo, what's up, Samuel?
Clock hit 0. Still waiting to see that initial move. Both teams sending gadgets out opposite ways. Is Livy taking a similar role, by the way, as a flank.
Oh, no.
Just what they needed.
Good job, Ducky. Good job, Ducky.
Holding on to control. Doesn't have enough HP, but amazing dodges aren't going to keep him alive and provide enough of a buffer for
not bad. It's not over yet.
Doing there as well. Ducky now going to aggress here, and Snoy does.
Oh no!
That was really quite nice from him. Bilal cannot push this any further, get some taps, but it's for nothing. That screeching Solo will just
come on, we need some control, man. There's too much. It's too much space.
Robotic rats coming in, but it's a great start for Team Electros.
Freaking get that Poco out. That Poco is really doing work on the. No.
Absolutely nowhere as Livy again with that repellent super, but it's just not enough. Ducky going in solo, and now you can see the cracks starting to show. Just 15% to go, and defeat is starting to set in at a double match point.
Oh man!
Get a team wipe and make this competitive.
Okay.
They do the unthinkable now.
If they come back from this, holy, with that freaking teleport though.
It's been really, really tough for a defense, but Vatic are going to try for it. It's not going to be enough.
Frick.
And Team Electros get it done. It went down to a double match point, but in the end, every day.
Holy, the toxicity.
Team Electros are going to be in the grand finals yet again. For Vatic, heartbreak.
Rough.
This was their chance to leapfrog FA Bobby and make it to a top 3. And they made it to a double match point, but nothing can really defeat the sting of being called bald on the winner's cam. That really stinks for Bilal. And they put on such a good showing. Man, it really seems like they deserve to be in the top 3 in this region. With them going this far against
Snoy's like a super villain, bro.
Truly unthinkable. I believed, man. I predicted Team Electros to win it, but I believed in the end. That is simply heartbreaking.
This match
very sad. They play so well.
the most picked brawler here in NA. doesn't have a great win rate, unfortunately.
You didn't like the Gale silence? Who do you think you would have done better?
Really well played here by Team Electros. And Vatic, you've got to commend them though. They came closer and closer. 3-0 in February, 3-1 in June, and now 3-2 in July. Maybe in August. Team Electros is finally beaten by Vatic.
Maybe. I mean, just honestly, that was kind of exactly how I expected on some level.
Yeah, those TPs were rough.
These two teams are so close, neck and neck, every which way about it. I mean, it just it's living on 15 there as well.
Look at the damage.
You can see how much it meant to him to try to do this. And Bilal, again, like I said, had a fantastic game. Everyone on Vatic trying to throw everything except the kitchen sink at this game, but Team Electros just had the ability to stay firm. Definitely the most exciting match of the day for me.
Yeah, they played out of their minds, and unfortunately the draft just wasn't on their side in this one. I really believe we need to start banning out the Grey instead of the M's. They ban out the M's, hoping that that is enough to shut down those Grey
Thanks,
comps.
Samuel.
That's the second time already where we see an iteration of the Grey comp without M's still working out somehow. By the way, if you are in these 5% right now who have voted for Vatic, I'm really sorry for the points, but maybe you get luckier in the finals. It's now Tribe versus Team Electros, and you get to choose who you think you will win the grand finals here in July in North America.
Absolutely. I mean,
the
it's
portal
gonna be
was
an
rough.
awesome one to watch. This is kind of what I anticipated, but obviously that semifinal 2 went the distance in ways that I did not expect. The double match point, absolutely incredible, and Vatic certainly proving that they would be worthy if they were to earn a postseason slot in this region. I still feel like they have that capability, but the job is not done yet. Teams are not secure yet, but because of Team Electros and Tribe Gaming going all the way to our grand final, now they're looking like Worlds are even more close to being locked in. It's going to be really a race in this season 6 for that 3rd spot.
I hope it's going to be a race. I hope this wasn't the only 3-2 we saw today. It was double match point as well. Let's listen into those last seconds.
Come in. Nice. I'm dead. It's fine. Just get guys on.
Same. Yeah. Just TP.
Together.
Well, I want Tribe to win now.
Chops. Zone.
Oh, insane.
Nice.
No, GG's. Buenas noches, Capi.
Let's go, bro. It's so hard, bro.
Now they got off to show that meme twice. Unfortunate for Vatic. But yes, they came closer with every single time they're facing Team Electros. And they're not the only ones who are struggling against this team. Tribe Gaming is the steadiest team here in NA, but they're still trying to prove that they're on the same level as Team Electros. Because so far, every single time they face, Electros completely demolishes them. June already 3-0. Let's find out how they do in July. This is your grand final for today. It's Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros. Tribe on the left side because they're in the upper bracket. So yes,
I want Tribe to win.
Like the best team here in NA. They're sitting in that #1 seed. They have everything, and they now also have locked in Worlds. The one thing they're missing is a monthly final win.
Yeah, I mean, it just hasn't been fruitful for them. I mean, getting 4 reverse swept in March, I mean, they've been in the grand final 3 times and they've failed to secure the win every single time. It's just not really kind of what I expect from Tribe. It's still incredible, and they've got the results that just have enabled them to be so successful in this region. But you know, it's just one of those years where like it just seems odd. Like I just can't imagine getting to a world finals without Tribe Gaming having at least won a monthly final.
Yeah, they're definitely due one at this point, but I can't help but believe in T, if I'm being very honest with you. This is my prior. I'm not going to switch up going into this grand final. The youngsters,
yeah, I mean, I'm Canadian too.
Even since the preseason, this is who I picked to be #1 in the region. I'm going to default to them. That's no shot at Tribe. Tribe, obviously excellent, but I really feel like this series has been awesome throughout the year. I believe it's 2-1 overall, so this is now the 4th, at least in our top 8 setting. I think it's going to be a good one too. I mean, the last one went 3-2 with Vatic. I think this has every potential to do the exact same thing.
It's so exciting to see those two teams stand here today. Many monthly finals actually went this way in July, where the top 2 seeds also have to face off against each other in the grand finals. We want to find out who truly is the #1 in the region. Both of these teams have the chance to lock in the world finals. For Tribe, it was enough to just place better than Vatic, so they can now shake Team Electros' hands, actually thank them for that, because they are the first team in NA to lock in World Finals today. Team Electros has the chance to do the same, but they need to beat Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask, but I mean, it's definitely doable. I just kind of think to myself, though, with like Team Electros, that was a grueling process just now. They got some downtime now to kind of like, you know, collect and plan ahead, do their draft for the maps and such. But I mean, how much have Vatic taken out of that stamina? That's my only concern here for them. I think that at the moment, I'm kind of preferring what I'm seeing from Team Electros than I have been from Tribe Gaming, just in the way that their mechanics have just been so unmatched, and the draft itself for Team Electros too, very, very scary.
There's a beetle with horns in your room. What do? Kill it. Kill it with fire.
In the grand finals to lock themselves in.
Yeah, it's part of their, at least a journey here for the final month, if they want to get the job done here. But on top of that,
Kill it with fire pole blocks.
Was a basic lock for something like Brawl Cup just a few months ago, and in that, I guess, third or parallel now to what would be our sixth, they fell just short in a quarterfinals. Nobody is safe. Never take this spot for granted. Tribe Gaming have made so many grand finals. They will tell you all about that. They are still trying to clasp on to just one this season. If Team Electros get it done today, they can sit a lot more comfortably next month. Otherwise, they're going to be on eggshells. You can't help it. That's a lot of pressure for a young team to go through in a final month of their first season as a team.
Tribe Gaming had a pretty flawless run today, 6-0 overall, not a single set dropped. On the other side, Team Electros now had a pretty tough opponent in the semis. They had to go all the way to the very last set and even a double match point. So to give Team Electros a couple of seconds or minutes to get ready for their grand finals, we're going to see you after a quick break. Refresh those drinks and snacks because the next one is going to be super tight, super exciting. Tune in.
10 minutes.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, smash break. Don't do this at home.
Sorry, I can't hear you from the bottom of the leaderboard. What'd you say?
22!
10 minutes is a freaking lifetime.
Put on some gloves. The first object is strawberries. Ark, you are the first one to go.
Is there any strat? Like, is a big one better than a small one? I'm gonna go for this one.
So serious.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at the technique.
I love this.
He's kind of attacked. It's on at least.
22.
Okay. I've never seen this game played before, so that seemed impressive.
Can we make sure to clean the lingering juice so that it doesn't alter my score?
Kenny, you're up next.
I mean, we're looking at these, right? This is clearly what I should do.
So I get left with the...
Correct. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm just going to take a quick glance at her.
Oh, at her? It's a her? It's a she?
I beg to differ.
I have no idea.
Oh, that was...
I think left
look how hollow that one is, though.
Oh,
that is true. That is true. Yeah, that is true.
That can't be on me. That can't be on me.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not even. Oh, it's 0.3 off. That's criminal.
Look at this one. That's horrible.
Oh, dude, this should be super easy.
I'm gonna do a little diag. I feel like I'm gonna do a little diag.
Yo, let's go pancakes. Just prestiging everybody.
That's horrible. That's actually.
What are you doing, boy?
Because it was so misshapen.
Oh no!
And how many times you watch TikTok every day? You've seen this stuff.
Oh, that's
your short form content rate should be nailing this.
It's gonna be like 10 grams off.
This is disaster. Oh my god! 29, 22.
You can just
hang out. Round 2, we got crackers, and you have to use your hand muscles, okay?
I don't have those.
You got this, okay?
Why do I get to go first on the one?
You get to pick anyone you want.
Yeah, but like, it's a cracker.
There's a lot of complaining going on here.
I was gonna say, this is a lot of excuse making here. This is
I don't know which way to go.
No,
I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it.
As your opponent, I think. Oh, I think you're doing the other way.
Yeah, that's 2 halves.
I mean, you saw that too, right? Like, this guy just says, some people have it, some people don't.
8 and...
Okay,
7.
Oh,
7 and 10.
Lingering on 10.
Next up. Okay, Kenny, let's go. You got this, okay?
It's a little misshapen. We're gonna go for a rough chop here. Here we go.
I like this.
Wendy has less HP than Tick.
Maybe one grab on the right. I like this.
Right mental, wrong technique.
7
right
left.
Mental, wrong
7 right as well.
Woo! Okay, Trev, this is not looking good for you.
This is a 2-man. I didn't realize there were 2 people playing this game.
Okay, Ark.
I'm going to win. Oh, this is a...
I hope I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust this. I'm not going diagonal. It's not what I'm doing. I'll tell you that.
Whoopsie.
This could be bad. we went.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I think we got a chance here. This looks solid.
We're saying.
I don't know what my nano noodle powers are.
That's very solid.
I'll take it.
Very solid.
I'll take it.
Round 3, we got frikadeller. Danish meatballs. And this time you'll get another weapon. No, the scissor.
Why do I feel like I've thrown the easiest 2 rounds now?
Ooh, this is not a good.
By the way, Kenny, you go first.
This guy.
Oh, thank God I have some powers.
If I can even fit my fingers through it. I'm thinking right there. Just gonna eyeball it a little bit.
I'm liking this.
So supportive, guys.
Oh, it's not close. Oh, that was bad.
It is a big
53 and 46.
You know, that wasn't my best work.
Dude, I don't think that's going to be too bad.
Surprised. I think it's pretty good.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Next up is Ark.
I'm nervous in this one, genuinely.
And you're left-handed.
And they're all shaping differently.
They are.
Get me out of there.
It might be a bad shout, but it's flatter. I'll go with that. And maybe like a little bit to the right.
Turning, he's turning.
Whoa, right turn.
Okay, let's see. I worry about the right-hand side being less,
That
to be
feels
honest.
good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous.
No pressure trap. No pressure.
The list of my skills is endless.
He laughed before it even started. You really
You need a point.
Reevaluate the situation.
He's already halfway through cutting.
No.
It's falling apart.
Ooh, a little right. Oh, there's.
No,
This guy looks a little weightier. He looks a little weightier on
It
this
just
side.
fell apart a little, Kenny. That wasn't
Let's go,
my fault.
puppet.
No, but he looks like he's got a little bit to him.
You know, the other side's way weightier.
No. 57 and 44.
It was an attempt.
For round number 4, we have red sausages.
Yay.
With wall break. Why
Oh, just snap it.
Nice.
Oh, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
The technique.
The thing is, it's going to be good as well.
30.
25, my worst performance of it. Must have been
That's not that bad.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, Kenny, you got this.
Establish size.
Oh, that's bad. I don't think I nailed this one. I think that was bad technique.
Maybe Poco, Edgar, Chester.
Playing mind
This one's
games.
got curves, so it might be a little bit unfair again.
Trap, you really need a point.
Just account for the curve.
Come on, big dog. You got this. I want to see you win.
I didn't enjoy that. I didn't
No,
enjoy
I
it.
said the same thing.
I
No, I
didn't
said the
enjoy
same
it.
thing. It doesn't look that bad.
No.
No, it looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. Yeah! What was that? 27, 29.
I get
Yay! Charity! Yay!
I'm so proud of you.
That was the first one where we all did pretty good.
I hope you got those snacks refilled as we head into our grand finals. Now it's the July monthly finals, the last region we cover, North America's time to shine. This is the map draft, and for the first time today, Tribe Gaming, who got to choose.
Yeah, I'm not too much about the nano powers, to be honest.
Actually choose to go second. So a little bit of a strategy switch in this one. Triple dribble, safe zone out in the open are the first 3 here, picked by Team Electros and Tribe. The last map here, during Beatles. So we see a completely new set of maps, actually. Hard Rock Mine coming in at last. And then if we head to our draft from the semi-finals, Team Electros showed us really different variety picks. Tribe Gaming had a clear pattern of showing us a rift in every single...
Every 8 seconds spawn a shadow ally of a spirit. That's nuts.
They have got such a high win rate on Brawl as well, so they're giving themselves a good start.
Dude, Sirius is so busted.
Tribe though as well, they play a mean game there too, so not to say they're going to necessarily automatically get that first set on the board, but they've definitely given themselves a good starting chance to do so. They were bound as well. Max, Ruffs, Griff and Lou. Definitely going to leave Star Nova open. That's a bigger concern as well for me. Brawl getting into going to be open here. There's some scary ones on the board. Pro, Ems, I mean, take your pick.
The pattern is answered. We have actually Team Electron with that Griff, and I love to see it, Kenny. As Pro Gaming had a quick run through.
Sirius is so annoying.
6-0 in the end, and they played Griff more than any other team.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an easy click at that point, right? I think you can take care of those more specific brawlers if you want to in the regular ban stage, but I think it's a great utilization of the global bans. Like, they literally saw a team click the same brawler 3 times. Okay, let's just throw them off their rhythm a little bit. That just seems like easy decision-making, not overthinking it, in my opinion.
Now all that is missing is the poll from eventthebrawlstars.com. I'm really
there we
happy
go.
to see this one because Tribe Gaming and Team Electros both definitely have what it takes to win this one. In June it was Team Electros coming out on top, and that seemed to have an influence.
Poison duration.
2/3 voting for them in this one.
I think it's 50-50, honestly. I mean, maybe not because Tribe have been
Sirius is
many
ridiculous
times and failed to
powers.
close it out. the most consistent team at being inconsistent at winning
Bro.
grand finals. I think it's fair to
Edgar.
say. Write that one down, Tribe. You want us to say it a lot?
Edgar.
Well, that's what I'm
Jeez.
saying. They've got to close it out. Come on, they have to close this out. But I think that's the kind of only thing that makes me lean more towards Electros, as they've done that more so. And they are just looking again really quite scary today. I'm liking the way that they're drafting too. They're taking more risks, they're taking chances, they're not being as transparent, I feel, in going for those confident ideas.
I don't fault a soul for whichever direction you go here, because Tribe Gaming, to make it in so many grand finals this year and not grab one, especially considering what they've done historically just a year ago. I mean, winning 4 out of the 6, making every single grand finals, and Diego Gamer, obviously a great replacement player coming in this year, has stepped in like a glove. I get it. They've had an easy road to get here too. I just believe in TE. I mean, it's who I felt coming into this. They made me look like a genius in month number 1 when I power rank picked them as #1 to finish
Holy.
the year. I feel like these guys have a bright future, and the thing that stands out in my mind is if Angel Boy, who I think could probably be the best player in the world at this point, like I truly feel like he's on that level. If he is saying their potential biggest level of competition is TE, clearly he sees something in them, and I'm not going to stop seeing it until they prove me wrong.
Diego Gamer celebrating with a big yawn and just stretch. They have qualified as the first team here in NA for the World Finals already.
Yeah.
So they have every reason
I want Tribe to win. I'm not a fan of the other guys.
5 grand finals now. Really impressive.
Dude, I just
stuff.
can't with the griff,
On the other
man.
side, Team Electros, they must be motivated. They need to win this one to lock in Worlds today. So let's head straight into our first map, Triple Dribble.
Please.
Both of those teams have what it takes to make it into the grand finals again and again. Sitting in that #1 and 2 slots. Both of them now looking to win today to achieve greatness. For Tribe Gaming to win
Holy.
a monthly final this year, a feat they haven't yet achieved, one of the only ones they haven't achieved. And for Team Electros to clutch World Finals today. Shade is going to be the first pick here in Triple Dribble. We don't have any targeted bans against it. Like the Jackie, the Trunk are still left open here in this one. The boss also came in a couple of times in the other regions as a counter to it. But Shade overall and Triple Dribble, I really rate it quite highly. Those walls in the middle are made out of metal, so you can't actually break them.
Yeah, Barry's what I have my eye on here for Tribe. M's still open here as well, which could be definitely a perfect place for her. The Acid Spray will do well as well into that Shade, so Luffy just frantically going through the draft and the desk shaking there. But, you know, I think as well, the max ban very much needed here. Sometimes Tribe will bring in a bit of a tank BB here as well, which should also cater quite nicely with that Berry for those heals too. So some scary prospects here for this Tribe draft.
With the Barley ban and now Barry being picked, I'm curious if the right-hand side wants a Willow in the tank. I don't think that's always at the top of mind for them, but just given this ban stage, I think it's setting up pretty well for a Willow matchup in particular. And of all brawlers, at least in the thrower category, it's one that can kind of fend for themselves. If the walls open up, they've got a defense mechanism with the gadget, or they can just use a super for goal-scoring opportunities. It's definitely one that I'm going to keep in the back of my mind on the 4-5.
Max stands out, unfortunately, for Team Electros, who really liked to pair that Shade in the past with the Brawler, picking up Gale instead. Here, decent answer. We've seen it already today with the Twister and also with his Super, making some room for his teammates, and probably the best goalkeeper in the game, really. This kit is so much catered towards just making sure that the ball gets knocked out of your opponent's hands. Cornelius coming in now would have been a good answer also to their own Shade. I don't mind it here also against the Barry. If he plays the gadget to jump over the wall, it's going to help him a lot to control that Brawler. We have no thrower on the right-hand side though, so the Barry is going to have a lot of value.
I love it that Tribe just don't care about the Cordelius. I mean, it's going to obviously have a decent time, you know, with the Cordelius taking the Ashe away from the field, but you know, it's RBM, it's Tribe. This is just Tribe doing Tribe things. I think the Shade here is a really, really good shout. I mean, it's one of those things where we see it happening a lot in East Asia and in Brawl especially. Very hard to keep a level head to control that kind of Brawl once they get flowing, and Hypercharge, very easy to cycle, the speed at which it brings to bring the ball from one side of the map to the other. Snowy already going to start with some long arms, but doesn't quite connect with the shot.
Here we go in the grand finals. This has been an awesome rivalry throughout the year. Youngsters in Team Electros trying to claim another grand finals. Meanwhile, Tribe working on their first. An historic organization doing great work. Now securing a world final spot, but a way to celebrate would finally be crowning themselves king of the region. As Gale's going to dribble this ball, a push back through. Tribe Gaming trying to encroach on the enemy territory. Get a tag. Gale low HP. 35 HP will keep him afloat. Little respawn here from Shade as well. He needs to work on that first few, but once he gets up and going, that engine's going to be really running for the team.
I'm just here to watch Tribe beat Electros now.
Chance to walk this one through as well. It's just Snowy for the defense. RBM. Oh, that Gale came in at just the right time as well. Twister for good measure. Snowy going to try to defend this as well, but his team pushing it forwards. Brilliant start, and it's going to be an opening goal here for Team Electros, and it will be, Tribe. Unfortunately, not able to do anything about that. But there's the Essence Spray. That's a good answer into the Shade, and already there, Snowy stopped in his tracks.
Counter push into straight up offense on the reset. They meet in the middle for the ball, and Snowy is going straight at them with some haunted hugs. Gale now pushing himself on the left-hand side while Luffy is forced to hug the L-shaped wall. Diego Gamer, the healer, working alongside RBM, one of, if not the best tank players in this region.
Hello, Mayhem.
Hypercharge has been charged up as well. Maybe working on that as Snowy goes through the wall. One tap, two tap. Diego Gamer with heals going straight at him, and now the Assassin Berry starting to come out. A double heal going through. 3v2 situations. RBM has the number alongside his teammate.
Later, Broadster. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hanging out. Appreciate the support as always.
Yeah, but a missed opportunity there for Tribe. The pass not quite there. Snowy going to be able to defend this. That was a good chance. Good shots though from Luffy, and RBM staying in position here. They couldn't really aggress doing beforehand because the +3 blow, which he now has back to the Hypercharge for good measure too, so should have held a pretty decent chance of defending this on the side of Team Electros, and it will be, RBM stunned out there as well. Ball in the pocket, a Twister in the back pocket as well. Can't forget that for doing.
Yeah, same Mayhem.
Now for Tribe to get to this ball.
Same.
Left the ball up top, and TE have straight up sent themselves at the other side. Now a stun going through into Luffy, who barely holds on due to the ice cream cone on the ground. It's going to take a whole Insurgents to get up on this top left-hand side. 10 seconds to go. Tribe Gaming forcing the issue as TE have all the defensive mechanisms in the world. Super for Snowy, then they can drag one to the Shadow Realm. Gale with the respawn, and RBM too low of HP to creep up towards the top. From top to bottom, that was all TE.
Yeah, Gale on defense is a really, really tough thing to push into, especially, if it's there with a super. I mean, what do? You've got to time a perfect pass, and then even after that, evade those gadgets. Twister, there's just so much to Gale's kit when it comes to defense. Your only chance really is to just make sure that he's eradicated and hopefully waiting to spawn back in.
As a Gale fan, it's good to see the old man get a little life as Snowy goes for the gadget. A little extra extension there from the hug. Luffy dribbling right-hand side. Gale going to be positioned just to defend against it. Going to hug up against this wall as the acid spray goes through. RBM now looking for a pinch alongside his teammate, and now it's a team effort.
Gale so goated that they actually got some good skins.
3v2 situation is Snowy forced to just try.
Yeah, they did, Mike. It was very close, though.
They struggled the most. The early game, once they get Shade up and running, it's a significantly better time. That's a big pickup from Memon.
Okay, well, Tribe still trying to work this ball forwards. Memon will fall, but doing can't be too far away from Super anyway, and I'm sure on the side of the Tribe, they know that. Hypercharge available for RBM. Gets a couple of taps. Snowy as well. Going to struggle here with these very shots coming over. Hypercharge, robotic rats come forward as well. More hills from Diego Gamer, but Tribe still can't find the moment to pass this forward. Now Sugar the chance, got to be done with Bluster Bros available.
Ash is pretty strong, just like I actually think that the Crow was more of the problem with the Poco.
This time for doing, and Tribe played that perfectly.
Excellent effort from TE, but Tribe Gaming just had the numbers, they had the damage. Now off screen.
It would have won if you're on the team, Vask.
Super opportunity doesn't do the second one.
Vask,
long distance, but doesn't make the connection. So unfortunately, it's not going to be there. But it is going to be Tribe Gaming in their spawn. The berry heals are keeping them all together, though. Look at this super coming out of Luffy. Excellent team play. The stun going through. Gale.
Holy!
In the middle. What a play out of him!
That was absolutely ridiculous. Unreal to find that shot in a 1 versus 3, no less. Crazy. Tribe back on the defensive here. Memon being a real pest, but Luffy shuts him down there with the acid spray.
Hello, Mr. Kronos. Yeah, we're gonna finish watching finals, then I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna lose my voice, dude. My throat's so sore. We're very like chill vibe stream right now.
Cool pass from Diego Gamer as well. This could be Trump getting a shot off on here.
The Crow played amazing. Bilal was amazing on the Crow.
To match the ball being run on the other side of the field, and it should be a goal in turn. Team Electros get the set.
I don't know about the pass, guys. I don't think I'm going to do the pass today.
Nasty set of goals. Unbelievable stuff. They zip one in with Gale.
There's not enough viewers to justify it.
Being poured out from that berry. An M Super just to push them all away. It's a lone Gale, 1000 HP. A stun goes through, wide open net. And then Snoy popping off with the hypercharge, goes for an entire team wipe and rushes down that left-hand side, rifles one in. I mean, you just can't make this stuff up. That game, too, was some special stuff.
Just absolutely ridiculous, honestly. I mean,
The jersey would have been sick. I was excited to give the jersey away, but just wasn't enough.
That Gale pick, quite honestly. And Snoy too with this shade really as a first.
Snow is definitely good. He's just kind of a D-bag.
But you know, it's just too hard. I mean, I love this as well. Watch this. This is honestly absolutely ridiculous. Doing here alone, the 1 versus 3 gets the perfect stun, the knockback, and the ball in the goal. I mean, that is,
When I stream monthlies in August, there's a good chance that we'll begin doing a jersey giveaway then.
I'm just so happy for Kenny, honestly, knowing that this is his favorite brawler. Gale had such great showings in this game. I keep calling him the best goalkeeper in the game. He's so good.
That's all good, Mayhem. I'm honestly a little tired. I've been sitting on the computer for 5 hours now.
Knocked out of your opponent's hands, but he's also just so good at scoring.
Maybe connect tomorrow.
Clearly witnessed. Now heading over to Safe Zone. This is now Tribe Gaming's map pick. Again, I do really wonder why they went ahead and picked to go first in terms of map pick all day long, and now finally in the grand finals they just swapped that strategy. I'm sure we're gonna learn more.
Yeah,
about
plus
this.
being 6 made it a very hard stream.
We have map dropped actually. Bans are in. Search, Shade, Carl on the left hand side, and then 8-bit Star Nova banned out, and Search directly a double ban on the left now. I would once again say pick Cold. We haven't seen it even once today, but both of those teams have played him so consistently on any heist map.
Is this really your best?
It's getting very hot in my room. Yeah.
I'm not sure the Shade's necessarily a warranted ban here for me personally, but I don't mind it. The Surge and the Carl, I can make my peace with for sure. Carl's a very aggressive.
I don't know why. It was 33 yesterday, and today feels hotter even though it's 25. I don't get it.
Necessarily expecting to see them, but the Cordelis is as well open, so that hard counter still going to be available if it does decide to show its space. Again, Otis, yeah, that's a good brawler to have in the back pocket for brawlers like that to be on the aggressive. And Penny, Team Electros are looking to get a chokehold over Tribe here and let the turret do all the work.
Two contrasting strategies for sure. I mean,
My
Kaze
snack
obviously
reserves.
is going to gun it for the high
My
save.
throat got so
Penny
sore I
and
just
Otis
like
don't
can't
mind playing
keep eating
back.
snacks,
You
dude.
put an excellent into Kaze. You're looking for that into Assassins in particular. And then on top of that, old Lobber is there for just kind of chip damage or just forcing the enemy teams to maybe have some awkward footing. The less space they have to work
I'm
with,
very
these
sad,
guys
Mary.
Shots. I really like this out of T.
Yeah, same. I think it's a direct reaction to what
It was so damn close.
already. Kaze's gonna get
Yeah,
shot
I'm gonna
down
lose my
very
voice.
easily.
I'm like, I can't talk right now.
Right side, Brock coming in now, making sure the map is nice and open, and also dishes out a lot of damage onto Safe. Even
It was
from
so
afar,
close that
even
last
after
round.
Kaze gets shot down from that Otis. I wouldn't mind the Ruffs coming in here as well. We saw him so often. Oh, he's global ban. Never mind. That's why.
I'm looking for
But
Tribe
one
to
of the
beat
best
Electros
brawlers on
though.
this map,
What about you?
Sure. Mika would still be left open to have something aggressive on the right side too. On the left, not sure. Again, why not Cold? Why not Cold today? We see Brock, but no Cold.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Just doesn't seem to be the flavor of North America this month, it seems.
It is in scrims though.
Yeah, Pierce, Crow here as well could be options. The long range affair is where, at the moment, for me, Team Electros are lacking in regards to that Brock and the Lumi now, especially. You know, Penny going to struggle, Otis going to struggle a little bit in terms of that range affair. So I'm still down for that Colt. I like to see it. I don't really know necessarily whether it will show its face forwards, but there are still some options in that regard. Pierce,
Started raining right after they lost. Damn.
where I'm thinking, they bring it
So
forward,
sad.
makes me happy.
Yeah, I think it just makes sense too. Like, I feel like they needed just some serious high safe damage here because Otis and Penny.
I hope the
can
boys
chip
aren't
away,
taking it
but
too hard.
it takes
They
more
played
than
so
that at
damn
times.
well.
Also, it gives them the range into something like a Lumi. I think that was pretty well rounded.
Well rounded comps by both sides, in my opinion. Super excited for this one. Team Electros has the chance to extend their lead. 3-0 was it in June. I hope for Tribe's sake it's not going to be the same fate today.
Yeah, for Tribe, they really do need to work hard in this set to try to bring things back into order. We mentioned it a lot here on the desk, no denying that, but Tribe still searching to find that first monthly final win of the year. And it's not through lack of trying or lack of scrims. We know that. They are putting in the time and the effort. It's just that the competition has been this fierce in North America this year.
Grim and Frostbitten immediately covers the map. A trade out going down too, though, as Snoy pierces through the enemy side. Luffy, Snoy, Dowling. It's going to be close, but barely holding on as Snoy. That means he's going to get a super off. Diego Gamer striking, though. I believe he exhausted a little utility there, too. I think that's a small blunder.
Yeah, I believe so as well. I thought the super was coming through from the Colt, and then Diego Gamer was able to find the range. Now, doing, surviving longer than I gave him credit for, but then does eventually go down. There's the Petty Mortar taken care of now by Luffy, but it did get the first safe crack on the side here of Team Electris, who are now playing some defense. Snoy again goes down on this Colt. Fan still going to get some damage on the safe, but Luffy needs to try to crack it. He does. That's how he ties up the game.
Couple daggers down will give them enough to tie the ball game as Memon now works this right-hand side. Salty Barrel trying to trap Luffy as Incendiary rains out of Old Lobber. Snoy on the defensive. Fat Splatter being preemptively popped, but Rock has so much rain. He's rocking rockets, especially every 6 seconds when they go that extra distance. It's almost free 5% shots.
Not choosing to open up that left-hand side, but for now, the amount of damage raining down by Team Electris is going to be enough to get the safe cracked yet again. And Tribe do have to take care of this mortar. They just cannot leave it for too long here. Snoy going to heal up as well. Rocket fueled that right-hand side and breaking things open even more. And Snoy gets burned for his time. That's disgusting value.
Numbers advantage for TE, but they are on the back heels in terms of defenses. Now the drum solo goes down. Diego Gamer gets a kill. He's looking for high safe damage on top of this. The damage gear doing a little additional work while Luffy is bounced away. He's going to go straight at Memon. Has to be careful because of the Salty Barrel, but threads the needle perfectly. Now going to be chipping away alongside that Brock Super, close to 25%. Luffy with just a couple more taps.
Luffy's doing good work up on that safe.
Luffy dodges the debate. It's going to go down here surely, but I mean, fantastic value. Gets the safe crack for them as well. Hypercharge Penny Mortar down. Team Electris have got time on their side here. Luffy going to put a Fanstorm into the middle of the map here as well to try to slip through, and he actually does onto the safe now. And
Luffy
getting the damage of which Tribe need. Just cut short though.
Oh my god. That was so close.
Differential. That is definition of it ain't over till it's over.
What up, Ketchup?
That's insane. That's a couple times now where it looked like, oh, Tribe Gaming in the previous set, about to have a goal not in. No, just some insane
No, it's not going well.
Coming out of TE. These guys are young. The fact that they have so much ice in those veins to come back, to look at 40%,
sometimes the bad guys win.
With the hypercharged old Lobber, some big time shots connecting as well early on here. Snoy's tapping. I mean, these guys can just do it all.
Tribe have got to be feeling like, what do they have to do to get a game in this series right now? Luffy getting tapped up.
Good night, Vasquez.
Got damage gear, but cannot continue to go on the aggressive RBM. Just evading these Colt shots until the inevitable will still
get some rest.
And that Fanstorm will just give
What's up,
the
Blitz?
over to Tribe. Trying to advance forwards here, but Snoy very much on his case.
T trying to get around this corner and get Luffy down. They bring him to his knees, but RBM now rocket launcher up in the air. A bunch of rockets barraging onto that high safe as RBM tiptoes his way around 10 HP, but ice skates for TE. Diego Gamer with a stun, a double kill as well. Tribe Gaming with an excellent response. To your point, it's going to take a lot. TE refuse to fall down, and as well as Tribe Gaming are playing, they are just going to have some sheer perfection if they want to keep taking away just games. We're not even talking about sets yet.
I like that from Luffy, just using the ninja form to get the safe crack and then going there with the Fanstorm. Sometimes we see those sort of plays happening and this kind of wasted utility, so good to see him really valuing the damage, but as is Snoy. Getting that safe down to 75%, the crack is there, and the hypercharge now, pop continuation damage coming in. Tribe have got to defend for their lives now, as Team Electris gets stuck in, and there's another safe crack.
Oh, and T have the choke point
Holy.
at this moment too. The silver bullet from Story.
T is crushing.
To get a kill. Diego Gamer thin ice as he goes down with RBM lobbing up a super just to try and get Memon out of the corner. He's now added a little extra wall break into that too. Clean up on the top right-hand side as RBM is forced away. TE were down bad here at the early start of the game, but with all these kills coming through now, they've got positioning, a solid lead. Tribe Gaming still have to get to the 50% threshold.
Team Electric doing a pretty decent job of defense, but Diego Gamer now finds some space. Gets the takedown.
Good hyper.
They can get the safe crack. Be massive here, but try they do very swiftly. RBM with the additional range and pop hypercharge as well. And these rockets are going to pack a massive sting. Doing going to be trying his best. Does actually get the kill here. That could be enough here. Let's see. With 10 seconds on the clock, there is 2%.
That might be it.
Push this right hand
That might be it, Tribe.
Teammates open up Luffy into the spin. Luffy might go down here. Banstorm save them from Tribe. Might be a saving grace and a chance to defend. And
Yeah,
Tribe
Blitz.
just
I'm with
about
Vatic.
hang on. This set is still up for grabs.
What an effort out of Tribe Gaming. TE were looking sharp there for several moments. A lot of team interactions that were favoring them. Even team wipes going down in their own spawn side. They took a massive retake. It was Tribe Gaming with the last 30 or so seconds, I'll call it. Really were able to claw their way back in it. That right-hand side was a huge focus. Colt could not escape. He was the one with the most range that could kind of get on that heist save, give them an advantage. They drop a Grim and Frostbite, put him in jail, trapped him, and he couldn't escape. So this time, TE won't escape with a 1% win. Instead, it is Tribe tying things up. All of a sudden, the blue side with a lot of life in them. A cutoff once again. RBM with rockets raining in as Otis is going to be outgunned, outranged with the assistance from Memon. A huge help.
And look how quickly Memon got turret. I mean, he got so much value early on. And that turret, eventually, if they can keep it standing, will get some good value. But Luffy escaped through here. Low HP, getting consistent damage onto the safe. 83% down already for Team Electris, but this penny turret to be making up for some lost time.
Absolutely, as now RBM's going to have to sidestep around this. Luffy just directing his attention at it, but it's a sidetrack here. Doesn't even make any contact with it. Instead goes to Dagger. Snowy, though, deletes him from the map. RBM survives, but it's going to be Otis with clear line shots, a few thousand raining in. T just chipping away at this slowly. They're not doing it all in one push like you would expect with something like a Colt. Just about 5 to 10% of the time, and it's enough for now.
That turret is being a real thorn in Tribe side. There's another one straight down, a hypercharged one at that.
That's right. Diane doesn't exist. She's just a thought.
Doing gonna survive here too.
She's just a thought.
Banstorm goes down by Luffy. Still gonna tap some shots in as well, and a safe Tribe already down to 49% here. Memon taps RBM low. Diego Gamer low as well. It's a really tough one here for Tribe trying to defend for their lives.
Snowy tapping right now. Luffy in trouble.
Holy.
126 HP. He does get the job done, so leaves Otis all by himself. Meanwhile, up top, a complete trade. So the focus is now down low. Red roster on ice skates. Diego Gamer moving his teammates up the middle of the map as the 6-shooter looks to connect there. Fanstorm going down. Tribe Gaming have so much to come back from. First step is getting that 75%.
That's a great rocket rain there from RBM. Diego Gamer on the left-hand side, trying to find Snowy and Memon. In some good space here, but Diego Gamer now very low from that tap. Luffy trying to dance around the situation, but doing has with the hypercharge, going to miss the mark though. That's not great. And these follow-up shots have got to land. Luffy's not being taken care of here. Now he's on the safe and doing this fumbling.
Diego Gamer goes down. Snowy has to get this kill on Luffy, otherwise it could be a little bit of a comeback. Did everything he could, but now it's all 3 blue members on the bottom side. A drum solo, not enough. Tribe Gaming are fighting their hearts out here, but TE's defense feels impenetrable. There's no situation that the veterans have been able to throw at them that they can't handle.
Feels a little bit like deja vu, doesn't it? It does. Looking back to last month where Tribe got swept by this very team. And Team Electris now are just getting really, really comfortable. Smiles there from Snowy. And a team that are scrimming the most in this region with head in hands, looking down the barrel.
And Colt beats Brock in the end. Just kidding, obviously. It wasn't just that made the difference. Look how close those matches were. We see it in the highlights once again. Beautiful match coming out of those two. And it definitely didn't look like a stomp. Yes, it is a 2-0 so far, but it doesn't really reflect how close Tribe Gaming came to taking this one. And we talked about it with Snowy at the beginning of today in the first interview before their first match even started.
I wish Tic Tac.
We have weaknesses too.
I wish, buddy.
It got proven in the qualifiers. So Tribe needs to find these and attack where it hurts the most. I think we can still see a couple more sets from those guys.
It makes you really appreciate Vatic's performance earlier. They pushed TE to the brink, and so far Tribe have done well on a game-to-game basis, but I'm thoroughly impressed. Just the kitchen sink being thrown at Team Electris right now for how young they are, for how composed they stay, despite the age gap, despite the experience gap. they still just keep showing up in the big moments. This is the DNA that they've gotten them. Snowy, one thing that struck me in every interview we've had with him this year, he's well-spoken, he's got a little humility to him, but he stays confident. You can just tell he's got that nice blend, and for somebody at their age to just have such a good headspace, I just can't help but think there's going to be special careers ahead for all three.
Yeah,
New
Blitz,
teams
Vatic
are
was super
coming out to
close.
play. Team Electros is one of them. We have some other very, very strong players in this region right now. Just became 16 this year, competing for the first time and already showing up like this. We talked about it earlier. There's so many players that are now saying, hey, maybe this is the year where I have to retire in this region. We talked about this Livy, Zulan, Bobby already announced it. I mean, watching these guys play, maybe that has something to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, you know, the rookies coming in nowadays have just got such fresh blood there. You know, they haven't taken so many beatings over time. They haven't been as frustrated with, you know, just feeling like they're doing everything and not getting the results that they feel they deserve. I think here for Tribe, it's a real tough one because it's so similar to last month where 2 out of the 3 sets were decided by a third and final game here. And Tribe has still got nothing on the board despite all this effort and back and forth. Still nothing to show for it. Out in the open up next, Gene very much open here. I feel like it's got to be that safe kind of first pick worthy brawler to consider highly. I think Byron here as well, especially can have some good stuff. Pearl going to come in, yeah.
Yo,
and
Pied,
Byron
thanks for the follow.
With that Pearl could be quite disgusting here for Team Electros. Over to Tribe now. Some options.
This could be it, right?
Ollie could be
it's getting
something
close.
Whereby, you know, with that Byron combination, they got a chance to pick up 2 here. So they got to really capitalize now.
The brawlers that come to my mind always announced in the open are those who can walk over water or those who can open up the map. So my first pick would have also been either Pearl with Brock banned out or Angelo also still left open here. Those two will definitely have some great showings this draft.
I think Pearl's an easy first click for me too, for similar reasons that you said about Gene. Just the fanning vision is so good. There's the Byron that you alluded to as well. I think it goes in tandem with a lot of different options. I think Ollie, it might be a little early if they wanted to go with something like that, but it does leave them a 6 door if it does line up for them.
Okay, well, we'll see how Try want to combine this. I do agree though. I think that Ollie does leave the door open to a bit of a heavy counter prospect, so I mean, they do like sometimes bring in Eve. It's not for me, but it is simply one that can show its face. I feel like Angelo's still good, like Sonny says, but a bit risky. Gene, like I said, definitely going to come in now to give even more heals, which makes me concerned for this third and final pick here. I mean, brawlers like Damien here still going to be open here. Piper going to get run down. Charlie going to come in actually as that potential counter for a Damien, which might be looming.
Surprised to see Piper come out before Angelo's even mentioned in this one. Charlie then as a potential counter into the Ollie we talked about before. Gene and Byron are the 2 most played by Tribe Gaming, so they're getting exactly what they want. This is a comfort pick for them on a map like this one. They scrimmed this one so often, they have to get a set on the board finally.
Charlie's Spiderlings are sticking out to me too. That's really hard for Gene to deal with. Single shot brawler Byron, I mean, depending on star power choice, can go through them, and they end up selecting the Buster in the final. I can see how this works. I think Buster comps in general, like especially alongside Gene, now you've got the magic puffs, and you can team it up with a passive supercharge.
I don't know whether that was realistically what Tribe were thinking. I kind of wonder whether that Charlie may have just been a bit of a spanner in the works here. I feel like, you know, anything like a Damien, anything like an Ollie, going to be shut down super easy in Buster. It might have been the fallback, in all honesty here. We shall see how it will fare for Tribe Gaming one way or another. But I feel like with the way that Team Electros are playing, with the way that they've got 2 sets ahead, the draft so far, what's not to love?
Hard to go against it. 2-0 lead for the Youngling. And on the other side, Tribe Gaming looking to try and finally get the job done. Hoist the trophy for Season 5, but right now they're under heavy fire. Memon in prime positioning. Snowy now in the middle of the map, playing a brawler that he does very well, making great contact on the Luffy there. I mean, Tribe Gaming just haven't been able to move a muscle. Of all compositions, though, that's okay. They have the RVM who can just walk this up the map. He's got a Buster Shield on top of it. Brawl now fanning out shots. Oh, a Cocoon going down too, though. The Magic Puffs, and along with that, they're going to need the Luffy heals. They have to be careful. They're gunning down RVM, who will stay alive for now. For all that effort, no kills exchanged yet.
Doing very low here. Gotta be cautious to not find Luffy. RBM hypercharge and Memon now caught out of position. Doing can't be there for support, and they actually will fall down as well. Spiderlings out. Continued aggression here from RBM, and Snowy can't really do much in this position now. think Merman might just be able to fall down here. Big heals needed actually there from Luffy. It was a bit close towards the end, but I think Tribe still, though, after they were able to get out of the spawn side.
I did lose my voice.
Buster's already got a super too, so RBM can walk his team up if they so choose, to make sure that they don't get pinned and spawn too early. On the other side, though, TE, not a lot of supers to show. They have Nemen who activates Hypercharge, clicks the super, doesn't make any connection with the enemy team, though. RBM, low HP. Luffy tried to bump him with as many heals as possible, but he does trickle away.
Chocolate covered almonds will help, right?
Well, has to run for the hill, so this time it's going to be TE with a clear numbers advantage. Really hard for Tribe to come back here. These don't strike me as 1v1 kinds of brawlers. I mean, Gene with a little chip damage. Byron is really hard unless everybody just stands in a line together to get those shots going down. So a very high advantage, very high probability for TE.
Luffy now, they're in trouble. Those Spiderlings do go down. They're then low as well. It could be done, but not realistically now, as Luffy in a 1 versus 3 will fall round again, going the way of Team Electros. 1 round away from getting onto a match point position here as well. Supers all round for every single member on the side of Team Electros. RBM is the last saving grace of the hypercharge. They might well need for Tribe to get out of this spawn now.
I respect Memon shooting a shot, but it does sting that he did not make anybody go into a cocoon. RBM now with a hypercharge super available. Diego Gamer can go for the pull if they so choose, and of course RBM with that gadget has a miniature lookalike alongside that as well.
You would want one of these almonds, don't you, Tic Tac? You wish.
RBM instigating action. Diego Gamer, hypercharge, won't use it for the pull quite yet. Looking for an opportunity, doesn't have any clear line on the enemy brawlers as the evil spirits go down. Snowy flanking, now heavy fire going down on that end is Strive Gaming. Go for the long range pull. What a play. They needed that. A huge resurgence is now Memon. A second one
wow,
goes through.
clean.
Diego Gamer tapping. Snowy
clean.
Driver on the board.
What a pull. What a pull. I thought they would have gone for the Charlie. The Spiderlings had gone out already. They knew that they were going to get a pretty decent connection if they went for it, and they chose for the big dog. I mean, Pearl has to be supported in that pull. You know, you've got to have your teammates hunker down to ensure a swift takedown, because ultimately sometimes you're pulling in death to yourselves if you're not cautious. So really nice there from Tribe, under pressure. But it's just the game. They've got to keep this up.
That was absolutely insane, and that's what it took to grab the game. It takes that caliber of effort if Drive Gaming want to keep chipping away.
I'm kind of on the same team as you, Blitz. I feel like Electros is a little bit better than Tribe. But I don't really love Snowy because he's really toxic. So I kind of want Tribe to win. I'm torn.
Again, RBM can't really helping hand things until he's hunkered behind his teammates enough to be able to get the montage, which he's now got. So using it immediately on the right hand side.
Blitz is on YouTube.
Nice connection there for the Overcooked, and RBM in trouble. Now down goes Diego Gamer there, and RBM out of position 2. Should be easy pickers here for doing, and a big break as well for the next round already for Snowy. Will not overextend here. Luffy did have a heal, and that connected there onto Memon in the final hour too, but nonetheless, Team Electros tie up the round. They might have opened up a channel here for Tribe, but I'm a bit concerned that break may not have been pitch perfect.
I wonder if that was intentional too, because in the first game, Snowy did the same thing, but instead he only got rid of the grass section, didn't actually open it up fully. So I wonder if that's strategy, a mistake. Only
I don't see Blitz either, Diane. To be honest. Blitz, are you on the YouTube short, or are you on the mainstream?
Having that super available for Buster, he doesn't really need to charge off anybody because he's already at max.
Well, RBM has got an opportunity here to montage, because Snowy is so dangerous on this Piper. It's absolutely necessary. Hypercharge available for him also. There has got Memon there. The Cocoon Spiderling's going to be coming out as well. David Gamer needs to connect his pull. Doing low HP on that left-hand side as well. Being tapped up. Oh, but a bit of an overextension there from Luffy now. David Gamer goes for the pull, and the jump away from Snowy is painful for Tribe. RBM going to pop there. The slow-mo replay does find a connection. Now 2 versus 2. This is doable. Maybe not now. RBM on his own. Snowy's got to land these shots, but this will go all there. Enough time for RBM to heal. And Snowy might now not be in the best of places.
RBM gonna shield himself for as long as possible, and is just going to bolster HP. Somehow got away from the automatic shot of Snowy, and will get Tribe Gaming a round. That was unreal. This level of gameplay that we've seen in the grand finals from both teams has been all over.
One of my moderators looking to talk to you, Blitz, but your chat's not even showing up. Like when you chat, it doesn't even show up. It's showing up on my stream, but not like on my shorts feed. I don't know why it's weird. You called it, Dylan? You might be right.
This needs to be a pull from Diego Gamer. And it can't really be one aimed towards Snoy. Kind of needs to be Memen. I think at this stage, it's the final round. You can afford to break your cover. Let's see, will he go for it? RBM waiting his time now. This hypercharge and Luffy creeping forwards. Luffy's got the
Hello,
too,
fish
so
sticks.
I think that Tribe should really focus on primarily getting better map control over this situation here. Gas can't be too far away. There come the hills here from Luffy. Snoy waiting for this channeling here. RBM going to open things up now for Tribe, and it's go time.
They've broken the tension. Now RBM rushing at the other side as Snowy pops hypercharge. It's a pull onto Pearl, low HP, but it's a takedown. A Cocoon on the left-hand end. They can multitask. Diego Gamer goes for one, but Gene doesn't stand a chance in a 1v2. And all of a sudden, the youngsters on match point. Tribe Gaming are all too familiar with this situation. How will they handle the pressure? If another month goes by, they make a grand finals and they don't win. Sure, they made the world finals, but what does that say about them? What does that do to the headspace for the rest of the season?
You can scrim all you like, but if you're making the same outcomes as the previous month, it's got to be heartbreaking. And for Team Electros, really are playing so well, but Tribe just not able to find the space. Doing everything right for all it seems, in my opinion. I don't think there's big blunders happening here. I think there's really small things that come down to maybe even just like, was this Buster pick part of the plan, you know, in that draft stage? Only they will know at this moment in time. The Team Electros, again, they get this next game. They are locked in for Worlds. They need to beat Tribe to be able to do so. And they are on the cusp of greatness.
So if Electros beats this, it's GG.
Two great teams going at each other, but TE just a little ahead of them. Now just one game away from grabbing yet another grand finals as RBM is going to push back his foes. It's still Pearl on the left-hand side in good positioning, just peppering away at the enemy side. The Vengeful Spirit's going down. Low HP for Diego Gamer. RBM backing down. Another miss from Memen. Snoy.
Holy.
2v2 situation. Diego Gamer.
Holy, I think that's over.
Coming out of these younglings is so darn good. One more round in the red roster will have themselves another grand
Blitz, you're not seeing any of the messages either? Weird.
Feeling nervous. Team Electros again on that cusp.
It's a little glitchy, Blitz. I see you talking, though. I mean, at least we can talk, right, Blitz? You just can't talk with the rest of chat.
Just about survives, and now Tribe in a 3 versus 2.
Now a 2v2. Do Tribe have what it takes to save this night? It would be a heck of a comeback as RBM surges up the middle of the map.
What's up, Acer?
Low HP, dives away. The Gunbrella still working from the long distance as RBM goes for a clinging on shot. But Memen hits this one. Low HP for Gene, trying to juke around it. They tag him. RBM a sitting duck. Snoy doing everything he can. RBM finally falls. This region runs through rookies.
3 for the tally. Team Electros lock themselves in. Full World Finals.
GG, chat. That's not what we wanted, but that's what happened.
Wind was in their sails coming in. But coming out of this grand finals,
congrats to Electros. I'm out, chat. I'm gonna go cool off. It's been a long stream. Everyone have a good night, good day. If I'm feeling better tomorrow, we're gonna stream some ranked. Later, everybody. Fish sticks, I gotta catch you next time, dude. I'm so cooked right now. Later, everyone. Have a good day.